Let Henry's do it.
Nah, we're ready to close.
Let Henry's do it.
Henry's is ready to take your call right now. From compacts to semis, Henry is here to help 24/7. Save yourself the hassle and make us your first call. Henry's gets there fast, offering multiple locations to serve the Ozarks. When you're stuck on the side of the road, make the right call. Let Henry do it.
I'm Nicole Cartmel with the Bank of Missouri. Whether you're looking to pay bills or make a big purchase, sometimes you need cash quickly to take that next step. A consumer loan might be a perfect option to help you live well, bank well. Sonia McClendon, one of our branch managers, is here to explain.
Thank you, Nicole. We provide personal consumer loans for almost any purpose, from building your credit to financing that new car. We offer competitive rates, and decisions are made locally so we can get you the money that you need quickly. But what makes our consumer loans unique is that personal touch. For example, I recently worked with a customer to secure a loan for a horse trailer. He could have went elsewhere, but he chose to work with his bank because of that personal relationship that we've built with him. Being able to work with your personal banker that you know and trust makes a big difference.
That's right, because we work with our customers to help them live well, bank well. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
Tryout has concluded. The draft has been done. Everybody's a big bundle of nerves, and it is time for Season 8 of the Grip and Rip Baseball League. We are live at Sky Bacon Stadium in Ozark, Missouri. Hello once again, everybody. I'm Rance Berger, and we welcome you into our live coverage of the GRBL 2023 Preseason Jamboree. Yes, we will be playing some real baseball today, but nothing you're about to see is going to count toward the standings and the run to the coveted Howard Bell Trophy, won last season in a 5-4 thriller. The Springfield Metropolitans walked it off against the Branson Showmen. It is the first Howard Bell Trophy championship in franchise history for the Springfield Metropolitans since the GRBL entered its town team era in 2020. It's a new look for all 6 clubs in the GRBL this year. That is part of what makes this the premier men's baseball wood bat league in the Midwest and, as we like to say, most of the rest of the continental United States. And that is because very few things are guaranteed out here in the GRBL. Every year, every player must enter tryouts, go through the draft. Rosters are blown up and reorganized at the start of every campaign. However, because it's 2023 and we like to mix things up a little bit, this is the first year for each club to sign what we call the franchise player. That is, one player from each team from the 2022 roster was extended an option to return to the club in 23. All 6 teams extended franchise offers. All 6 teams got franchise players. For the Springfield Metropolitans, that is outfielder Harrison Waters from Drury University, tied a league record with 16 hits in 10 games just a season ago. But the embarrassment of riches was not done there for the Springfield Metropolitans. By virtue of a little rule called the Select Your Spot, the Mets had their choice of draft positions. In the 2023 GRBL draft, manager Brock Chaffin shrewdly took the #1 overall pick, and he used that to take 2-time Most Valuable Player Award winner Clay Murphy, the pitcher and infielder from Wolf Lake, Illinois, returns to the GRBL. His statistics are just off the chart, but here's the big one you need to know. Murph has been in this league for 3 years. Murph has won the Howard Bell Trophy 3 times with 3 different teams. It's the first time he will be back under the same management in consecutive seasons. Clay Murphy pitched for Missouri State University, and wouldn't you know it, one of his teammates there, none other than Springfield Metropolitans manager Brock Chaffin. So a lot of history between those guys, and you throw Harrison Waters into the mix. Springfield Metropolitans have an outstanding nucleus of talent, and they will look to once again make a run into the GRBL playoffs and try to go back-to-back for the Howard Bell Trophy. Other Mets staying with the club by virtue of the draft include outfielder Jared Brashler, the Carolina pilot from Bolivar, Missouri. Had 10 hits a season ago. He now sits at 50 hits for his career, just the third player in the 8 years of this league to reach that feat. And his last hit was a big one. It led to the winning run coming across against the Showmen in a thrilling championship final. So Jared Brashler, 7 years of service, just one Howard Bell. He did it last year. Chris Matlock returns to the Springfield Mets. He was with the club in 2020. They reached a final, but ended up losing to the Ozark Mountain Ducks in that game. Matlock has since been with the Mountain Ducks and with the Mavericks, but he is back with Brock Chaffin's Springfield Metropolitans here in 2023. Justin Loudon and Jaron Dishman, both used as relief pitchers a season ago, both back with the club. Dishman from Walnut Grove, Missouri, coming off of an outstanding rookie year that saw him pitch some big innings for the Mets when it counted deep into the playoffs. So Dish back in black, looking to make it happen once again for the Mets. So they will have two different opponents today. A little bit about today's format. All 6 teams are going to be in action today. It's been broken up into 2 3-hour sessions, with each scrimmage lasting 4 innings or 1 hour. So we will see the Metropolitans take on the Nixa Suckers to get us started, and then we'll see the Ozark Mountain Ducks come on for the middle session to play the Mets. Then we will conclude with the Suckers and the Mountain Ducks at 2 o'clock today. A little bit later on today, in our second half of this jamboree, we will see the other 3 teams in the league. That would be the Republic Locos, the Branson Showmen, and the Moon City Mavericks. Other rules to tell you about here, because this is a scrimmage, we will not do traditional or quote-unquote natural baseball. Each half inning will allow the team that is batting to send 6 batters to the plate regardless of what happens. In the event that a team, the defensive team, records 3 outs, the bases will be cleared, and the batting team will continue to bat until they have completed 6 plate appearances. And here is a new Nixa Sucker to tell you about on the hill right now. He wears number 25, a right-hander out of Springfield, Missouri. That is Logan Wiley, one of several rookies we are very excited about. Matter of fact, the Nixa Suckers, with 9 rookies on the roster in 2023, that is the most of any team. But Logan Wiley, certainly on the preseason watch list for Rookie of the Year. No pressure. All he has to do is go out and deliver. Most recently played in the unaffiliated but professional minor league, the Frontier League, for the Windy City Thunderbolts in 2021. Had a 3.20 ERA and 98 1/3 innings pitched. Struck out 54 batters and walked 22. So just about a 2-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio for Logan Wiley, 26 years old. Went to Kickapoo High School in Springfield, Missouri. Spent a year at Kansas State University. Ended up finishing off his career at home in Springfield for the Missouri State University Bears. Struggled a little bit off and on with some arm injuries throughout his later high school and into his college career as well, but looked brilliant in tryouts just a Sunday ago. Showed some nasty movement on his slider and some great velocity on his fastball. One of the harder throwers you will see all season long in the GRBL. And Logan Wiley about to, very unofficially here, because this won't count toward anything, but making his first throws in the Grip and Rip Baseball League. And wouldn't you know it, the first batter he faces in this scrimmage for the Springfield Metropolitans is the GRBL's hittingest batter of all time, with 66 hits in 7 years. Skylar Carter is the league's all-time leader in hits, and he was inducted into the GRBL Hall of Fame a season ago. Wiley started him off with the gas. Carter swung for strike 1, and it's 0-1. The next pitch on the outer half is called a ball. We do not have our friends from the Mid-America Umpires Union out here calling balls and strikes today. Instead, the guy in the Little League umpire spot in the red shirt, none other than the GRBL commissioner, the founder, the godfather, Tony Lewis. Carter fouled that one off. That'll make it 1-2. Logan Wiley, wasting no time, saying, I don't care what Hall of Fame you're in, I'm going to attack straight away. Wiley has what he wants from his catcher, Courtney Spitz. deals the heat, and Skylar Carter just reached out and tipped that. Metropolitans defensively set up with rookie Dabisai Pizarro at third base. Josh Engler is the shortstop. Looks like they have got, I believe that's Tommy Schaefer playing second base with Hayden Gibson at first. Wiley's next offering to Carter struck him out looking. So Logan Wiley records a K to get us going in today's Jamboree. Outfielders for the Suckers, Brock Faulkner is the left fielder. They've got Ryan Cram, a rookie from Nixa, Missouri, in center field, and Billy Ross, another rookie, playing right field. Clay Murphy steps into the right-handed batter's box, two-time GRBL MVP, swings and chops one foul. That's handled by the Mets' third base coach, Chandler Veet, who just retired as a player, but very quickly snatched up by Mets manager Brock Chaffin to come out here and help him out this season. Clay Murphy, 12 hits for the Metropolitans a season ago, 25 hits in his 3-year career. That's a pop-up on the infield, and that is handled by the third baseman, Dabisai Pizarro, the native of Florida, Puerto Rico. Hauls that one into the web for a second out. So 2 down, and the Mets franchise player, number 7, Harrison Waters, comes in. 42 hits for Harry's career. He's a native of Republic, Missouri, who played 4 years at Drury University in NCAA Division II, where he was a two-way player there. He was a Sunday pitcher, which is a big deal. That's usually reserved for the 2 best pitchers on the staff at the Division II level. And when he wasn't pitching, he was playing the outfield. Had 12 hits for the Republic Locos in 2021. Did it even better in 22 with the Mets. There's a sharp grounder to second. Tommy Schaefer is up with it for the Suckers, and his throw to Hayden Gibson is in time. So that is 3 outs, but the fun will continue for Logan Wiley and the Suckers. They will stay on defense. He's got 3 more batters to face, regardless of what happens here. So I told you the Suckers had 9 true rookies on the roster. The Springfield Metropolitans, conversely, have just 1. And this is him. Tyler Rusk wears number 10 out of Sedalia, Missouri. The only true rookie on this Mets squad. Looks at a called strike on the inside. Tyler Rusk, originally from Cole Camp, Missouri, where he played high school baseball for the Cole Camp Bluebirds. As Logan Wiley ran that one way inside. It's going to be 1-1. Rusk went to Crowder College, where he was college teammates with a name GRBL longtimers will recognize. Left-handed pitcher Trey Watson. Best season at Crowder would have been his freshman year in 2012. 12 for 69 with 3 doubles, 11 RBIs, and 12 runs scored. Struggled with injuries for the latter part of his college career. Injury shut him down as a sophomore. Rusk lines this one to left. That is back over the head and off the wall of the left fielder, Brock Faulkner. Rusk turns at first, running for second into the throw, but no problem. A stand-up double starts the party for Tyler Rusk, as he absolutely laced that one off the wall. Would have been out of a lot of ballparks, but not here at Sky Bacon, where that outfield wall is 16 feet around, or 16 feet tall, rather, all the way around. Nevertheless, a nice piece for Tyler Rusk, and the rookie continues to look promising. Here's Brock Chaffin, the Mets player-manager. Stands in the left-handed batter's box, wears number 16, looks at a breaking pitch outside for a ball. Brock now lives in Springdale, Arkansas. He's originally from Stoutland, Missouri. This is Brock's 6th year in the GRBL. Wiley looks in. See if he's a little bit rattled after Tyler Rusk took him to the wall. There's a strike thrown to Chaffin. Wiley from the chest looks back. Now there's a back pick throw. Engler did not apply the tag, but Wiley showed a pretty nice move there. Rusk had to go in belly down. Mets trying to put one on the board here in this first set of at-bats. Wiley threw Chaffin an off-speed pitch that he tattooed foul. That thing may still be in the air, but well foul down the left field line. So 2 strikes to Chaffin. .285-pounder. A junior college All-American at Longview, finished out his career at Missouri State University. 97 hits at the D1 level. That was a bouncer in the dirt past ball, I believe would be what we would call it if we were actually scoring, but that allows Rusk to advance to third. So this is the 5th batter Logan Wiley has faced. He's got one more this inning, the scheduled hitter Mark Blem in the on-deck circle for the Mets. Still 2 strikes. Wiley from the chest. Exhales sharply and delivers. Chaffin grounds this one to the shortstop. That's a bounce throw from Josh Engler, but Hayden Gibson digs it up. Chaffin is out, but the Mets do plate a run, and it's 1-0. On the ground out to shortstop by Brock Chaffin. So the Suckers have recorded 4 outs this inning, by the way. This will be the last batter of the inning, Mark Blem. So under some goofy rules, we do call it 1-0 Mets. Blem sent one on a ride out into center field, but a nice job by Ryan Cram, the Suckers center fielder, ranging over to his right, making the catch, and that half of the inning is over. Springfield Metropolitans will send veteran right-hander Chris Matlock to the mound. We'll tell you all about that when we come back. It is the Grip and Rip Baseball League. Coverage brought to you live and free all day today on YouTube. Wherever you are, make sure you tell your friends you're watching GRBL Baseball.
Redline Athletics is the Ozark's #1 youth sports performance training center. Redline uses the latest in technology, equipment, and techniques to help kids ages 8 to 18 prepare for competition in all sports, with our #1 goal to make them a better athlete first. Redline Athletics now offers team training. Bring your full squad in for workouts with our professional staff and boost their speed, strength, agility, and skills. Train like a pro at Redline Athletics, located in Southeast Springfield, just off James River Freeway in South Glenstone.
Back with you live at Sky Bacon Stadium. It is the GRBL Preseason Jamboree, and we are just getting started. Springfield Metropolitans take the field for the first time, putting up a run in their first inning. A double from Tyler Rusk, a passed ball, and then a ground out to the shortstop by Brock Chaffin brought Rusk across. Pitching for the Mets, a veteran of the GRBL, this is Chris Matlock, a former NCAA Division II All-American. Matter of fact, the NCAA Division II Pitcher of the Year award winner with the University of Central Missouri in 2008. So Chris, as a senior at UCM, was 6-2, 14 saves, a 1.19 ERA, with 79 strikeouts and just 4 walks. Matter of fact, he only allowed 22 hits in 53 innings. Opponents batted just 124 off of Chris Matlock, and his 25 career saves was a Missouri Intercollegiate Athletics Association, or MIAA, conference record. Matlock, a Daktronics All-American, selected by the Texas Rangers in the 2009 MLB entry draft. An injury in spring training of 2010 put an end to Chris Matlock's career in the pros and sent him to the GRBL, where he broke in 2017. Starts off a little inauspiciously as he hits Nixa Suckers leadoff batter Hayden Gibson with his first offering in the hip. So Gibson is aboard straight away for Josh Engler. Or check that, that is not Josh Engler. This is Tommy Schaefer at the dish for the Suckers. Wears number 12. Tommy back in the league after a few years away. Tommy Schaefer Out of Nixa, Missouri, works for Trek Design Engineers. He's 35 years old. Last played in 2019 with the Henry's Towing High Rollers, who won the league championship. So this is about to be Tommy's third year in the GRBL. His rookie year, 2018, as a member of Team Elite, whose manager was Courtney Spitz. So second year playing for Spitz. Swung over a changeup there, did Tommy Schaefer. Had a good year in 2018. 4 hits, had a .211 average with a .348 on base percentage. Couple of runs batted in. Slider that time swung on, and that is a ground ball with eyes. Out into left field it goes. Base hit for Tommy Schaefer, moves Hayden Gibson up to second base, and the Suckers have a little bit of something cooking in that vegetable oil. 2 runners aboard for the shortstop, Josh Engler. Originally from Mount Vernon, Missouri, now lives in Aurora. Had 12 hits back in 2021. That was his best season with a bat in his hand with the Republic Locos. This is Josh's 4th year in the GRBL. It's his 3rd as a member of the Nixa Suckers. His college career divided up: 2 years at Evangel University, 2 years at Missouri Southern State University in Joplin. Finished out in 2014. Now works as a wholesale fuel salesman. Swung and missed that time at a Chris Matlock breaking ball. We'll see a steady diet of those from Chris. That is where he makes his money. Breaking pitch there, swung on and sent into center field. Back to get that for the Mets. I do believe that is Skylar Carter out there making the grab. So 1 away. Hayden Gibson was able to tag up and advance on the throw, so that puts runners at first and third for Courtney Spitz, coming off of a career year. 14 hits, a home run, 2 inside the park home runs, 2 triples for Spitz, who absolutely had a real banger of a year with the bat. He lives in Nixa, Missouri, so big deal for him to get management of the Nixa Suckers when the GRBL rolled out this town team format. He's originally from Springfield, Missouri. Went to Kickapoo High School and Drury University. So with the exception of some junior college time, both as a player and as a coach, Courtney Spitz has played his best ball here in the Springfield Metro. Hit .322 at Drury with a .401 OBP. Fouled one off down the right field line there. Looked at a quick slider for a strike. Not liking the call he got too much from the man in charge, but a long, slow walk back to the dugout for Courtney Spitz, who just got the strikeout call delivered with a little bit more authority. Suckers will send up Ryan Cram. Fun story here. A 22-year-old HVAC installer from Nixa, Missouri. Went to Nixa High School. He is the son of a former GRBL player, Josh Cram, who played for the Trey Watson Realty Closers in 2018. So we'll see who turns out to really be the man, the father or the son. Matlock throws him an off-speeder. Cram sat back, pulled it foul. Cram back in. Matlock looks in, working with catcher Michael Easter today. There's a ball to Cram. Mets going to take advantage of this scrimmage time to figure out the best battery combinations. As Cram got under a slider, it's going to stay on the infield, and it's caught by the third baseman, Mark Blim. So that will end the inning. One to nothing for the Mets. We will come back to bring you inning number 2 right after this.
Acme Towing Company. That's too far away.
Let Henry's do it.
Nah, we're ready to close.
Let Henry's do it.
Henry's is ready to take your call right now. From compacts to semis, Henry is here to help 24/7. Save yourself the hassle and make us your first call. Henry's gets there fast, offering multiple locations to serve the Ozarks. When you're stuck on the side of the road, make the right call. Let Henry do it.
I thought something was amiss there. Suckers still have one more batter to go before we call it a day. That was only 5, so here's Davi Pizarro, rookie infielder for the Nixa Suckers, originally from Florida, Puerto Rico, but went to Park University, just finished out, as a matter of fact, in the spring of 2023. Hit .298 in 4 seasons at Park. Prior to that, played in the Carlos Beltran Baseball Academy in Puerto Rico. So we're anxious to see what Davi can do out here. Definitely looked sharp in tryouts with the glove. He got all of that. Are you kidding me? That's gone. Davi Pizarro. A home run for the Nixa Suckers. We are tied 1-1. A solo shot off the rookie. Popping his chain, maybe exchanging a little trash talk perhaps, and pointing out his fan section as Davi sends a bomb. And the Suckers definitely glad they corrected the mistake and got to send Davi to the plate. We are tied 1-1. Absolutely crushed that thing. Just to give you an idea, it's 330 feet down the left field line. Perfect dimensions here at US Baseball Park, where it's 400 feet to center, 375 to the gap. So that baseball probably went somewhere in the neighborhood of 340 to 350 feet on the fly, and it had to go over a 16-foot corrugated metal wall. So Davi Pizarro absolutely mashed one out of here over the left field wall, and it is 1-1. A new pitcher coming on for the Nixa Suckers, the first Henry's Towing pitching change of many we are going to see today. This is Adam Barton from Springfield, Missouri. He's out of Hillcrest High School. 2015 Dave Dickensheet Pitcher of the Year Award winner by the Springfield Leadoff Club, and a Springfield News Leader All-USA Ozarks selection. Went to Missouri State University, not for baseball, but to get an education, and he works as a conservation ecologist for the Watershed Committee of the Ozarks, managing about a 70-acre native prairie restoration project. And I just learned this. I've known Adam Barton for about 8 or 9 years now, but I was yesterday years old when I found out he is a bluegrass fiddle player, and a pretty accomplished one at that. Haven't seen Adam Barton get on the mound and throw since he was a high schooler at Hillcrest, so excited to see what he can do. Adam signed up pretty early on when tryout registration opened up in May of 2023, so this has been on his radar for a while. We'll see what he can do. His battery mate is still Courtney Spitz. Defensively, Suckers staying with the lineup they started with: Pizarro, Engler, Schaefer, and Gibson on the infield, with Faulkner, Cram, and I do believe that is still Billy Ross out there in right. So Ben Hammett steps in for the Springfield Metropolitans. 1-1 the score in this scrimmage. Second frame is underway. First pitch from Adam Barton is a ball up and out of the zone, just above the logo on Hammett's Metropolitans jersey. A little tough to see, as bright as it is and sunny. The Suckers navy blue and the Metropolitans black jerseys all look the same from a certain vantage point. Both teams with white numerals, but you can tell the suckers by the gray pants. Hammett pops that one up and out of play. It's a Bank of Missouri foul ball. Fun fact, if you come out to a GRBL game, a foul ball goes into the stands near you, you return that to the home dugout. Get a shiny piece of silver, 25 cents. So if you've got perhaps a young person with fast legs and a sense of hustle, on a good day you can make a few bucks coming out and seeing a grip and rip game. As always, fans 12 and younger admitted free. FREE. Hammett goes down on strikes as Adam Barton buckled him with a changeup. It's one away. Michael Easter bats for the Mets. He's the catcher. Easter stands in the right-handed batter's box, an auto mechanic by trade. Motor vehicle inspector with the state of Missouri, as a matter of fact. Michael broke in all the way back when the league was founded in 2016 with GRBL Blue. He's bounced around a little bit. Played for the Nixa Suckers in 2021, with the Moon City Mavericks in 22, and finds himself with the Springfield Metropolitans for the first time. Looked at a strike there, did Easter. Rookie Adam Barton going at the auto mechanic from the original 60 fraternity. One of 11 original 60 players still active in the league today. GRBL started with 60 players making up 4 teams, and at 2016 Season 1, the league was so experimental that the teams didn't really have names. They just had colors. So Michael Easter played for Grip and Rip Blue. Full house here, 3-2. Next offering from the right-hander, Adam Barton. Swung on, lifted into right, tailing down, and a diving catch not made for Billy Ross. That's going to allow the ball to trickle all the way back to the right field wall. Easter rounds second, thinking about 3 as the relay throw comes in. Tag applied by Pizarro, but Easter safe. That is a triple for Michael Easter. Nice way for the KG veteran to get things started. With a little bit of oppo juice, tough play for Billy Ross. The wind blowing in from right field, and credit Ross for laying out and trying to make the catch. Well, it's a preseason game, so really no harm done. But perhaps in the regular season, Ross will let that drop and save extra bases. Chris Matlock, the pitcher, bats for himself here for the Metropolitans with a runner on third. Matlock, as his career has gone on, has advocated a little bit more and more to hit for himself, and does a pretty admirable job at it. Even went out and got himself some batting gloves. Swings and gets a hold of that. That's going to send the third baseman Pizarro ranging back. Had to reach. Made the catch and the throw. It's a little offline, but the catcher, Courtney Spitz, hustles in. Got trucked by the catcher, Michael Easter, and a little bit of extra shenanigans between 2 veteran players for good measure. Things almost turn a little bit WWE-ish, and Easter called out at the plate. Tony Lewis, the commish, really working the right hand today. He's got his own game to think about later, as he is on the roster for the Ozark Mountain Ducks. Gotta love the old 5-2 double play. Executed brilliantly there by Pizarro and Spitz. Robert Fackrell stands in for the Mets, another Springfield, Missouri native, went to Glendale High School. Then he went to University of the Ozarks in Arkansas, not for baseball, but for wrestling. Fackrell, pretty accomplished wrestler, moved back to Springfield, now works for Black Sheep Restaurants. Was last in the league with the Branson Showmen in 2021, had 3 hits in 19 at-bats. a ribby, a couple of singles. Got hit by pitches 4 times. Looks at one way outside there from Barton. 1-1 is the score. Suckers and Mets in the 2nd inning. With these special rules, each team, no matter what happens, gets to send 6 batters to the plate per half inning. Fackrell reached out and chased. Down on strikes he goes. 2nd strikeout on the day for Adam Barton, settling down after giving up that triple to Easter. 2 batters to go for the Mets. They've got Justin Loudon and Jerry Kelly in the on-deck circle. So Loudon out of Lebanon, Missouri, works in the mental health field in human resources. Played for the championship-winning Springfield Metropolitans a season ago. Actually played for the championship-winning Moon City Mavericks in 2021. So a little bit of a championship streak going on here for Justin Loudon. Nickname is Fruit Snacks because he is known to pack a certain brand of gummy candies in his baseball gear at all times, and occasionally will share them with teammates and even with opponents out on the field. Loves to try to get a rise out of guys when he's playing first base. Barton's next offering to Loudon. Fastball tailing low and away. It's 2-2. Whoa, that one slipped out of Adam Barton's hand. Looked like he was maybe trying a changeup. Exited that right pitching hand a little bit early. Sent Loudon ducking away. 3-2. Went back to the fastball. Missed low, and Justin Loudon gets the free pass, the walk. So he is on board for the final batter of this inning. It is the prison guard from Bolivar, Missouri, Jerry Kelly. Actually lives in the unincorporated burg of Aldrich, Missouri. Originally went to Marion C. Early High School, that's in Morrisville. Veteran of the U.S. Army, formerly a sergeant, retired from the Army and went to work for the Federal Bureau of Prisons. He is at the Federal Medical Center for Prisoners in Springfield, better known as FedMed. And fun story here, his brother-in-law Mark Blem also drafted to the Springfield Metropolitans this season. So, first time they have been rostered together. They did play 1 game together in 2020. Jerry was with the Moon City Mavericks, but ended up with 2020 being the strange year that it was. Went out on loan for a game to the Ozark Mountain Ducks, for whom Mark Blem played and won a championship that year. So 2 of them got to be teammates once, but this year they will get to be teammates for the entire campaign. Mark's wife, Brandy Blem, Jerry's sister, probably excited for that as Justin Loudon steals second base there. So with Loudon on second, Kelly sprays that one foul. That's going to get to the middle concourse. Staying in the hunt here is Jerry Kelly. Did not play a season ago. It's his 3rd year total in the GRBL. Barton comes set and deals. Missed. Or no, that was a strikeout. Kelly called down on strikes. And so that will do it. 3 strikeouts for Adam Barton. And the score remains 1-1. Suckers and Metropolitans all knotted up. We're back with more right after this. It is the Grip and Rip Baseball League Preseason Jamboree.
Support local, give local. We hear it all the time, and when it comes to blood donation, there's an easy way to make sure your gift is being used in your community. Donors with Community Blood Center of the Ozarks provide every drop of blood, platelets, and convalescent plasma to patients in over 40 area hospitals. How do I know why that's important? Because my youngest daughter, Joselina, is alive today thanks to local blood donors. Find out how you can help at cbco.org. Local donors, local patients. That's the Community Blood Center of the Ozarks difference.
Christopher Matlock back to work for the Springfield Metropolitans, the right-hander from University of Central Missouri. On the hill here, working with Michael Easter today. Should see Brock Faulkner, Wyatt Gold, and Billy Ross for the Suckers before they go back to the top of their batting order. Seeing some different approaches from different clubs today. Some teams opting for 12-man or even a 14-man order. We'll see that a little bit later out of the Branson Showmen. Courtney Spitz, the Suckers manager, said, I don't really like it that way. I want to do a more traditional, and traditional in the GRBL, by the way, is 10 batters, not 9, but a more traditional 10-man order, and then enter substitutes as these scrimmages go on. So that's what he's going to do. Brock Faulkner, the plumber, out of Rogersville, Missouri, stands in here, wearing at number 5. Brock back in the league after a bit of a layoff. Swing and a ground ball right side. Picked up, no problem for the Mets' second baseman. That is Ben Hammett. Yeah, I'm checking myself here. I just missed Brock Faulkner in the lineup somehow on my cheat sheet. There he is. Ground ball off the bat of number 14, Wyatt Gold, goes to the shortstop. Clay Murphy handled that one for the second out. Billy Ross. Rookie wears number 34, a boat mechanic from Eldon, Missouri. Swings and grounds this one to the shortstop. Murphy charging in to get it for the Metropolitans, and his throw to Tyler Rusk is in time. So 3 straight ground balls on the infield for the Nixa Suckers, who go back to the top of their order. It'll be Hayden Gibson, who was hit by a pitch his first time up, and Tommy Schaefer and Josh Engler scheduled to hit. So Hayden Gibson, originally from Branson, Missouri, now lives in Cabot, Arkansas. He was a multi-sport athlete as a younger man. Pretty talented soccer goalkeeper, as a matter of fact. Played semi-professionally in Germany. Came back to the States, now lives just outside of Little Rock, and it is about a 4 at least hour drive one way for Gibson to be here to play ball. But Hayden Gibson has been in the league since 2020, so this year number 5 for him. Had a great rookie year for the Suckers in 2020. He won the Rookie of the Year award. He was 11 for 25, making base hits like that one. A single straight up the middle off the bat of Hayden Gibson, and he is aboard for the second time today. Pinch hitter here for the Suckers. They send up Alex Locke. And what a story here out of Springfield, Missouri. Glendale High School, then he went to Maryville University in suburban St. Louis. Finished out at Missouri State University, but get this, he has not played organized baseball since he was a freshman in high school. That is because Alex Locke, a very, very accomplished golfer, a state championship winner at Glendale, as a matter of fact, who went on to play college golf at Maryville and at Missouri State. But says a lot just for his natural athletic ability to come out, work out, go through the GRBL tryouts, and get selected by the Nixa Suckers. And now stands right in there against a guy who was a college All-American and a draft pick by the Texas Rangers. So right out of the chute, Alex Locke thrown into the deep end of the pool in that right-handed batter's box against the righty Chris Matlock from the belt. Went at him with the slider, got Locke to chase down on strikes. Just going to take him a little bit of time to get back, I think, and understandably so. Has not seen live pitching, and especially live pitching of that magnitude, since he was about 15 years old. Another pinch hitter entering here for the Suckers. This is Ben Wade from Kansas City. He is a graduate of St. Pius X High School. Went to Missouri State University and just graduated in May, as a matter of fact. Did not play baseball. He was a three-sport athlete in high school. Played football, basketball, and baseball. Pretty accomplished football running back who rushed for 1,100 yards and 14 touchdowns in 10 games as a senior. Well, that hot shot off the bat of Ben Wade is muffed by the Metropolitans' second baseman Hammett, allowing him to reach safely, but not too much more harm done, as that was the sixth batter of the inning, and so regardless of the Suckers getting something cooking there, the inning is over. We have played two, the score 1-1. Mets will come to bat in the third right after this.
I'm Nicole Cartmel with the Bank of Missouri. Whether you're looking to pay bills or make a big purchase, sometimes you need cash quickly to take that next step. A consumer loan might be a perfect option to help you live well, bank well. Sonia McClendon, one of our branch managers, is here to explain.
Thank you, Nicole. We provide personal consumer loans for almost any purpose, from building your credit to financing that new car. We offer competitive rates, and decisions are made locally so we can get you the money that you need quickly. But what makes our consumer loans unique is that personal touch. For example, I recently worked with a customer to secure a loan for a horse trailer. He could have went elsewhere, but he chose to work with his bank because of that personal relationship that we've built with him. Being able to work with your personal banker that you know and trust makes a big difference.
That's right, because we work with our customers to help them live well, bank well. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
New pitcher for the Nixa Suckers, and it is the guy who hit the big blast back in inning number one. The Puerto Rican Davisai Pizarro goes to the pitcher's mound. He was not a college pitcher at Park University, but perhaps he's going to be a pitcher here in the GRBL, or at least getting a little bit of a look here in the preseason when taking a look at somebody is not too costly. So Davisai Pizarro, right-hander. We're going to learn about the way he pitches as we go. Scheduled to face Josh Wilbanks, Skylar Carter, Clay Murphy, Harrison Waters, and Tyler Rusk for the Mets. So pretty salty part of the order. And it starts with the veteran of the United States Marine Corps, Josh Wilbanks, originally from Douglasville, Texas, now lives in Reeds Spring, Missouri. Best year individually, probably with the Branson Showmen in 2021. He had 5 hits. It was kind of one of those tale of 2 years sort of, or tale of 2 parts sort of seasons, rather, for Josh. I asked him, you know, what happened? You just caught fire in the second half. He said, I got LASIK. So he got rid of his glasses, went out there with some laser-corrected vision, and went on a 3-game hitting streak in the second half of 2021, and said he's been seeing it a lot better ever since. First pitch he saw from Davisai Pizarro was a ball. Pizarro came back over the plate there, looked like a 2-seam fastball, and it's 1-1. Wilbanks did 2 combat tours in Iraq with the Marines. Having a lot of fun following his career, and his son Landon, 11 years old now, having a pretty good little athletic career of his own. Swing and a miss there. Pizarro got him to chase a breaking ball. Down on strikes goes Will Banks. So that will bring up Skylar Carter, struck out last time up against Logan Wiley. Facing a different man here in Pizarro from Florida, Puerto Rico. Slaps this one the opposite way. That's into the trouble spot. Shallow left field beyond the reach of the Suckers shortstop, and the speedy Skylar Carter able to motor to second base safely. That ball got dropped in just shy of the reach of the left fielder. That's Adam Barton. Suckers have moved. Not sure who that is. I don't think that is not Josh Engler at short anymore. As Clay Murphy bats for the Mets with a man on second base. Murphy pops this one way up. Camping under that is going to be the shortstop again for the Suckers. He makes the catch. That is number 2, Ben Wade, making the grab. And that'll bring up Harrison Waters. Got the start today in right field. Waters, a videographer and video editor, as he likes to say, content creator. Runs his own business, Waters Cinema. Also works for Associated Electric Cooperative. Went to Drury University from 2007 to 2010. Batted .307 for his career with 102 runs batted in. Had 5 ribbies in a single game against the Quincy Hawks in 2009. And here's the impressive thing to me. He also pitched 222 and 2/3 innings at Drury, striking out 130 batters, picking up 17 wins over the course of 4 years. 42 hits in the GRBL career of Harrison Waters. This his 4th season. Swings and chops this one. Foul, first base side. So 6 consecutive batters can turn into quite a few pitches. Especially if maybe you haven't been out on the mound for a while, but good opportunity for each manager to take a look at what exactly he's going to have in the way of arms this season. Pizarro got ahead of Waters there with a fastball. He reached out and defended the strike zone and sent it foul. Back into the left-handed batter's box he goes. Pizarro gets the sign from Courtney Spitz. Looks back at the runner on second. That's Carter. Now comes home with a slider, a liner. Bottom fell out of that, and it gets past the second baseman for the Suckers, Tommy Schaefer. Center fielder came up with it, got the throw, but not in time to get the speedy Skylar Carter, and a run comes across. It is 2-1 for the Springfield Metropolitans. Ribby for Harrison Waters. I'm sure he'd love to count that for his career stats, but we're not going to do that. Tyler Rusk hit a double off the wall first time up into the right-handed batter's box. Goes the kid from Sedalia, Missouri. Last played organized baseball in 2015 at Central Methodist University, 3 for 13 in 17 games. Was used as a pinch runner quite a bit. Had a .333 on-base percentage, did Rusk. Pizarro went at him with a fastball. Rusk, inside-out swing, popped into right. That's going to get down for a hit. So 2 hits on the day for Tyler Rusk. Billy Ross showing off the arm in right field to keep the runner Harrison Waters at second base. 3 hits this inning for the Metropolitans. Their last batter this inning is going to be their player manager. This is number 16, Brock Chaffin. Had a great year in 2020, 11 hits in 23 at-bats. With the Metropolitans, they reached the league final, which they lost to the Ozark Mountain Ducks. Chaff won his first league title in 5 attempts just last year. Still has that championship shirt that reeks of champagne to prove it. The Metropolitans, the 2022 champions. And Chaffin has assembled a roster here for 2023 that he believes can contend. Just one true rookie on this Mets team, that is Tyler Rusk, and other than that, Chaffin went with a veteran lineup. This is popped into foul territory, left side. It will get down out of the glove of the left fielder for the Suckers. That's Barton. So Chaffin stays alive. Do believe we are going to have a bottom of the third. Suckers will get to bat one more time, and then this session will likely be concluded. Chaffin swings at a changeup. This is going foul, tailing toward the left field bullpen. Well out of play. Chaffin spraying to the opposite field against the Puerto Rican rookie Davisai Pizarro. Pizarro from the belt. Off-speed pitch, it's wild. Gets away from the catcher Spitz, and the runners will move up. 2 men now into scoring position for the Mets. On the wild pitch. Looked like Pizarro just tried a curveball that did not curve. Trying to work the outer half of the plate against the lefty Chaffin. Pizarro comes set again. To the fastball in, a called strike. No, never mind. Reversal of fortune. That is Toby Yorks out there calling balls and strikes in the field. And corrected himself. Pizarro not happy with that. He thought his inning was done. Instead, he's going to have to send another pitch to the plate against the powerful Brock Chaffin. Ran that one in. Another ball. We are full up. It's 3-2. Chaffin became a father for the first time in the offseason, part of a GRBL baby boom of sorts. So he and his wife, Andrea, welcomed Henry Chaffin, their son, into the world. So there are 6 GRBL managers, and of the 6, 3 of them all had babies in the past year. Chris Mesa, Brock Chaffin, and Courtney Spitz and his wife Katie welcomed their 3rd, Cal Spitz. Still a full count as Chaffin has hit 3 balls foul. Things are dragging, this battle between Brock Chaffin and Davisai Pizarro, trying to prove himself worthy of getting the ball and getting the call to pitch some innings for the Suckers here in 2023. Pizarro from the belt. It's another slider chopped high to the second baseman. Schaefer with it. His off-balance throw not in time to get the out. The Mets plate 2, and the inning is over. Brock Chaffin drives a couple of runs across with a high chopping infield single. It is 4-1. That is the end of the top of the third. We will go to the bottom of the third with the Mets on top right after this. It is the Grip and Rip Baseball League, live and free all day long on YouTube.
Redline Athletics is the Ozarks' #1 youth sports performance training center. Redline uses the latest in technology, equipment, and techniques to help kids ages 8 to 18 prepare for competition in all sports, with our #1 goal to make them a better athlete first. Redline Athletics now offers team training. Bring your full squad in for workouts with our professional staff and boost their speed, strength, agility, and skills. Train like a pro at Redline Athletics, located in Southeast Springfield, just off James River Freeway in South Glenstone.
Another Henry's Towing pitching change for the Springfield Metropolitans. They go to the right-hander out of Lebanon, Missouri, Justin Loudon. Loudon pitched some critical innings for the Metropolitans a season ago on the road to a Howard Bell Trophy championship. Justin, a right-hander, wears number 15. Plays a lot of golf in addition to playing baseball. I'd like to remind everybody, while we have the opportunity, join us for opening day. That is coming up this Friday, August 11th. Looking at a 7 o'clock first pitch. Ozark Mountain Ducks and the Nixa Suckers will get us started. And it is free admission to any and all fans. We just want to have a packed house as we start the 2023 season of the GRBL for real. So Mountain Ducks and Nixa Suckers will get us started on Friday night. We'll have a Sunday doubleheader at noon. Republic Locos will take on the... Wait, don't tell me. The Moon City Mavericks at high noon. Then it'll be the Springfield Metropolitans and the Branson Showmen at 3 in a rematch of the GRBL 2022 championship game. Suckers sending up Clay Odell, a rookie. Definitely impressed in his preseason workouts. I don't know a whole lot about Clay Odell, other than I can tell you he's 41 years old, hit some absolute tanks out of the park as part of his tryout, and I know he's a pastor at Glendale Baptist Church, and that, my friends, is the extent of the scouting report. Uncharacteristically light by my standards. Working against Justin Loudon, who's going to try to dial in. Wants to become a little bit more of a strike thrower here in 2023. Odell with an inside-out swing, laces one out into right, and that's going to get down for a base hit. So a positive start for Clay Odell. A single to right. Suckers will send up Ryan Cram next. 5 batters to go this inning. It'll be Cram, then Pizarro. And then looks like Adam Barton is in the hole for the Fish. Ryan Cram popped out to the third baseman last time up. Swings and pops this one foul. Speedy 22-year-old outfielder. Wearing red shoes. Looks like a lot of gear that he wore as a Nixa Eagle. All red everything. Complements the Suckers scheme of navy red and gray very well. Here's a throw down to second, a stolen base for Clay Odell. Showing off some wheels. Swiping the bag off of Fruit Snacks Loudon. And into scoring position he goes, with the Suckers trailing 4-1. They'd just like to scratch a run across before this session is done. Odell, or check that, Cram fouls one back. So a 2-strike count. Justin Loudon likes to walk around on the mound a fair bit before he addresses the rubber. He's been known to even talk to the baseball a time or two. Breaking ball swung on in the air toward the gap in left center. Be a tough play for a lot of guys, but not for Skylar Carter, a 2018 Gold Glove Award winner and more recently a GRBL Hall of Famer, making the catch. I'll bring up Dabi Sai Pizarro. Hit a home run last time up. We'll see if he's got any fireworks left in the bat in this session. But certainly a solo home run your first time up is nothing to sneeze at, and that's a pretty good debut. I don't care what league you're playing in. Loudon from the chest comes set and deals. That's a breaking pitch. Looked a little high and tight, but a called strike. Got a feeling Toby is using a nice wide zone. Preseason rules and all. There's a bouncer. It goes off the foot of the catcher Robert Fackrell. That allows the runner Odell to motor to third. Loudon and Fackrell have a short visit. Pizarro looking to bring the runner Odell across. It's a pretty squared up stance. Weight back on the right foot, allowing him to rip one into left, but right at the left fielder. But plenty of time for Clay Odell as Pizarro hit that deep enough. He tagged up. It's a sac fly and a run for the Suckers, makes it 4-2. Adam Barton into the box for the Fish. First AB for him today. Pitched an inning, looked at a strike there. Barton a pretty good batter as well. You know, he's, I think, made his money at Hillcrest pitching, but when he wasn't pitching, he generally played outfield. But kind of one of those guys you could plug in wherever you needed him. No, Hillcrest coach Ryan Schafitzel always appreciated Barton's versatility. Off-speed pitch, swung on, two-hop to the third baseman. Tough play for Mark Blim, but he made it. Tyler Rusk, the first baseman, able to keep that back foot on the bag. It's a 5-3 ground out. Two batters to go this inning for the Suckers. It'll be Wyatt Gold, and then they've got Billy Ross in the on-deck circle. Wyatt Gold out of Billings, Missouri, went to Billings High School. Like his teammate Adam Barton, was a Springfield News Leader All-USA Ozarks selection. Went on to Mineral Area College, and now works for a company that sells flatbed trailers. Swung and missed there, or just got a piece rather, is going to be the call. Thought maybe that was just a dropped strike, but no, it's called a foul ball, so that sends the runner scrambling back. That's Barton down there at first. Loudon gets the sign from Fackrell from the stretch. No, we will have a little bit of a half-hearted pickoff attempt, and then a little fake job there from the first baseman Tyler Rusk to try to get Barton to take his foot off the bag. Nothing doing there. Slider from Loudon missed low. So the battle continues with Wyatt Gold. That throw had a little bit more purpose. Check throw to first. Sent Barton diving back on his stomach. Loudon again from the chest. Runner goes. This is swung on and popped. Home run in an elevator shaft, perhaps, but that will get over the net and into the seats. Wyatt Gold staying alive. Took a daddy hack. Just got way, way, way underneath it. So Wyatt Gold back in. Loudon again from the stretch. That is a called strike, and down on strikes goes Wyatt Gold. One batter left For the Suckers this inning, it's Billy Ross. Ross wears number 34, originally from Independence, Missouri. Went to William Chrisman High School. You know who else went to William Chrisman High School? That would be President Harry S. Truman. So Billy Ross, pretty scrappy. Once caught an entire game and then went out and pitched a complete game on the second half of a doubleheader. Fishes, hunts, and does other Lake of the Ozarks stuff. That's why he now resides in Eldon, Missouri, where he works as a boat mechanic, and at 21 years old just meets the league minimum for age to play out here in the GRBL. Loudon threw him a fastball outside. Ross wiggles the bat as he stands in, swings and chops this one. It's over Loudon's head. Big charge in and the throw offline. But no matter, that's going to end the session. E6 charge to Ben Hammett. And that is it for the bottom of the third. So 4-2, the Springfield Metropolitans outpace the Nixa Suckers in this first session. We will take a quick break, running just a few moments behind, but we are about to see the Springfield Metropolitans take on the Ozark Mountain Ducks when we come back. Don't go anywhere. It's Grip and Rip Baseball, live and free all day on YouTube, presented by the Bank of Missouri.
Support local, give local. We hear it all the time, and when it comes to blood donation, there's an easy way to make sure your gift is being used in your community. Donors with Community Blood Center of the Ozarks provide every drop of blood, platelets, and convalescent plasma to patients in over 40 area hospitals. How do I know why that's important? Because my youngest daughter, Joselina, is alive today thanks to local blood donors. Find out how you can help at cbco.org. Local donors, local patients. That's the Community Blood Center of the Ozarks difference.
Redline Athletics is the Ozarks' #1 youth sports performance training center. Redline uses the latest in technology, equipment, and techniques to help kids ages 8 to 18 prepare for competition in all sports, with our #1 goal to make them a better athlete first. Redline Athletics now offers team training. Bring your full squad in for workouts with our professional staff and boost their speed, strength, agility, and skills. Train like a pro at Redline Athletics, located in Southeast Springfield, just off James River Freeway in South Glenstone.
We're back with you live at Sky Bacon Stadium in Ozark, Missouri, the home of the Grip and Rip Baseball League and the site of today's 2023 GRBL Preseason Jamboree scrimmages. Just about set to get going with session number 2 of what will be 6 3-inning scrimmages today. The Ozark Mountain Ducks will be should be the away team on the board against the Springfield Metropolitans, the home squad. Metropolitans put up 4 runs across 3 quote-unquote innings earlier today against the Nixa Suckers. We are scheduled to see some new pitchers for the Mets in this session, including Jaron Dishman and perhaps 2-time MVP Clay Murphy. We'll get on the hill before this one is over. Springfield Mets, the reigning and defending 2022 GRBL champions. For the Ozark Mountain Ducks and manager Austin Kendrick, this is a new look. OMD won the title back in 2020, that odd year that was impacted by the global pandemic that was COVID-19, but it was nonetheless a magical year for the Mountain Ducks. Ducks were eliminated in the playoff eliminators last season, running into a tough road in the GRBL South after the Nixa Suckers took the title in that division. If you're new to the GRBL, there are a total of 6 teams. There are 2 divisions. There's the North, which has the Springfield Metropolitans, the Moon City Mavericks, and the Republic Locos. And the South Division is the Ozark Mountain Ducks, the Nixa Suckers, and the Branson Showmen. So a little bit of a crossover here, but definitely a couple of storied rivals dating back to when the GRBL launched this town team structure in 2020. It was the Mets and the Mountain Ducks who played for the title, and it was these 2 managers, Brock Chaffin and Austin Kendrick, directing both clubs. Great story here for just a 3rd consecutive year, the GRBL retaining all 6 of its player managers, so all 6 teams under the same management. And all 6 teams, for the first time, have franchise players. The franchise player for the Ozark Mountain Ducks, a right-handed pitcher out of Springfield, Missouri, by the name of Nick Young. He dazzled for the Ozark Mountain Ducks as a rookie when he debuted in 2021. 27 innings, a 1.00 ERA, 38 strikeouts, and 5 walks. Young looked to be off to a very promising start when the 2022 season began. However, quickly stricken with some shoulder problems that effectively shut him down as a pitcher. He missed some time due to injury, both as an infielder and on the pitcher's mound. Tried to gut it out and return late in the year, but just really was not himself. And so excited to see Nick Young return to form. His manager, Austin Kendrick, taking a big shot, putting the franchise tag on Nick Young. And so I do expect he will have the ball to pitch later in this session. But right now, the Metropolitans are taking the field, and they are sending none other than Benjamin Hammett, the 42-year-old father of 3 from Nixa, Missouri, goes to the hill for the Springfield Mets. He last pitched in 2021 with the Republic Locos. He threw 14 innings that year and had a 4.30 ERA. Pleased to be joined here in the booth at Sky Bacon Stadium by a guy who knows a thing or two about Ben Hammett. That would be a former teammate of his and a two-time Howard Bell Trophy Award winner, if I'm not mistaken. None other than Rob Neese with us live. Rob, first of all, great to see you, man.
Rance, it's been a pleasure. It's been way too long, and oh man, the feelings being back here, it's just incredible.
Is it enough maybe to make you want to move back to Springfield, Missouri and sign to play with us?
I don't know about that, but it might be enough to make me fly back to Springfield, Missouri on Sundays to be able to play in the games on the weekends.
I have heard of stranger things happening as the result of severe dedication to baseball. But Rob, you know, the new fans don't know you, but the old ones certainly do. You're an original 60 guy from back in 2016. Well, you played a total, what was it? 4 years here in the GRBL. Rung the bell twice?
Twice. Seasons 2 and 3.
2 and 3, that's right. Yeah, Justin Skinner managed clubs. Last did it in 2018 with the Republic Ford Lincoln Raptors. Also spent a little bit of time on Courtney Spitz's coaching staff at Springfield Catholic High School. But, you know, life, career, you did all the things. You got married, you became a math teacher, you returned to beautiful East Amherst, New York, and so that's where the magic is happening for you now.
Yeah, coaching baseball out there. Got back at the alma mater, coaching the JV squad.
All right.
Got a little summer team as well, nice little 13U team.
Okay.
And just, you know, passing on the game of baseball to these younger guys and trying to show them the ropes. Teach them some of the stuff I learned out here, both coaching with Coach Spitz as well as out on this diamond as well. So, you know, trying to show them that love of the game and just, you guys get to do something that, you know, a lot of us wish we still could. And, you know, these guys getting out there and playing, it's a good time for sure.
So Ethan Bryan will be the first batter for the Ozark Mountain Ducks as Austin Kendrick opting for something a little bit different. He's just sending the whole team up there in one big batting order as the day goes on. So Bryan popped out to, that's one of his workout buddies out there, Sergeant Jerry Kelly, ranging back from second base to make the catch. And the first out. So that's one away. 5 batters remain for the Mountain Ducks. Here's another rookie. This is Marquise Goad, originally from Blue Eye, Missouri. Rob, for those of us in the know, that is a village, and it is incorporated, a village with a population of 289. However, the school district has almost 500 students, so it's safe to say they live a little bit rural in Blue Eye, Missouri.
I'd say as you know, having a degree in mathematics, those numbers don't add up.
They do not. So Marquise now lives in Springfield. He's a loan officer for Patio, part of the Kevin Robertson Incorporated sports recruitment agency. Down on strikes he goes there as Ben Hammett got him with a nasty slider. That'll bring up Nick Bacon in some new digs. He has never played for the Ozark Mountain Ducks. He has, however, played for Austin Kendrick back in 2018. He was a member of Kendrick's A&L Electric Shockers. So Bacon reunited with the skip, Austin Kendrick.
Nick Bacon still owns 2 Batman suits.
He does. He's scaled down a little bit, but if you ever happen to get the opportunity to get a Zoom call going with Nick, he usually Zooms live from his in-home bat cave, deep underground, where, yes, the bat suits are protected.
Oh, get it
Reaches
down.
out and touches that. A little excuse me swing, you might say, but no excuses for Nick Bacon. He knows he needs to hit. He's going to be called upon to play a big role for the Ozark Mountain Ducks this fall. Nice start there. Here's Seth Third Degree Burns, the beef cattle farmer from Sleeper, Missouri, coming off a great season as a member of the Branson Showmen that saw them go all the way to the championship finale. However, they came up 1 game short. It was the kind of game that I know sticks with all 15 of the guys who were Branson Showmen in 2022, but had a little chance to talk about that with Seth. You know, he's a guy who definitely enjoys coming out here to play. I mean, he drives an hour and a half one way each Sunday to play ball, but yeah, the sting of defeat in that title game definitely sticks with him. Grounded that one to the third baseman, Mark Blim, who charges in and handles that for the outs. Another military veteran here. This is Devin Phillips, 30-year-old electrician from Willard, Missouri, who served in the U.S. Army. And get this, Rob, he and his wife Zoe have 7 kids.
Ooh.
They've got a 2-month-old who is just welcomed into this world. I said, Devin, how do you do it? He says, I don't know, but that's got to be it. We're stopping.
I've heard of a baker's dozen, but that sounds like a Brady Bunch dozen.
They've got enough to put the whole team on the field, that's for sure. It is always a fun time. The Phillips family shows up and shows out. Here's a flare to second and a drop. Jerry Kelly corrals it. A little bit of a miscue there, thumps himself on the chest. Better to do that now than in the regular season.
A good recovery there. A lot of people panic after that moment. Easy ball right in your glove. You drops, you panic, and make a bad throw. Good recovery right there to at least get the out.
So Kyle Carpenter steps in now. Wears number 8, originally from St. Charles, Missouri, but now lives in Springfield. Really impressed. Has impressed throughout his career. Debuted in 2021 with the Suckers. Played for the Locos last year, so it's Kyle's 3rd year in the league. 3rd team. Was a PO in college, so only pitched. And say this, if I can say this, Kyle and I are friends. Swing, perhaps not exactly artwork, but he gets it done. Had 6 hits as a rookie in 2021. Had 10 hits last year for Republic. So, he slaps it a little bit, but he slaps the ball into play and away from the defense.
As the pitching in this league has continued to get better and better and better, pitchers are supplying much of that juice, so you don't need, a fantastic swing to get the job done. You just stick the bat out there, you get it in the right area, the pitcher's providing some of the juice for you.
Let that one run in. Kyle's also got very good plate vision. He's a guy who's able to work counts. Got a pretty patient approach. Seldom see him swing at something that's just absolute T-rash. Slapped that one foul against Hammett to stay in. This is the last batter of the 1st inning for the Mountain Ducks. Kyle Carpenter. Swing and a chase there. Hammett got him with the breaking ball. Down on strikes he goes. So 2 strikeouts for Ben Hammett that inning. Gave up 1 hit, but ultimately a 0 goes on the board for the Ducks. So Rob, just continuing to catch up with you. I know you're in the Buffalo, New York. I almost said Buffalo, Missouri. Buffalo, New York, which is a far cry from Buffalo, Missouri. Metropolitan area. Are you still playing ball at all?
Yeah. So there's a league out there. It's not as great as this league, I'll be honest.
Well, I appreciate your honesty.
Yeah. It's 4 teams. They just expanded to 5 teams this year. We play at a park, and it's a little bit different though. I'll tell you that. Where guys on my teams in between innings are taking swigs of Hennessy bottles and cracking beers.
Oh no!
So it's almost a beer league baseball.
I see.
So the desire to win is still there, but some of the intensity's gone. And to be fair, I saw a man drink half a bottle of whiskey and hit for the cycle.
Goodness. Well, I have a lot of questions about that. I want to know who are the pitchers who allowed that to happen. That's a heck of a question.
Willie does not mess around, and I guess the liquid juice just makes him play better.
All right.
And he came in from hitting his home run and just lit up a cigarette and just. This is old school Babe Ruth days kind of stuff going on.
That is a little bit different, but glad you're managing to have a little fun.
Yeah, we last year we won the whole series. They stuck me at first, which was a little bit of a switch for me. But last year we won the championship. They hadn't won it in a while, and their trophy it's not a bell, but it is a bowl.
Well, yeah, I know what happens to bowl-shaped trophies.
Oh, yeah. I definitely cracked a beer, poured that bad boy in there, and had myself a little Stanley Cup moment.
Well, the Howard Bell, nobody drinks out of it, but I can confirm there is definitely an odor of stale champagne about that bell. doesn't make it any less prized, that's for sure.
It just takes one guy to flip that Bell Trophy upside down, and it turns into a little bit of a chalice for you.
So the right-handed pitcher on for the Ozark Mountain Ducks, Skylar Hinson.
Oh.
The Marionville Comet, yes, one of the GRBL Hall of Famer as of his induction last October. He and Andy Galley right now, 1 and 2 for the all-time leaders in strikeouts in this league. About 160 of them in counting, and I think they are just going to continue going until one or both of their arms fall off. But Hinson, without question, he's a guy batters hate to face. He's got a right-handed sidearm delivery. He can bring it from all kinds of different arm angles. You know, the way he says it, I throw 2 pitches. I've got a slider and a fastball, but that's not quite it, because he can mix up his velocities, he can mix up his deliveries, and it really makes him look like he's got a deep arsenal. Here's a hot shot off the bat of Mark Blim to the third baseman for the Mountain Ducks. That is none other than Justin Parker, JP, at the hot corner, making the throw across the diamond to Austin Kendrick in time.
Yeah, season 4 was a rough season because that was my first season away from Skylar Carter and Tyler Goss, which was devastating for us, but it was a beneficial day because it was the first season I didn't have to face Skylar Henson because I got to have Skylar on my team.
That was the Cyclones, the Scott Nasby managed club. Ben Hammett next to face Henson. These guys familiar foes for certain. Hammett, this is year number 6 in the GRBL for him. Native of Rose Hill, Kansas, who now calls Nixa, Missouri home. Checked it there.
Well, they called him a strike.
That's a called strike. That's Jacob Carlson out there calling balls and strikes. Yes, he did. I feel like that's a fair call.
I expect if this was the Suckers and Courtney Spitz was out there, I would have assumed that anytime a check swing happens, Courtney Spitz is yelling out, yes, he did.
He is, yes, not a fan of the check in general, is Courtney. Next offering to Hammett, swung on all the way around that time for strike 2. Skylar Hinson working with Devin Phillips for the first time. This has potential to be a pretty good battery for the Mountain Ducks. 2 and 2 here. Hinson missed low. That looked like the heat. Back to the off-speed stuff, and Hammett takes the walk. So 3 and 2. My apologies. Nevertheless, a runner is on for Michael. Nope. It's not Michael Easter. That's Chris Matlock. So Matlock, yes, he bats now, Rob Neese. No, that is not something you're accustomed to, but Chris can stick it a little bit. Swung over the top there of a Henson slider. Chris Matlock, part of the GRBL baby boom of 22, welcoming his son Dylan. Check throw from Henson over to first. Austin Kendrick, Mountain Ducks first baseman, one of the few not to get in on guys and their wives having babies in 2022.
Very happy to say that I am not one of those as well.
Well, I can tell you this. You never truly are ready, but you can most certainly be readier.
Oh, yeah.
And, yeah, not everyone is readier.
I can barely take care of my hair. I don't think I could take care of a baby right now.
So you got to know your own limitations. That's the old, the old cliche. Stay within yourself, Rob. Hinson took a little something off. Not ready for the baby boom just yet. Did get married at the tail end of the 2022 season.
Good for him.
Matter of fact, got married and then showed up and pitched in the championship game the next day. And then the honeymoon was afterwards.
Make a play. Oh.
Here's a liner down the third base line. That's going to be called foul. Justin Parker unable to get it for the Ducks. Throw back into Parker will hold up the runners at second and third. So a nice piece there. What did I tell you? Chris Matlock can stick it. Down the left field line it went. And a little something cooking for the Mets. Now it's Michael Easter. So the Mets swapped a couple of guys in the order. I'll get it straightened out. Runners on second and third for Mike, the auto mechanic, another original 60 guy.
One of those first 4 catchers.
Yes.
I remember that tryout well. There's 8 catchers who showed up, 4 teams, two catchers per team, but it ended up being that only 4 of us ended up making the squad, and so
A bit of oversight, perhaps, for the guys doing the drafting that time. I think they've learned from their mistakes. Most teams carry at least 2 now. Some of them have 3 this time, actually.
Mm-hmm.
But Michael Easter on Grip and Rip Blue. Trying to see, you guys never actually... Well, wait, were you... No, you were not on the Finley River Rascals, so you guys were never teammates throughout. That's a very odd story. You know, you hang around this league long enough, usually you've... been partnered up with just about anybody at one point or another, but 2 catchers, a little bit of a different story. Down on strikes goes Easter. Jacob Carlson almost went into the moonwalk there, signaling that. Batter is going to be Robert Fackrell for the Mets. Right-hander wears number 12. Works in the kitchen at Black Sheep Restaurant. Knows his way or 2 around some delicious hamburgers. Swings and sends this one. Broke the bats down the right field line.
Not what you want to do in the first scrimmage.
No one really volunteering to give Fackrell a replacement. Josh Wilbanks goes out and retrieves the broken piece. But somebody finally perhaps sacrifices one for Fackrell here.
Maybe a little gamesmanship on the Mets' part. Look how fast Skylar Henson works. He gets that ball, the batter's ready, he's ready to pitch. Maybe throwing off the timing for Skylar, try to throw him off his game a little bit. Impossible, never mind.
Nope, swinging strike there. Fackrell down here 0-2. Henson immediately has what he wants from Devin Phillips. Little cement mixer high and tight. Makes it 1-2. A little bit of a crosswind here. First to third. That is a Steerike on the inner half. Second strikeout of the day for Skylar Henson. And the Marionville Comet looks like he is dialing it right back into form. Justin Fruit Snacks Loudon will be the last Mets batter this inning. As that was the third out, that also clears the bases for the Metropolitans. So nobody on for Loudon. Oh, that wasn't even on the hip. That caught him right in the breadbasket. A hit by pitch. Yeah, that was the 6th guy. Yeah, they're just gonna call that 1-0. Yeah, you might as well. Ugh, tough way to go up 1-0 in the count. Open stance for Fruit Snacks. Reaches out and pokes this one first base side. That's called fair, and Austin Kendrick fields it, steps on the bag, and the inning is done. Rob and I will take a break, come back to bring you inning number 2 right after this. It is the Grip and Rip Baseball League Henry's Towing Preseason Jamboree.
Acme Towing Company. That's too far away.
Let Henry's do it.
Nah, we're ready to close.
Let Henry's do it.
Henry's is ready to take your call right now. From compacts to semis, Henry is here to help 24/7. Save yourself the hassle and make us your first call. Henry's gets there fast, offering multiple locations to serve the Ozarks. When you're stuck on the side of the road, make the right call. Let Henry do it.
Dishman out of Walnut Grove, Missouri, takes the hill for the Springfield Metropolitans. 0-0 the score. Metropolitans and Mountain Ducks. Second inning of what should be 3 in this preseason scrimmage. already running a little bit behind on the day, but what you gonna do? Rantzberger alongside Rob Neese. Rob, this will be your first look at Mr. Dishman. Went to McKendree University and got some good experience on this mound. Spent the summer with the Route 66 Stars in the Show Me Collegiate League. That would have been in 2017, I do believe. And I can say that because, on a personal note, Mr. Dishman was the star of the audition video that I sent to GRBL Commissioner Lewis that helped me land this gig. So,
oh, wow.
It was a good thing. It was a good thing there was a familiar pitcher on the mound. And it's come full circle because he's made his way out here. Second year in the league, second year with the Springfield Metropolitans. And between Chris Matlock, Clay Murphy, and Jaron Dishman, that's a pretty good 1-2-3 punch right there. I'll be interested to see how Dishman slots in, or how Brock Chaffin ends up to set up the order of events there. I would think keep Dishman in that middle relief spot, but you never know. He can be a starter, he can be a closer, he can do a little bit of everything.
Yeah, now's a good time to see what you got arms-wise, mess with different velocities, start with a slow guy, bring in a fast guy, start with a fast guy, bring in a slower guy, mess with it. Keep the hitters off balance.
Skylar Henson fouled one off there. He's down in the count 0-2.
Skylar Henson, another one of these guys with a PO swing for sure.
I tell you what, one of those guys for whom the hitting has come around as his career has gone on. He when he was with Scott Nasby, Naz always DH'd for him, but believe it or not, Rob, he had 11 hits a season ago for Branson. Manager Cole Rourke said, "Yeah, we got to get this guy some looks." So, 24 hits total in the career of Skylar Henson, as he has gone from a pitcher only to seeing some time on the infield, and I think for the Mountain Ducks, he projects to see some time at shortstop, at second base, may even play a little bit of third before the year is over. He can play the corner outfield spots, too.
Oh, yeah, he's got some wheels.
Swings and pops this one. It does not quite have the distance, but it stayed on the infield, caught up in the jet stream and died. And that's a case of just nobody calling the ball. It went right into the Bermuda Triangle. Tyler Rusk, Michael Easter, and Jaron Dishman, and nobody called it. Infield fly is now being applied. Jacob Carlson, perhaps, or what are they doing? Are they sending him back to bat?
That ball dropped right in.
It dropped fair.
In fair, but it
caromed foul. I see.
They took advantage of smart play.
Wow. Mets catch a huge break there. So Skylar Henson back in the batter's box. Jaron Dishman threw that one outside. Easter threw to third. Dishman walked off the mound. I mean, first of all, this is the first batter of the inning. What are you doing walking off?
He got real excited to throw that ball around. Thought he could maybe sell that third strike, but I guess not.
The man in charge, Mr. Carlson, not buying. Back to the fastball goes Dishman, and it gets away from Easter. It's a walk anyway. So after all that excitement, Skylar Henson is aboard, and he's on for Justin Parker. Silver Slugger Award winner. That was a new award that debuted in the Grip and Rip a season ago, recognizing both hitting for average but also power. Justin Parker had 12 hits, but get this, 6 of them were doubles, and he had a triple to his credit as well, plus a dinger. So JP was hitting 4 extra bases, all of that in just 10 games. So 47 hits for Justin Parker. When the regular season gets going next week, he will get on the road to 50, trying to become just the 4th player in the history of this league to get 50 hits. In case anyone ever asks for the trivia question, Skylar Carter, Caleb Cole, and Jared Brashler, all members of that elite 50-hit club.
All 3 guys I've played with.
And all 3 guys with some longevity. It takes a lot of time. A good major leaguer will get 50 hits in a single season, no sweat. But it takes a lot of time and a lot of games to reach 50 hits out here. Down on strikes goes Justin Parker as Jaron Dishman bows his neck. Putting the Silver Slugger down on strikes. It doesn't get easier as here comes David Edwards. He had 12 hits a season ago. He had 13 in 2021 with the Republic Locos, so 25 hits in 2 years. Pretty good pace for David Edwards, originally from St. Cloud, Florida, part of that Disney sprawl. Swings and lines this one foul. Edwards, another commuter, lives in Rolla, Missouri. He's a strength and conditioning coach in the athletic department, primarily football at Missouri S&T. It's a pretty long drive up Interstate 44 to Rolla, Rob. I've made it myself a few times.
Good block by Michael back there.
Yeah, that's been something I know Michael Easter has tried to work on, cutting down on the number of passed balls. Trying to wall things up a little bit back there. Edwards rips this one toward the gap in left center field. That's got wall trickling power. Hammett will not get there. Skylar Carter is up with it, but that is an easy double for David Edwards, and a run comes across. That's Skylar Carter scoring for the Ozark Mountain Ducks, and it is 1-0. RBI double for David Edwards, a no-doubt gapper into left center field.
Skylar Henson taking his sweet time, showing his power walking skills as he made his way. He easily knew he was scoring on that ball.
Edwards knew he really didn't have a shot at third base, so he had a good trot, and then Skylar Henson sort of made the most of showing off that run coming across as well.
No point in blowing anything out in the Jamboree.
No way. So this is Zach Ralph, another newcomer to the Mountain Ducks. This is Zach's 4th year in the league, but it is the first time for him to be separated from the Moon City Mavericks. One of manager Daniel England's favorites, but Dan not able to get a hold of Zach Ralph in the draft, and Austin Kendrick was happy to grab him. Little Parkview High School connection there from Springfield, Missouri as well. But Zach led the Moon City Mavericks in hits a season ago with 10. Works in the IT field at a telecommunications company. That's a bouncer in the dirt. Looked like it hit the outside of Michael Easter's glove hand. That might turn into a bruise later. So Zach Ralph for his career, 21 hits across 3 seasons. Looking to step it up and have another double-digit hit year here in 2023. Dishman served up a grounder. That is Fackrell up with it at third for the Mets, and his throw across in time. So Ralph is retired, but it does move David Edwards up to third. And he is on for Austin Kendrick. Mountain Ducks up 1-0, and AK steps in. He is another from the GRBL Original 60. This will be his 7th year managing. That one got away from Michael Easter. Well, we talked about eliminating passed balls, and you see why there's the Mountain Ducks capitalize and score. 2-0 OMD. That clears the sheets for Kendrick. Sure, Jaron Dishman would like to have that one back. Came back in with a 2-seam that ran in. Swing and a pop-up. That is going to get... Oh, it did not get over the net, but no chance for Easter to make a play.
Season 2, I had a ball like that, right up against that net, and I realized it was going to hit the net, so what I did was I smacked the net in, so it bowed out and gave me just enough room for that ball to get in and catch it.
Wow. How do you manage to have that kind of presence of mind with a ball in the air?
Those are my favorite plays as a catcher. Those pop-ups, those are my favorite things to do, and then having the netting is a unique issue.
Kendrick kind of got turned inside out there, hit it right back to Dishman, who runs over and makes the flip to Tyler Rusk. So that gets AK. Mountain Ducks have one batter this inning after that 1-3 putout. It's Ethan Bryan, author of 12 published works. Most recently, A Year of Playing Catch, a critically acclaimed piece, as a matter of fact. Has gotten all kinds of national recognition and the endorsement of none other than one of my heroes, Bob Costas.
Is this the retirement tour for Ethan?
That's what he said. He said, I want one more year. He got drafted by the Mountain Ducks, and yeah, he said this is it. 46 years old. He's got 2 daughters in college now.
He's still got plenty of legs left. I know. This could be a Tom Brady situation.
He's not the oldest player in the league. I try to keep reminding him of that. But you know, he's got some things he wants to do with this Catch 365 movement he has started, which you can find out all about on your social media platform of choice. Just search for the hashtag Catch 365. But you know, more recently, a great story. A man named Dan Bryan. They are not related, but it's an odd coincidence. Dan Bryan is from the St. Louis metro area. Played a year of catch with just randomly chosen partners throughout. Did it in honor of his son, whose name was Ethan Bryan. So the younger Ethan Bryan tragically killed in a car accident. And Dan Bryan was able to recover his son's baseball glove and a ball out of that car, and those were instrumental in his year-long journey playing catch, as inspired by Ethan Bryan's book, A Year of Playing Catch. So, nevertheless, a friendship has certainly started up between the two Bryans. They still keep in touch with one another. It's just a great story. You know, the power of sports, to be able to heal, to be able to help a grieving parent go through the unspeakable. And it's really cool to see a little bit of Ethan Bryan's own journey inspiring the father of the late Ethan Bryan. But Ethan's book available for purchase all over the place. All of the online vendors, of course, but you can actually get a copy of it at the Baseball Hall of Fame in Cooperstown, New York.
Wow. I was able to get my copy signed by Ethan himself. And
I did that as well. Also got Mom and Dad a signed copy for Christmas one year, the year that it came out. So
yeah, I got my dad a copy as well.
It is a walk issued to Ethan Bryan. I actually got my wife Ashley out to play catch a few weeks back as a little preseason tune-up for both of us. As inspired, I said, honey, when's the last time you played catch? She said, I don't know. I said, let's go fix it. Here's a glove. Let's get out in the yard. So the power of playing catch, and again, the power of sports to heal. It is 2-0. Ozark Mountain Ducks in front. Springfield Metropolitans will come to bat right after this.
Support local, give local. We hear it all the time, and when it comes to blood donation, there's an easy way to make sure your gift is being used in your community. Donors with Community Blood Center of the Ozarks provide every drop of blood, platelets, and convalescent plasma to patients in over 40 area hospitals. How do I know why that's important? Because my youngest daughter, Jocelina, is alive today thanks to local blood donors. Find out how you can help at cbco.org. Local donors, local patients. That's the Community Blood Center of the Ozarks difference.
Marionville Comet, the GRBL Hall of Famer out of Arkansas Pine Bluff, Skylar Hinson, back to work for the Ozark Mountain Ducks. It'll be Jerry Kelly, Josh Wilbanks, and then Skylar Carter for the Springfield Metropolitans this inning. There will be some other batters too, but no need to get ahead of ourselves. I'm Rance Berger. Rob Neese sitting in with me, two-time Howard Bell Trophy champion. Jerry Kelly in the box. Swing and a grounder to third. David Edwards with it for the Mountain Ducks. One hop and a fantastic play by Edwards, who went all the way off the screen. His momentum carried him so far. But a great job for David Edwards, robbing Kelly of what probably should have been a base hit.
Excellent play. Good dig by AK over at first base.
AK sneakily one of the best defensive first basemen in this league. Another shot to Edwards, but that ball called foul off the bat of Josh Wilbanks.
He was hoping to go 2 for 2, same play.
He was, yeah, he wanted that one, but now he's actually trying to argue with Jacob that was fair. That's one you don't see too often. Most third basemen are happy to say, yeah, that's a foul ball. Wilbanks swung out of his cleats there as Skylar Hinson got him with a slider. Josh talking things over with Devin Phillips. Down on strikes he goes. Phillips said, yeah, let's just put it down. Same pitch. Aggressive approach from Wilbanks, rewarded with a strikeout for Skylar Hinson, his third of the day. Going to bring up Skylar Carter. Had a hit and a strikeout in the Mets' first session against the Nixa Suckers. But a couple of Hall of Famers going at it here. It's going to be pretty short-lived. Sails one to left, and it gets over the head of the left fielder Ethan Bryan. Misjudged it in the sun and the wind, and with the wheels that Skylar Carter's got, he's going to try to go all the way around. Phillips applies the tag. It's not in time. An inside the park home run for Skylar Carter, and it is 2-1. The Mets cut the lead. Yes, you could maybe argue for an error, but not in the preseason, not in the Jamboree. That's an inside the parker all day. 2-1. Mountain Ducks still in the lead. Clay Murphy bats for the Springfield Metropolitans. Swing and a liner into the gap in left center field. Giving chase is Marquise Goad. In center, up with it. Murphy slides in safely for the double. So extra bases in bunches for the Springfield Metropolitans. The round tripper for Skylar Carter, the double for Clay Murphy. Here's Harrison Waters, capable power hitter in his own right, and then the Mets will still get to send up Tyler Rusk before this inning is over. Sorry about that, excuse me, turned down the wrong microphone to cough. My apologies. Grounder to first. Up with it is Kendrick. He will step on the bag. Clay Murphy took a slow jog over. I'm not sure Murph realizes this inning is still going. Hey, bud. Well, that is 3 outs. Never mind. I guess we're going to say clear the bases. So that Waters ground out clears them for Tyler Rusk. First pitch he sees from Hinson, swung on, fouled off. Tyler Rusk had a great tryout, hitting against the pitching machine, hit 2 balls out of the park. Had a double and a single in the first session, and the hits continue for Tyler Rusk. His third on the day is a single into left. That's going to do it for the Mets, but man, if I'm Brock Chaffin, I feel really good about the rookie. Rusk, yes, that ends it. Roll it up. Second inning is over. 2-1. Mountain Ducks still have the lead, but Tyler Rusk 3 for 3 on the day. A promising sign of things to come.
Missouri, whether you're looking to pay bills or make a big purchase, sometimes you need cash quickly to take that next step. A consumer loan might be a perfect option to help you live well, bank well. Sonia McClendon, one of our branch managers, is here to explain.
Thank you, Nicole. We provide personal consumer loans for almost any purpose, from building your credit to financing that new car. We offer competitive rates, and decisions are made locally so we can get you the money that you need quickly. But what makes our consumer loans unique is that personal touch. For example, I recently worked with a customer to secure a loan for a horse trailer. He could have went elsewhere, but he chose to work with his bank because of that personal relationship that we've built with him. Being able to work with your personal banker that you know and trust makes a big difference.
That's right, because we work with our customers to help them live well, bank well. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
Business is about to pick up here on the mound for the Springfield Metropolitans. The 2-time GRBL MVP, a 3-time Howard Bell Trophy champion, out of Wolf Lake, Illinois. Clayton Murphy goes to the hill. Fastball, slider, breaking ball. It is all pure filth. Murphy's lifetime ERA still below 1.0 after 3 years in this league, an impressive feat. 2021 with Moon City had the immaculate season, 20 innings pitched, 0 earned runs on just 8 hits with 26 strikeouts. Murphy, not immaculate last year, but certainly good enough to propel the Springfield Metropolitans to victory, and he was the winning pitcher coming on late to get the win in a 5-4 victory over the Branson Showmen that sealed a championship for the Metropolitans in 2022. So Murphy is on, and none other than Mets manager Brock Chaffin himself put on the chest protector Rob Neese. So Brock wants to go get a first-hand look at his first-round draft pick. These guys, college teammates at Missouri State, reunited here in the GRBL.
Making sure he's still got the same stuff he was catching back in the old days.
I don't think Brock is too worried as Murphy starts Marquise Goad off with a little sweeper there, dare I say. Marquise Goad, nothing like your second AB of the day against a two-time MVP. There's the Murphy slider. Got Goad to chase, so 1-1 here. Now Clay Murphy's slider is so good, he can tell the hitters it's coming, and they still swing and miss. That looked a little more like a fastball. Well, Clay Murphy switched jobs in the offseason, went to work for Marucci Clubhouse Midwest and Zone 1 training, so he's had a lot more ready access to training sites. He's also the commissioner of the Show Me Collegiate League, and he was pitching to just about any college hitter who needed some extra work. Murph said, sure, let's do some live ABs. I need the work too. So perhaps this is the most prepared Clay Murphy we've ever seen, and that's a frightening thought. Front door slider for a strike. Goad goes down swinging, and he just got a first-hand look at exactly how deadly that slider from Clay Murphy can be. Nick Bacon has seen it before. I think he really liked being teammates with Clay Murphy a whole lot more with the Mavericks back in 21.
Nick Bacon, him and Skylar Carter, I believe they're the new naming rights for this stadium. Sky Bacon.
Sky and Bacon, yeah. Yeah, Nick was wanting a little cut, perhaps. I don't know that he ever got it. Former lead singer of The Endless Summer. Find him on Apple Music. Or no, check that. They're not on Apple Music. They're on Spotify. Can tell you that. Put together a little playlist, Rob, for tryouts. A couple of guys said to me, hey, did you get that Endless Summer song on there, Satellites? I said, dude, that's on every playlist I make. Are you kidding me? So yeah, we cranked it over the stadium speakers just for Nick. He's fallen behind Clay Murphy here, swung over the top of a slider. Murph comes back. Bacon swings and grounds this one into play, and then a boot. A misplay from the second baseman, Kelly. Now, Bacon saw the base open. Long slide, and he did not get underneath the tag. Daniel England right there to ring him up. So Bacon got a little bit greedy. A smart play, perhaps, but he tried for about a 12-foot slide, and it just wasn't quite there.
He saw an opportunity. No one's covering second base, and he figured maybe I can stretch this. But, yeah, he slid about a couple feet too early.
Seth Burns stands in against Murph.
If it had been raining and the turf was a little wet, then he would have slid perfectly in there and would have been in there safe. But the dry turf, you don't slide as far.
Lesson learned, and even the veterans learn a lesson or two sometimes, but better to do that here in a preseason game. Seth Burns got a nice piece there. Back to get that is the Mets shortstop making the catch. It's not Clayton Murphy. Who are you? Is that Hammett? That is Ben Hammett. Apologies to him, ranging back and making the grab.
You know, Benny Hammett was a outfielder when we played it together in Season 3, so, I mean, he's got range, he's got an ability to track down a fly ball.
One of those guys you can plug into a lot of spots. I know he was a college outfielder as well, went to Oklahoma Christian University, but In the GRBL, he has done just about everything, including pitching and catching even. We saw some catching out of him for the Republic Locos, who had some injury problems, so Hammett came in and caught a few innings.
Yeah, Benny's just one of those guys. He's, I like to call him sandlot players. He's just a guy who'll go out, you tell him where to play, he'll play. You want to put him at first, he's not the tallest guy, but he'll go out there and play.
Devin Phillips sprays one into right, and making a little basket catch is Harrison Waters. He and Skylar Carter probably having a chuckle at that one. But not the most beautiful thing, perhaps, but a catch is a catch. Here's Kyle Carpenter, struck out last time up. Getting a look at Clay Murphy here for the first time in 2023. Woo! Murphy told me a great story. He wanted to get some live ABs against a Springfield native, Mason Auer, who is back in town. He's in the Tampa Bay Rays organization, and I believe he's up at Double-A right now. As here's a ground ball to Fackrell. Great play by the Mets third baseman there. So Mason Auer, the blue chipper, gets in there against Clay Murphy. First pitch, Murph just absolutely let it rip with a fastball. Auer stands back and says, "Oh, that's a great changeup." Murphy says, "Changeup? What are you talking about? I put everything I had on that thing."
How dare you? I coached against Mason Auer. He is a fantastic young baseball player. It's one of the things that, being up in New York, it's interesting. We got some good baseball players, but I mean, some of the kids I coached against, some of the kids who played, Mason Auer, Wyatt Sparks, Will Duff, Zach Cole, who's with the Astros organization. I mean, there's some really good baseball players out here.
Skylar Hinson facing Murphy here. Fun battle. Yeah, here in the GRBL, it's going to be a while, if ever, before we see Mason Auer make his way through there. But we like to pick up some guys off the scrap heap.
Oh, yeah. I think... we were Nick Bacon, Skylar Carter, Tyler Gross, and we got together Friday night, and we were hanging out, and just the number of young guys who've come into this league. I don't think I'd be making a team this this year if.
There have been quite a few guys who have aged and kind of discovered that, and we've had a nice injection of 21, 22, and a few other mid-20s guys here in 2023. So. It's kind of that time where, yes, we do have, as down on strikes goes Carter, by the way. Murphy turns him absolutely inside out, and the inning ends scoreless for Murph. No hits allowed, 2 strikeouts. But Rob, these guys who were in the original 60, there are 11 of them left in the league, but those guys are getting into their mid to upper 30s, if not a little farther along than that. So. We're starting to see Father Time start to play a factor with some baseball careers out here, and it is in a way it's neat to see the GRBL last long enough for that to happen. But on the other side of that, the hot young players come in and kind of push some of the cagey veterans out of the way. There are only so many jerseys to go around.
Right. It looks like potentially, you've got. Some of these guys that are getting up there, hopefully they're looking to a Todd Tolbert, they're looking to a Dane Schaff, and hoping that, they can still be 50 and playing around.
So yeah, Todd Father still at it. We will see him a little bit later on today. We've got Kurt Brand at 57 years old, who's back in the league for another year. And a few 40-somethings, of course.
I'm willing to bet you Skylar Carter will be out here as long as he possibly can.
All right, that's what he said, and I hear guys say that all the time, man. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to live long enough to retire from my career, and I'm going to play grip and rip baseball until they quit drafting me. So, guys like Skylar Carter, Caleb Cole, Skylar Hinson, and Andy Galley as well he flirted with the idea of retirement a little bit openly last season, but I think having the year that he had and then winning a title with the Springfield Metropolitans helped cure him of that pretty quickly. So he's with the Moon City Mavericks this time. We'll see Andy a little bit later today.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet you that Skylar Carter dies on this field trying to stretch a double into a triple at 75.
I would, part of me would be entertained by that, although I'm not sure if I'll still be announcing games at that point. I have a little bit of advantage. Announcers tend to last longer than ball players, so some guys were giving me a hard time, like, how much longer do you intend to do this? I said, guys, I'm just getting started. I've got another 15 or 20 pretty easy.
Yeah.
Just need the league to keep making it. And, I shouldn't joke about that. The state of the league is quite strong, and we're seeing interest pick up. And we're seeing evidence of that with, like I said, the amount of 20-somethings who are, finishing up their college careers, going professional in something other than sports, and living in the Springfield Metro and playing ball.
Yeah. I mean, heck, the guys that, I know from in Buffalo, guys that I played with, guys that I've coached with, talking about this league, and, they're just like, man, I wish I could get into that, but out there, the league I'm in is in a 35 and up league, and I'm 34, so I'm
so you're
cheating the system.
You're doing it the other way. You always hear about little leaguers secretly being 17 years old. You're lying about your age backwards to play in the old guy league. So this is Brock Chaffin facing Seth Burns here. Old third degree back for year number 4 in the grip and rip. It's his first time with the Ozark Mountain Ducks. Seth has gotten progressively better since coming on. Evangel University grad. He was a high school teammate of Brock Chaffin, actually, and then they played some summer ball together after that. So he knew to be a little bit careful, perhaps, with Brock Chaffin. Walks him aboard, and Mark Blim stands in.
I mean, if you're going to make a mistake to Brock Chaffin, today's the day to do it.
A little bit of a characteristic there for Seth is he tends to be a slow starter who gets better as his outing goes, so kind of tough to get a gauge for where he's at. Just scheduled to throw an inning today. Pitch got away from the catcher Devin Phillips, allowing Chaffin to motor up and steal. And for a 285-pound guy, don't let the look fool you. Brock Chaffin is a good base stealer. He says it's not as much about raw speed, it's about getting a pitcher's timing down. And he does it well. That is a hot shot liner down the left field line.
Foul.
Looked pretty good for a moment anyway, but a foul ball is called.
Yeah, in the 13U team I coach, I had a kid, not very fast, but just understood the timing of the pitcher, would get a good, and he would just take off as the pitcher's getting set, and just had him read so well, and that's almost more beneficial for stealing bases than having incredible speed.
Yeah, I saw Chaffin steal 5 bases over a 7-game regular season last year, as a matter of fact, and it's just, you'll see him, he'll watch the pitcher once, and usually on the second or third pitch, he's taken off. Mark Blim with the oppo juice to the gap in right center field. That's going to score Chaffin easily.
Blim motoring.
And the Metropolitans have tied things up 2-2. Blim, an RBI triple. Swinging a hot bat out of the gate is Mark Blim. All tied up. Ben Hammett steps in here. He's the third of 6 scheduled hitters. A bit of a subdued crowd, but it is warm out there. It's the preseason for the fans as well.
Yeah, when looking at the forecast coming down here, coming from Buffalo, New York, being the polar bear I am here in 95, 99, I was not thrilled with the idea of melting.
Pitch got away from Phillips, allowing Blim to score, and it is 3-2 for the Metropolitans. Yeah, it's kind of weird, you live in a warm climate for quite a while, but you move out of it and you just lose your feel for the heat.
Yeah, I've gotten accustomed to my, 80s a high summer day in Buffalo, and I'm totally fine with that. No humidity, no sticky, wet feeling. I'll take that.
Gone soft, Rob. You've gotten soft. Breaking pitch to Hammett is outside. That's a walk. So Seth Burns trying to dial in a zone here. Michael Easter is going to bat. Should be Easter, Matlock, and Fackrell for the Mets if they stay true to the order. Easter got jammed up, popped this one. It will go foul into the Mountain Ducks dugout on the first base side. Easter and Burns, couple of veterans going at it here.
Let's see if Ben Hammett takes off. Nope.
Looks like he thought about it, but maybe he's going to wait one more pitch, wait for a 2-strike count.
He's got some sneaky speed. He looks a little bit like Fred Flintstone when he takes off, but
short and choppy at the beginning. Just takes him a minute to find stride.
Once he's going, he can move. Especially considering, he's a little bit older than I am, so.
Does take off that time. Pitch ran inside from Burns, and the throw got away from Skylar Hinson. It's into center field. There's a throw from Goad to third base. That is not Marquise Goad. Check that. That is number 4 for the Mountain Ducks, Zach Ralph, out there in center field. But the bottom line is Ben Hammett is going to go first to third. First a stolen base, and then an error. Puts Hammett 90 feet away from extending the Metropolitans' lead. So Easter was called out. This is Matlock.
Nice little off-speed pitch right there.
Yeah, Seth's got a good change. The biggest thing for him is just dialing in the strike throwing early in a season. Got Matlock there, went back to the well on the off-speed, and down on strikes. So back-to-back Ks for Seth Burns, who's got a little something going here. Robert Fackrell is the batter. So Fackrell broke into the GRBL in 2021, went undrafted in 2022, got drafted again in 2023. Good story of perseverance there. Played some summer baseball. He was driving about 3.5 hours one way to Jonesboro, Arkansas.
Ooh.
Did that with, there were a few guys in this league who did it actually, to play with a club called the Arkansas Turbo Pandas. They do some traveling, yeah. Funny name, but you got some serious ball players. Zach Ralph, the Ducks center fielder, did that. Cole Hazelhorst, a catcher who we'll see a little bit later today. And their manager, that club's manager, Cody Files, played in the GRBL a season ago. Did not come back this time, and yeah, figured out there were some long car rides involved for sure. But they're based in Jonesboro. They really go all over. They played quite a bit in Mississippi in some tournaments. Traveling around the South in the summertime when it's nice and hot and humid. So that is it. That should be the scrimmage, as that was the end of the third inning. And 2:15, yes indeed it is. So the Springfield Metropolitans get themselves a dub. They defeat the Ozark Mountain Ducks. Final score 3-2. Not that it really matters too much. It is the preseason, and we had a goofy set of rules without counting, but somebody's got to keep scoring these things, Rob.
Yeah. These guys, even though it's just for fun, even though it's just getting their feet wet, there's still that competitive juices flowing for them, and just a little bit of a psychological warfare in the sense of, hey, you know what? We hit this guy before. We can do it when the pressure was off. We can do it now.
I definitely know the guys are counting their hits for sure. So coming up in about 10 minutes, we will see the third game of this first session. It'll be the Nixa Suckers taking on the Ozark Mountain Ducks. A little sneak preview, perhaps, of what is to come next Friday night, 7:15, or 7 o'clock rather, August 11th. The GRBL 2023 season opener. It is the Robert Lewis Memorial opening weekend. The Ozark Mountain Ducks will take on the Nixa Suckers night 1. We will come back Sunday for a doubleheader. Games are at noon and at 3. The high noon showdown will be the Republic Locos taking on the Moon City Mavericks. And then at 3, a rematch of the GRBL 2022 Howard Bell Trophy game as the Branson Showmen try to get revenge on the Springfield Metropolitans. Well, Rob, thanks for coming by. We'll let you go enjoy a cold one and a little bit more baseball, perhaps a little smack talk at some of your friends. But
absolutely. Thank you for having me, Rance. It's always a pleasure to be back up here, and hopefully it's not as long between the next session.
Sounds like a plan, my man. Always good to talk to you, and congratulations again on being a two-time champion. Nobody will ever take that away.
Absolutely not. Although I can't find my shirt, so I got to find it somewhere. And the medal I got from season 2 is somewhere in a box, so I got to unpack everything from the house.
The 1 year that the league had medals.
Yeah, so I got a medal and I got a shirt, and that's I was going to wear that today, but I couldn't find it in the massive amount of boxes in our basement. So
well, I know you've also got 4 years worth of memories and a whole lot of great friendships as well. So
yeah, I mean, it's crazy.
That's what it's all about.
You know, we come back for a wedding for my wife's family, but who am I going to? It's the guys I played with. It's, you know, going to go say hi to Dan England, you know, and just see these guys and just, you know, these friendships, whether I'm 15 hours away, they're still there. And, you know, I love this league. Wish I could still find a way to play in it, but, you know, it's done so much for me, and I'm just so happy to be a small portion, a small part of what this league's become. So it's been awesome.
Couldn't have said it any better. That is Rob Neese. Hey, buddy, don't be a stranger.
Absolutely not. Take care.
We will see you around. We will be back in about 10 minutes to bring you the Ozark Mountain Ducks and the Nixa Suckers as the GRBL 2023 Preseason Jamboree rolls on.
Towing Company. That's too far away.
Let Henry's do it.
Nah, we're ready to close.
Let Henry's do it.
Henry's is ready to take your call right now. From compacts to semis, Henry is here to help 24/7. Save yourself the hassle and make us your first call. Henry's gets there fast, offering multiple locations to serve the Ozarks. When you're stuck on the side of the road, make the right call. Let Henry do it.
Welcome back to Sky Bacon Stadium, Ozark, Missouri, home of the Grip and Rip Baseball League, the premier men's wood bat baseball league in the Midwestern United States. 6 teams all in action today. It's the last tune-up, the last dress rehearsal before it gets going for real. The Robert Lewis Memorial opening weekend set for Friday night, August 11th, and then a doubleheader Sunday, August 13th, starting at noon here at Sky Bacon Stadium. So this next scrimmage will be 3 innings between the Ozark Mountain Ducks and the Nixa Suckers, 2 teams scheduled to meet just 5 days from now. They will be in action Friday night, 7 o'clock first pitch here at Sky Bacon Stadium. Free admission to all fans. We just want a packed house. Going to have a great time. Hayden Gibson will lead things off for the Suckers. To get us going here in the first, Kyle Carpenter is the mound man, a left-hander out of St. Charles, Missouri. His first year with the Ozark Mountain Ducks, 3rd year in the Grip and Rip League. Carpenter played for the Republic Locos a season ago. 26 years old, went to St. Dominic High School. That's in O'Fallon, Missouri. And then John Wood Community College, where he played ball for 2 years. Finished out his schooling with a degree in business management from Missouri State Baseball, where he played on the club team. Off-speed pitch to Hayden Gibson, lifted into center field, 1 hop, and it's down in front of Marquise Goad. It's a base hit for Hayden Gibson. The Suckers start things off with a single. It's going to bring up Josh Engler, former Most Valuable Player Award winner and the 2022 Pitcher of the Year. Check that. That is not Josh Engler. That is number 12 for the Nixa Suckers, Tommy Schaefer. They've got Engler in the on-deck circle. So Schaefer swung and missed at a fastball from Kyle Carpenter there. It's Tommy from Clever, Missouri. Works for Trek Design Engineers as a GIS mapping technician. 35 years old. Last played in the GRBL in 2019, so a little bit of a layoff. Trying to get back in the hang of things here, turning that slow pitch softball swing back into a baseball swing. Passed ball there from Carpenter to Phillips allowed the speedy Gibson to get into scoring position, so he's on second base. Interesting that the Mountain Ducks are going with Kyle Carpenter here, as he stands to put in some serious innings on Friday night against these Suckers, but Austin Kendrick kind of weighing out the scouting opportunity for the opponent versus the need to get Carpenter some innings, and ended up sending Kyle to the hill for this one. There's a grounder to the shortstop, Skylar Hinson, whose throw to Austin Kendrick is in time for the first out. Runner does move up to third. That's Hayden Gibson 90 feet away from scoring. He's got Josh Engler coming to the plate for the Fish. Engler, then Spitz, followed by Ryan Cram. And then we should see Dabi Sai Pizarro, who hit a home run earlier today. Before this frame is done. Engler engaging in a little banter with the catcher Devin Phillips there. So Josh had 5 hits a season ago. He would really like to get back into the hitting form we saw in 2021, where he was 12 for 33, a couple of doubles and 6 runs batted in. So All told, 20 hits in the career of Josh Engler. This is his 4th year in the GRBL. First round draft pick of the Nixa Suckers here in 2023. Went number 4 overall. Carpenter threw him a ball outside. Back into the box goes Engler, right-handed batter against a left-handed pitcher. Carpenter has what he wants, comes home with a fastball, looks down the runner Gibson, and then makes the flip to Kendrick in time for the second out. Bring up Courtney Spitz for the Suckers. If Carpenter can get Spitz, that will also knock the runner Gibson off of third base. So Spitz, a monstrous 2022, 14 hits. 2 triples, 2 inside the park home runs, 1 real deal home run that came in the playoff semifinals. Got out of here and then some, right near that scoreboard out in right field. Be tough to do that today into the wind as the breeze blowing in steadily. Almost an east-southeast breeze. Carpenter threw a breaking ball and Spitz slaps it the other way into left field. An RBI base hit for Courtney Spitz, and the Nixa Suckers lead 1-0. So 1-0 for the Fish. They're gonna. That is not Ryan Cram. It's instead going to be Clay Odell. Where's number 3? The Preacher Man from Glendale Baptist Church. Where's those high socks and stirrups swung out of his shoes there? For strike 1, 41-year-old Clay Odell showed some great power in his hands trying out for this league. He's a hitter who had everybody in a tizzy. This is pretty well hit toward the gap in left center. That's down 1 hop, and it is to the wall. Extra bases for Odell. Spitz is going to go first to third and score. It's 2-0 for the Suckers. Throw got away from the third baseman Seth Burns, but Odell staying put after legging out an RBI triple. 2-0 for the Suckers on a well-hit ball off the bat of Clay Odell. Next batter is Dabisai Pizarro out of Park University, the native of Florida, Puerto Rico. .298 his batting average in 4 seasons at Park, where he just finished out in June 2023, and so here he is in the GRBL. He was exciting in the first session as he got all of that one off of Carpenter. Left fielder for the Ducks has to go back toward the track and make the catch for the out. Pizarro teased it, but not quite. The warning track power instead that time. 2-0. Suckers take the lead. We will play the bottom of the first right after this.
I'm Nicole Cartmel with the Bank of Missouri. Whether you're looking to pay bills or make a big purchase, sometimes you need cash quickly to take that next step. A consumer loan might be a perfect option to help you live well, bank well. Sonia McClendon, one of our branch managers, is here to explain.
Thank you, Nicole. We provide personal consumer loans for almost any purpose, from building your credit to financing that new car. We offer competitive rates, and decisions are made locally so we can get you the money that you need quickly. But what makes our consumer loans unique is that personal touch. For example, I recently worked with a customer to secure a loan for a horse trailer. He could have went elsewhere, but he chose to work with his bank because of that personal relationship that we've built with him. Being able to work with your personal banker that you know and trust makes a big difference.
That's right, because we work with our customers to help them live well, bank well. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
Well, I thought this might happen. The 2022 Pitcher of the Year is on the pitcher's mound for the Nixa Suckers. Josh Engler has the ball for the Fish, getting tuned up one last time before what will be his 4th season as a pitcher in the Grip and Rip Baseball League. 34 innings for Josh a season ago, 8 earned runs on 32 hits, 55 strikeouts to just 8 walks, and he hit 5 batters. Sometimes that occurs when a right-handed pitcher throws a lot of sliders, and not all of the sliders hook up like they're supposed to. A 2.12 ERA for Engler in 2022. Played for the Suckers as a rookie back in 2020. Then he was with the Republic Locos in 2021. Back with the Suckers in 2022. Was not named the club's franchise player, but was the first-round draft pick for a second time. When he's not out here getting strikeouts, Josh Engler markets and sells fuel for Ozark Mountain Energy. They sell gasoline and diesel fuel wholesale. I'd like to thank the folks at Offen Petroleum, that is a Josh Engler connection, for their sponsorship of Grip and Rip Baseball. Josh is also the single-game strikeout record holder in Grip and Rip, 13 of them in a single 5-inning appearance. And he is the single-season strikeout record holder as well. That came in 2021 when he had 69 strikeouts. Kyle Carpenter, the batter, in the left-handed box. Engler ran him a fastball. Swung on, fouled back. Next pitch was an off-speed breaking ball. Carpenter touched it. Got a lot of air underneath it, but it comes down foul down the left field line. Suckers will reset the defense. Got Alex Locke at third, Dabisai Pizarro at short, Wyatt Gold playing second base, and Hayden Gibson at first. Engler's next pitch to Carpenter is a fastball. He was way behind, and a swing and a miss. Strikeout number 1 on the day for Josh Engler is Kyle Carpenter, and that brings up Skylar Hinson. So Hinson, a strikeout collector in his own right. He was the first player in the history of this league to get 100 strikeouts. He's now north of 150. Only he and Andy Galley are in that group, although Engler is closing in fast. Henson lifts this one into center field. Odell was playing back, and so the ball drops down in front of the Suckers center fielder. That's a base hit. A single for Skylar Hinson, and he is on for Justin Parker. So JP from Branson, Missouri, now lives in Republic, Missouri, went to Labette College. He is the sales manager at McCoy Auto Group, used car dealer in Springfield, Missouri. He's been in the league since its inception, the original 60. Although he did not play in 2019, took a gap year, came back in 2020. He's played for the Suckers, the Metropolitans, twice, and now he's back under new management. The Ozark Mountain Ducks selected Justin Parker this time, as he came off a 12-hit performance with the Mets a season ago. So 47 for his career. He'll be perhaps the next to join the 50-hit club. Swing and a two-hopper to the shortstop. Pizarro throws to first. That's in time for the out. Opted not to go for the lead runner. David Edwards bats next for the Mountain Ducks. Went to St. Cloud High School in St. Cloud, Florida. Played JUCO ball at Polk Community College, that's in Winter Haven, Florida. Finished out at James Madison University in 2010. Was a pitcher. Definitely made his bread as a powerful hitter here in the GRBL. 12 hits with the Showmen in 2022, 13 with the Locos in 21. Hit .387 for Branson on the run to a runner-up finish. Engler comes set, looks back at the runner at second. That's Hinson, then comes home with a fastball. Edwards swung and missed. Looked like that caromed right off the shin guard of the catcher. Spitz back out to the mound. Bottom of the first. Suckers have a 2-0 lead over the Mountain Ducks. This ball skied into center field. Odell lost it. And Edwards is going to take extras. Hinson is going to come home. It's a double for David Edwards. And a run is across for the Mountain Ducks. 2-1. That ball just looked like it got up there in the jet stream. Clay Odell maybe expected the wind to carry it back toward him a little more, and yeah, he just lost sight of the baseball. I have heard outfielders say before, with the backdrop of this stadium, the buildings are gray, some of the seats are gray, and it can make the grayish baseball hide sometimes. Pizarro had to hurry the throw. I don't think that was in time. Zach Ralph, infield single, and yes, he is called safe. Infield single to the shortstop, puts men on the corners for the Ducks skip, Austin Kendrick. He is the 6th and final batter of the inning. Two to one. Fastball from Josh Engler missed low there. Next pitch looked like a 4-seamer. Get a ball low, it's 2-0. Engler gets the sign from Spitz. This is a battery that has worked together quite a bit. Spitz fires to second base. They got Zach Ralph. Ralph is caught stealing. So that is the third out, and that also wipes off the runner on third, David Edwards. So clean sheets for Austin Kendrick to finish out the inning. Swing, that is a shot to the shortstop. Pizarro up with it. Flipped the hips and made the throw to Hayden Gibson in time. The young shortstop from Puerto Rico with a little bit of redemption there. It is 2-1. Nixa Suckers lead the Ozark Mountain Ducks. We'll go to the second inning right after this. It is the Grip and Rip Baseball League.
Support local, give local. We hear it all the time, and when it comes to blood donation, there's an easy way to make sure your gift is being used in your community. Donors with Community Blood Center of the Ozarks provide every drop of blood, platelets, and convalescent plasma to patients in over 40 area hospitals. How do I know why that's important? Because my youngest daughter, Joselina, is alive today thanks to local blood donors. Find out how you can help at cbco.org. Local donors, local patients. That's the Community Blood Center of the Ozarks difference.
Henry's Towing pitching change for the Ozark Mountain Ducks. David Edwards coming on to pitch. So this is a little bit of a new look, but I like the idea here. Manager Austin Kendrick using this preseason jamboree just to see what he's got. So David Edwards. As I said earlier, he was a college baseball pitcher. He's a two-way player in JUCO, actually. Polk County Community College in Winter Haven, Florida, had a 2.32 ERA across 32 innings of junior college baseball. At James Madison, in 2 years, he pitched 20 2/3 innings, allowed 28 runs on 34 hits, struck out 11, walked 20, and a 7.84 ERA. So a little bit of command issue perhaps for David Edwards, but had a little time. He's also devised the strength and conditioning programs at University of Missouri S&T. He's lifting smarter, probably lifting a little bigger, and since he's not a junior college baseball player, I dare suggest eating better. So we'll see what Edwards can do with the baseball in his hand. Looks like he's finding the strike zone anyway. Of course, warm-up pitches are one thing. It's a little different when that batter steps into the box. Suckers will send Brock Faulkner, Wyatt Gold, and Billy Ross this inning. A little bit of last minute there between David Edwards and Devin Phillips. First time these two have ever worked together as battery mates, so could be interesting. Ducks on the infield look to be using, that's still Seth Burns, I believe. At third, it'll be Burns with Henson at shortstop. Zach Ralph has moved in to play second base, and Kyle Carpenter no, check that. That's Parker playing first for the Mountain Ducks, so a little bit of a different look. Got Ethan Bryan out in left, Austin Kendrick, or no, that's Marquise Good, sorry. Looked at the throwing sleeve. Too many throw-in sleeves now. Austin Kendrick used to be the only one with a bright yellow sleeve. Now there are 3 Mountain Ducks using them. So 4 balls puts Faulkner aboard for the Suckers. They lead 2-1. And leadoff walk brings up Wyatt Gold, native of Billings, Missouri. Springfield News Leader All-USA Ozarks selection. Went on to Mineral Area College. Runner takes off. It's a stolen base for Faulkner. Bigger than Dallas. Throw down from Phillips was offline. Starting to see a little bit more aggressive base running as the day goes on. Breaking ball swung on and lifted into shallow right. Fielder charges in. He's just not going to be able to get there in time. That sets up first and third. Mountain Ducks right fielder is Nick Bacon, wearing a throwing sleeve for the first time, at least that I can remember. So Alex Locke bats. Been playing third base. College golfer. Started out at Maryville University, finished at Missouri State, playing in the #1 spot at Maryville. Said, golf much more, even though colleges and high schools treat it as a team sport, it is much more of an individual sport even at that level. You spend a lot more time with your opponents than you do your own teammates. Hot shot liner from Locke, and as the runner took off, Wyatt Gold, that results in a double play, so the hit and run not effective for the Nixa Suckers. A hot shot liner by Alex Locke triggers a 6-3 double play. Back to the top of the order goes Nixa. It's Hayden Gibson. Should be Gibson, Schaefer, and Engler, unless we see some substituting. Austin Kendrick is warming up, by the way, in the Ozark Mountain Ducks bullpen out in right field. Looked like he just threw a 60-mile-per-hour something or other, so things could get very interesting. I've been on the microphone here for 5 years. I know Austin Kendrick as a thrower. I have never seen him pitch. There's a throw attempt down to third by Phillips. Nice idea. Runner does get back safely. Gibson back in that left-handed batter's box. Edwards, from up by his chin, brings it home, and that's up and out of the zone. A little bit of a different look for David Edwards. Used to just let the hair flow out the back of the hat. He's got more of a ponytail type thing going on today. See how it works for him. Comes back with a high fastball up and out of the zone. Ran one in, and that is a walk. The free pass to Hayden Gibson puts men on the corners. So Hayden Gibson doing the job today for the Fish. Without question, he has been on every time. Tommy Schaefer bats. Sorry about the technical issue there. Guess that was a little more of a radio broadcast than intended, but allegedly we have a picture. Let us know in the comments section if something's not going so well. This is David Edwards pitching for the Mountain Ducks. Batter is Tommy Schaefer for the Nixa Suckers. He is the 5th of 6 scheduled batters this inning. Bouncer gets away from Devin Phillips, allowing the speedy Gibson to motor up. So second and third for Schaefer. Fastball, swing and a miss. Edwards gets Tommy Schaefer on strikes, and it brings up the final batter of this top of the second, Josh Engler. Grounded to the pitcher last time. And the base is clear as that is the third out. So Josh Engler wants to get a run on the board to extend, or check that. Yeah, to extend a 2-1 Suckers lead. He's going to have to do it the hard way. Fastball from David Edwards, swung on, sent back to the screen. Josh checks on the piece of lumber in his hands to make sure that's okay. Didn't hit much at all in college, Josh tells me, but it's one of those guys who will reassure you that pitchers always make the best athletes in baseball, so Kind of renewed some of his hitting prowess from high school out here in the GRBL. This is something he wants to do. Josh has made it a point to say, I'm more than a pitcher. I really want to be a two-way player. I'll do whatever. Even offered to go behind the plate and catch if that's going to be what gets him some more opportunities in this league. I think the Nixa Suckers will find him plenty of opportunity as an infielder, but he can also play a pretty mean left field as well, and with an arm like that, comes in handy a time or two as a defensive outfielder. But I suspect we will see him get quite a bit of run at shortstop before this campaign is done. Swung over the top of a breaking pitch there from David Edwards. Engler is down on strikes, and the inning is done. Back-to-back Ks from David Edwards. 2-1 is the score. We'll go to the bottom of the second right after this. It is the Grip and Rip Baseball League Preseason Jamboree.
Redline Athletics is the Ozark's #1 youth sports performance training center. Redline uses the latest in technology, equipment, and techniques to help kids ages 8 to 18 prepare for competition in all sports, with our #1 goal to make them a better athlete first. Redline Athletics now offers team training. Bring your full squad in for workouts with our professional staff and boost their speed, strength, agility, and skills. Train like a pro at Redline Athletics, located in Southeast Springfield, just off James River Freeway in South Glenstone.
For the Nixa Suckers, and it is the native of Nixa, Missouri, Ryan Cram, a right-hander. Just 22 years old, has the baseball in his hand. That is a mere young man in this league where you have to be at least 21 years old in order to play. The oldest player we've ever had out here was Dane Schaff at the tender age of 61. So Ryan Cram, using that example, could be in for a long and fruitful career out here. We've seen him play some outfield already. But here he is with the ball in his hand, pitching for the first time in the GRBL. Ethan Bryan is the batter. It'll be Bryan, Goad, and Bacon for the Mountain Ducks. Bryan's first look at Ryan Cram is our first look at Ryan Cram. It's a fastball outside, ball one. New man behind the plate for the Suckers as well. That is Ben Wade. So a couple of young guns in the battery for Nixa here. 2-0 to Bryan. Cram's pitch did not get the outer half. Ethan digs in the back of the right-handed batter's box, swings at this one. It is lofted foul. That looked like it went right in the concession stand on the first base side. Little trick shot, perhaps. Cram. Looks like a lot of four-seam work here. Everything running away from the right-handed batting Bryan. Cram went back over the plate. This is swung on to the second baseman, Schaefer, with it. And it is one away. Check that, Wyatt Gold. Marquise Goad steps in for the Mountain Ducks, having his last name mispronounced by our PA announcer. It is Goad, G-O-A-D. Marquise, a rookie out of Blue Eye, Missouri. Works full-time as a loan officer at Patio. That company has produced some talent for the GRBL over the years, including 2022 Rookie of the Year Trent Simpson. Trent back with the Republic Locos this year. In fact, he's their franchise player, and so Trent went out recruiting, and one of the guys he got, Marquise Goad. Next pitch from Cram. That was filth, and down on strikes. goes Marquise Goad. First strikeout for Ryan Cram, and it brings up Nick Bacon. Bacon from Marshfield, Missouri, originally from Jefferson City High School. Went to Missouri State University, where he got himself a degree in classical Latin. Yes, really. Nick works for Apple, where he's a senior Apple Pay specialist. A couple years ago, Nick, whose brother Travis is a personal trainer, came in having lost 40 pounds in one off season. Definitely boosted his running capabilities in the outfield and on the paths. Played back-to-back years with the Moon City Mavericks, including their championship team in 2021. I think he's hearing from his good friend Rob Neese there from the stands, if I'm not mistaken. I think I heard a "gotta have ya." Haven't heard that with adults playing in quite some time. Bacon back in against Cram. High kick and a high fastball out of the zone. So Cram's wind brings his knee up to about chin level. That's where the elbow and the knee meet. And he uncoils and brings it home. That was a beaut. Back-to-back strikeouts for Ryan Cram. Looked like a slider. Down on strikes goes Bacon, and it brings up Seth Third-Degree Burns, the beef cattle farmer from Sleeper, Missouri. Played his college ball at Evangel University. Before that, Stoutland High School. He was a member of the Suckers in 2021. Pitched 24 innings, had a 3.28 ERA for the Fish that year. But right now, he is walking into Ryan Cram, although that was a great piece, but not great enough to get by the glove of the rangy Dabisai Pizarro. And the young native of Florida, Puerto Rico, continues to impress in this GRBL dress rehearsal. That's a line out, fifth batter of the inning. That is 4 up and 4 down for Ryan Cram, by the way, as here's Devin Phillips. Ball got away from the Suckers catcher, Ben Wade. So the 1-0 here. Cram misses way out. Slaps the glove in frustration. Looks like we're seeing four seams and sliders predominantly from Cram. Another one gets away from Ben Wade. That is 3 in a row that have either been wild pitches or passed balls. So the Suckers battery suddenly struggling. Again, that's outside. 4 consecutive balls, and the hot streak for Ryan Cram comes to an end. He will face one more batter. It is Kyle Carpenter, the 26-year-old, who now works for Cintas, the professional uniform company out of Springfield, Missouri. Kyle had a little off-season career move there, but says he's liking the new digs. Swings at this one as Cram tried to run one in on the hands of the left-hander Carpenter. He sent it foul off the screen. Another one in. Carpenter turns it inside out. That is into center field. Base hit for Carpenter, and that will end the inning for the Ozark Mountain Ducks. But nice piece for Kyle Carpenter. Having a pretty good day. Swinging the bat today, but a base hit will give him a little bit of momentum going forward for the rest of the year. We will go to the third inning right after this. It is the Grip and Rip Baseball League Preseason Jamboree.
Acme Towing Company. That's too far away.
Let Henry's do it.
Nah, we're ready to close.
Let Henry's do it.
Henry's is ready to take your call right now. From compacts to semis, Henry is here to help 24/7. Save yourself the hassle and make us your first call. Henry's gets there fast, offering multiple locations to serve the Ozarks. When you're stuck on the side of the road, make the right call. Let Henry do it.
I am excited for this. It's too bad it doesn't actually count toward his lifetime statistics, but Ozark Mountain Ducks manager Austin Kendrick has called his own number. AK is going to pitch number 5 to the mound, the right-hander out of Springfield Parkview High School. Has been in the league since 2016. To my knowledge, if he's pitched at all before, it would have been in 2016 or 17. I have not seen him pitch, and I came into this league in 2018, so we are seeing something new here today, sports fans. Well, Monday through Friday and some occasional Saturdays, Austin Kendrick, the head boys basketball coach and a PE teacher at Reed's Spring High School. Second year with the Reed Spring Wolves. He and his wife Jessica have a couple of girls, ages 4 and 2, Noli and Opal. AK also helps out a little bit, I understand, with the Reed Spring baseball team. He was set to be a junior college baseball player coming out of high school, but a testicular cancer diagnosis dashed that dream and instead put him on the path to concentrate on academics at Missouri State University, although he did find club baseball, which led to some career continuity later on right here in the Grip and Rip Baseball League. So Courtney Spitz, the first batter for the Nixa Suckers. Two managers going at it here. Spitz salivating at the chance to get a base hit off of Austin Kendrick, and AK trying not to let that happen. AK deals, swing, and a foul ball ripped down the right field line. Got a loose ball on the infield there. Given back to the man in charge, Dan England. Kendrick's next pitch to Court is a ball outside. Looks like AK's got some two-seam run about his fastball. Went inside there to Spitz. It is a liner, and it's going to bounce over the head of the right fielder. Marquise Goad back to the wall to get it. Courtney Spitz thought about 3. He's going to whoa up and stop at second base. So a double for Spitz. That is 2 hits for him in this game. And the hot hitting from 2022 appears to have absolutely carried over for Spitzy. 3 for 4 in total on the day. And he is on for Clay Odell, who tripled his last time up. Drove in a run, and that is why the Nixa Suckers have a 2-1 lead. Odell absolutely came out of the cleats, taking a hack at that pitch from AK. Got him with an off-speeder there. So the aggressive approaches continue for Odell. That's a fastball. It gets away from Phillips. Back to the screen. Spitz will just jog down to third. Back in the box is Odell. Kendrick from the stretch. He will go from the belt. Up and out of the zone. He missed. 2-1. Kendrick again. Odell late to it. It's a foul ball off the screen. 2-2. This is the third of 6 scrimmages on the day. Oh, Clay Odell got fooled with the changeup there, down on strikes. First out for the Mountain Ducks, and it's going to bring up Logan Wiley pinch hitting here for Davisai Pizarro. So Logan Wiley, for all the times I have seen him play baseball, I don't think I've ever seen him bat. So here we go. Took a big hack there, no batting gloves, just getting up there and letting it rip old school. 26-year-old Logan Wiley out of the Frontier League, last played in 2021 with the Windy City Thunderbolts. 1-1. Kendrick comes set from the belt. Tell you what, he's got a little something there. I'm not sure if that's a changeup or just something else filthy, but it gets Logan Wiley there. Back-to-back Ks for AK. Billy Ross bats next. Kid from Independence, Missouri, just 21 years old. And if he is driving from Eldon, Missouri, he's driving probably about 120 miles one way to be here. Gotta like the dedication from some of our commuters, and that's definitely not the longest commute in the league, but those miles do add up over time. Certainly appreciate the guys who get in the car and drive in order to keep baseball going with us here at Sky at Bacon Stadium. Billy Ross gets a rip. Out into left field it goes. That will score. Courtney Spitz eventually. There, he touches the base. It's an RBI base hit for Billy Ross. It is a 3-1 lead for the Nixa Suckers. Batter is now Ben Wade. He's the 5th batter this inning, so we'll have one more. So Ben Wade from Kansas City, Missouri, St. Pius X High School, 3-sport athlete. Just graduated from Missouri State in May. Kendrick came at him with a submarine, and it was too hot to handle for Phillips on the transfer. Stolen base there for Billy Ross. I think the Suckers might have something here with this young rookie crop. Ben Wade, Billy Ross, Davisai Pizarro, Alex Locke, Adam Barton, Ryan Cram. Definite youth movement afoot here for Nixa. Kendrick from the belt. Wade lifts this one in the air to center. Backtracking that and making the catch for the out. I believe that is Kyle Carpenter out there in center. Yes, indeed. Carpenter makes the catch. Had to make sure I knew who that was, but yeah, then I saw him throw it in left-handed. That is Kyle Carpenter out there in left. So here's Adam Barton. He will be the last batter of the scrimmage for the Suckers. They're up 3-1. Adam Barton, a conservation ecologist professionally. Looked at a breaking ball there. There's a strike thrown. 1-1. That was inside, and Barton turned on it a rip into left for a single. So the young guns from the Nixa Suckers show out here in the third. Billy Ross, Ben Wade, Adam Barton. It's going to be a fun group to watch as they mature and get a feel for the Grip and Rip Baseball League. Nixa tacked on a run with an RBI single off the bat of Billy Ross. It is 3-1. Mountain Ducks will send their final 6 batters to home plate. Right after this, it is the Grip and Rip Baseball League 2023 Preseason Jamboree.
I'm Nicole Cartmel with the Bank of Missouri. Whether you're looking to pay bills or make a big purchase, sometimes you need cash quickly to take that next step. A consumer loan might be a perfect option to help you live well, bank well. Sonia McClendon, one of our branch managers, is here to explain.
Thank you, Nicole. We provide personal consumer loans for almost any purpose, from building your credit to financing that new car. We offer competitive rates, and decisions are made locally so we can get you the money that you need quickly. But what makes our consumer loans unique is that personal touch. For example, I recently worked with a customer to secure a loan for a horse trailer. He could have went elsewhere, but he chose to work with his bank because of that personal relationship that we've built with him. Being able to work with your personal banker that you know and trust makes a big difference.
That's right, because we work with our customers to help them live well, bank well. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
Another Henry's Towing pitching change for the Nixa Suckers. They call on a right-hander out of Billings, Missouri, Wyatt Gold. Gets his chance to show what he can do. Former Springfield News leader, All-USA Ozarks selection. I believe that would have been in 2016. Wyatt's works for a company that sells flatbed trailers these days. Understanding is he has sported a full beard since the age of 14. I am a lot older than 14 and I cannot grow a full beard, so impressive. So Wyatt Gold working with a new catcher for the Suckers. That's Billy Ross going behind the plate. He was a catcher in high school at William Chrisman, so the young guns continuing to show out for the Suckers. Here's a KG veteran, Skylar Hinson, standing in for the Mountain Ducks. Suckers going with Locke, Pissarro, Schaefer, and Gibson left to right across the infield. Big stretch by Ross there to corral a fastball from Gold. Henson singled last time. Swings and puts this one up the middle. Schaefer charges in. Oh, and it went off the heel of his glove into center field. It's going to be an error charged to the second baseman, although none of these stats actually count, so really not much harm done. It's a big adjustment if you're used to playing on dirt infields. You know, this turf, of course, you know, infielders in particular, taught from a young age to charge in and attack ground balls. But the turf, you get a true roll, you get a true hop, and you just also get a lot more velocity on the ball. So fielders tend to learn to adjust, learn to sit back on some grounders. This also changes the angle of attack you take, both on the infield and in the outfield, because the ball is going to go farther, faster. And like we mentioned, Tommy has not played in the GRBL since 2019, so if he's been playing some slow pitch softball, those rollers are a little slower than what he's going to see out here. Justin Parker standing in here against Wyatt Gold, comes in with a breaking pitch from the belt. Parker took an exaggerated slow swing after he knew that was a called strike. Trying to play some mind games, perhaps. JP. Serious competitor, but likes a little bit of fun with his baseball as well. Gold made Parker reach out for that one. He fouls it back. So Wyatt Gold got JP to chase there. 2-strike count coming. Gold gets the sign from Ross. Again, worked up, but Parker chased him up the ladder. That's another foul. It's Justin Parker and Wyatt Gold in a battle here. Gold looks back at Henson, who shortened up his lead. Another swing and another foul from Parker. It is a battle here. Wyatt Gold wondering what does he have to do to put Justin Parker away. Oof, well, that's one way to do it. Put one right in his ear hole. Just a bit in. That will walk Justin Parker. And it brings up David Edwards. Cracked an RBI double last time. He'll have runners on first and second. And when the season gets going, David Edwards look to continue hitting well. Hit .351 his first year with Republic. Hit .387 last year with Branson. New scenery, new colors for the Ozark Mountain Ducks, but same live swing. This is way back. That is off the wall in center field. Mountain Ducks will score at least one, maybe more. Yes, indeed, the wave around is coming. That is 2 runs on the board for the Mountain Ducks, and with one swing, David Edwards has us tied 3-3. There's 3 RBIs in this game for David Edwards. He is responsible for all 3 of the Mountain Ducks' runs. Zach Ralph bats next with Edwards on second in scoring position. Big chance here. 4 batters remain for the Mountain Ducks. Should be Ralph, Kendrick, Bryan, and Goad. Gold came at him with an off-speeder. Alex Locke, the third baseman, charges in. He's going to eat it, and now Edwards is off the bag. Yep, they will. Locke thought about a throw to first, thought better of it, and they end up getting Edwards in a rundown. Alex Locke to Tommy Schaefer. Just a good old-fashioned 5-3 rundown there. Scored as a fielder's choice. And with a runner on first, Austin Kendrick comes up. Grounded out to short last time. Wyatt Gold missed up and out of the zone. Breaking ball that time. Looks like Wyatt tipped that one just a little bit. Kind of see the downhill stride, not what it was on the fastball. Ran that one in, trying for a slider that just didn't quite hook up. Fourth pitch of the sequence coming up here to Kendrick. Outside, and it is 3-1. Fielders slightly pulling Kendrick to pull. He's got a big gap in right center to work with if he can send it over there. Gold. Good looking check throw there over to Gibson. Sends the runner Ralph back. Breaking ball that time. Misses down and away. So Kendrick takes the walk. We'll set up first and second. Marquise Goad is the batter. Swung at that one and missed. Wyatt Gold got him to chase. It has been a few years since Wyatt Gold has probably been on a pitcher's mound. And the runner takes off, and yeah, the sucker's left third base open. Zach Ralph made them pay there. Taking advantage of Alex Locke playing back in anticipation of Goad pulling one down the line. So it's 1st and 3rd. It's one of those things the suckers will look at on film and shore up before the season opener for sure. Breaking ball outside. Gold's pitch swung on and ripped. That is foul down the left field line. Sounded good off the bat, but immediately took off. Foul. Just a little too much pull on that. Fielders continue playing good to pull. Gold came back at him with a curveball. That's outside. Pats his own chest. Signaling to Billy Ross. Yeah, that's on me. Next offering to Goad. Another breaker. That's in there for a strike. Fastball, swing and a miss. Throw down to second base. Will get Austin Kendrick. Base is clear, and that is the inning. Well, folks, we will keep the stream going. However, there will be a bit of an intermission. We have the customary league photo. All 6 teams will gather out in right field to take a photograph, so we will take advantage and step away as well. If you are tuning in for the Republic Locos, the Branson Showmen, and the Moon City Mavericks, maybe go grab a snack and a choice beverage and get ready to settle in. We will bring you the second half of the GRBL Sunday Jamboree right after a short break. welcome you live to Sky Bacon Stadium in Ozark, Missouri, home of the 6-team Grip and Rip Baseball League, the premier wood bat amateur baseball league in the Midwestern United States. Well, hello once again, everybody. I'm Rance Berger. Welcome into the second half of the GRBL 2023 Preseason Jamboree. We have played 3. We've got 3 more to go. These short 3-inning scrimmages, 1 final tune-up, 1 last dress rehearsal for the Grip and Rip Baseball League's teams as they get set for our season opener. That's coming up next weekend. The Robert Lewis Memorial season opener starts Friday night, August 11th, with the Nixa Suckers and the Ozark Mountain Ducks at 7 p.m. Then on Sunday the 13th, we come back for a doubleheader at noon. It'll be the Republic Locos taking on the Moon City Mavericks, followed by a rematch of the 2022 championship game, the Branson Showmen taking on the reigning world champion Springfield Metropolitans. So we're just about set to go here with this first session. It will be the Moon City Mavericks wearing red jerseys for the first time in their existence against the Purple People Eaters, the Branson Showmen, back under the management of Cole Rourke in his 3rd year at the helm. Tyler Abma, a GRBL rookie, has the ball for Branson. He's a native of Miller, Missouri, who went to Drury University, and at 33 years old is about to make his GRBL debut. He posted 74 strikeouts in his career at NCAA Division II Drury University, 116 innings of action in 40 appearances, had an 8-9 career record and a 7.66 ERA, made 23 starts, and factors to be big time for the Branson Showmen in 2023, facing Tyler Collison, who fouled off the first pitch for a strike. It is now 1-1. Tyler Collison wears number 8, making his GRBL debut. Earned the nickname Lil Murph for how much he eerily resembles Clay Murphy from across an infield. He's from Hartville, Missouri, now lives in Marshfield, and attended Evangel University. 2-1 from Abma is sent the other way down the right field line. That's going to be extra bases for Lil Murph right out of the gate. Collison, round second, thought about 3, slipped and fell. The throw to third is well executed by the Showman, but it allowed Collison to get up and scramble. There was nobody around him. He just got taken down by a sniper. But Collison able to get back up and scramble. Nevertheless, even with the stumble, his GRBL preseason gets underway with a double. So he is on in scoring position for Nick Hooper, native of Willard, Missouri. Hoop Daddy sends one up the middle. Slick fielding by the shortstop, Carter Rennie. Are you serious? Carter Rennie right out of the gate, looking like a guy who wants to win an infield Gold Glove. Absolutely pulling the robbery on Hoop Daddy. 6-3, the ground out, and Carter Rennie, folks, remember that name. We're going to be calling it a lot. He was a finalist for the GRBL Infield Gold Glove as a rookie a season ago. 22 years old, out of Licking, Missouri. Making a name for himself right away with plays like that. With a runner on third, the batter from Moon City is Harrison Broadstreet, the stand-up comic from Springfield, Missouri. Street played his college ball at Hannibal LaGrange. Not to be confused with the ZZ Top song, LaGrange. Stand-up comedian, most notably plays the Blue Room Comedy Club in downtown Springfield, and has played well in the Grip and Rip championship a season ago with the Springfield Metropolitans. Won his first title in 2020 as a member of the Ozark Mountain Ducks. But Street in some new digs, and when he got a look at this Moon City Mavericks roster and kind of saw where he fit in, he said to himself, oh boy, expectations are higher. And that is the truth. Mr. Street in for an expanded role with his new club, Moon City. Low one in the dirt from Tyler Abma, corralled by Canada's greatest export, Jared Fox, behind the plate for Branson. No harm done. It is 2-1. Runner at third for Moon City is Tyler Collison. Batter Harrison Broadstreet. Abma from the belt. Came home with a fastball. He ran it away. It's a dropped third strike. Jared Fox gets the throw to Toby Yorks in time. No play at the plate. So first strikeout for Tyler Abma, although unofficial. None of the stats we take today are going to ultimately count toward anyone's career. This is just a final tune-up. You know, for a lot of these rookies, it's the first chance to get a look at grip and rip baseball and experience it truly for the first time. Michael Barnes, second-year man, second year with the Mavericks out of Drury University. Played college ball at Fort Scott Community College before that. He was a high schooler at Kickapoo. Should see some good time for the Mavericks at first base this year. He's batting in the cleanup spot. Had 9 hits for Moon City in 10 games a season ago. Michael Barnes also, he was a pitcher predominantly in high school and college, so it'd be interesting to see what Daniel England has planned for Michael Barnes in terms of some mound work for City. Still a runner at third. That's Collison with 2 outs, so a little bit of a modified set of rules for today's scrimmages. Each team, when they bat, will just send a total of 6 batters to the plate per half inning, regardless of what happens. So right there, that was the 3 outs. Normally the inning would be over, but instead the Mavericks will continue to hit. However, because that was the 3rd out, that strikeout will clear the bases, so Collison, the runner, has to go back to the dugout. And that empties the bases for Brady Welsh, so it'll be Brady Welsh and Joe Emery to finish out this top of the first for Moon City. Abma's pitch to Welsh is off the plate outside. Brady sat back on the off-speed pitch, fouled it up. That is carrying over the dugout and into the seats on the third base side, beyond the reach of the third baseman Dreyer for the Showmen. So Brady Welsh, former minor leaguer in the Atlanta Braves system, played 3 years of college baseball at Arkansas State. He's originally out of Marshfield, Missouri. Now a teacher and a baseball coach at Hartville. Not too far away from the hometown at all. Had 14 hits as a rookie with the Nixa Suckers in 2021. Kind of came back down to earth last year. Just 5 hits in 9 games. Looking to get back to form here. And defensively, Brady Welsh, one of the finer shortstops we've ever seen in this league. And that is not hyperbole. Foul ball down the first base line this time off of Welsh's bat. 2-2, I believe. That's what Locos manager Chris Mace's hands just showed. Abma's pitch is a fastball, an inside-out swing, sends one down the right field line. That's going to drop in. A double for Brady Welsh. And a nice piece of hitting there. Put that ball just in front of Logan Prock. Very good outfielder. So that's a double. Brady Welsh in scoring position for Moon City's final batter this inning. It is the club's franchise player, Joe Emery. Native of St. Peters, Missouri, now lives in Springfield. Had a .321 batting average at junior college at St. Louis Community College Forest Park, and finished out his college career at Truman State University, NCAA Division II, in Kirksville. Joe, 6 hits with the Suckers in 2021. Had 9 in 2022. So 25 total for his career. Chased one there, Tyler Abma. Had some four-seam run about it off the plate. Emery talking things over with the catcher for the Showmen, Jared Fox. Those two guys are friends and former teammates. Abma ran one low. Emery reached out and poked it. It is just into fair territory for Jared Fox, who winged the throw down the first base line to Toby Yorks in time to get the out. So the 2-3 puts an end to the inning. Mavericks had a couple of doubles, but come away empty-handed. 0-0 is the score. We'll go to the bottom of the first right after this. It is the Grip and Rip Baseball League Preseason Jamboree.
Acme Towing Company. That's too far away.
Let Henry's do it.
Nah, we're ready to close.
Let Henry's do it.
Henry's is ready to take your call right now. From compacts to semis, Henry is here to help 24/7. Save yourself the hassle and make us your first call. Henry's gets there fast, offering multiple locations to serve the Ozarks. When you're stuck on the side of the road, make the right call. Let Henry do it.
One of the all-time greats to ever toe the pitching rubber in the Grip and Rip Baseball League is on the hill right now. Andy Galley for the Moon City Mavericks, a GRBL Hall of Famer thanks to his induction last October. Originally from Columbia, Illinois, finished out his college career at Indiana State University in 2006, played professionally in the Independent Frontier League with the Gateway Grizzlies, and in 2007 made a very difficult decision, he said, walked away from professional baseball and went to work at Fabic Cat. Played in the Montclair League in his native Illinois, just on the east side of the Mississippi River for the Waterloo Buds. Broke into the Grip and Rip Baseball League shortly after he moved to Springfield in 2016, and he has been a mainstay ever since. A career ERA of just 2.04. One moment, a hot grounder to the shortstop. Picked up and dealt with. One pitch, one out. Tyler Collison, the second baseman, got the ball to Michael Barnes in time to get Carter Rinney. And so a nice debut continues for Lil Murph over there at second base. Logan Prock stands in the batter's box. So Andy Galley, more than 150 strikeouts in his career, more than 140 GRBL innings. But I think Andy will tell you all of the accolades, his 2 Pitcher of the Year awards, everything he's done out here all pales in comparison to ringing the Howard Bell and tasting the victory champagne for the one and only time he got to do it. That was in 2022, just last year, as a member of the Springfield Mets. Jacob Carlson stands in now against Galley, and here we go. This is a heavyweight fight about to get going here. Carlson wastes no time, rips a bouncer over the third baseman's head, and he is on for a base hit. Jacob had 16 hits a season ago as a member of the Showmen. No surprise, as he was named the team's franchise player and took the option. Said, yeah, I want to go back and play for Cole Rourke again. Canada's greatest export, Jared Fox, goes to the hitting circle for the Showmen. He was also with Branson in 2022. He was 10 for 27 with a home run, 2 doubles, 7 singles. That is about on par for Jared Fox. 42 hits in his GRBL career, broke in 2018. Monday through Friday, he's a professional engineer, works at the coal-fired power plant for Springfield City Utilities, lives in Ozark, Missouri. Product of University of Missouri S&T, originally from Weyburn, Saskatchewan, Canada. Galley made a check throw there over to Michael Barnes against the speedy Carlson. He'll make it again. That was done with purpose. Professional grade move, but a professional grade job of getting back for Carlson. Doesn't seem too daunted as he leads off again. Galley ran a four-seamer. Steerite called. 2-1 to Jared Fox. Galley shakes off his catcher Evan Barnett and now gets what he wants. Comes home. That's a bouncer. Barnett didn't get up with it, allowing the speedy Carlson to go steal. Well, now they've poked the bear. That's just going to get Andy Galley annoyed. Jacob Carlson takes the free pass. You don't see very many of those from Andy Galley at all. Take a picture of that one because it's not likely to happen again. Toby York steps in now. Speaking of Rolla, Missouri, that's where he's from originally. Jam shot there. Toby lucky to have a bat that's intact as he fouls that one back. And York's had 14 hits a season ago. Tried to check one, and yes, he did. That's a Steve Reich. Toby quickly down here, 0-2. He is the 5th of 6 Branson batters this inning. Runners on first and second. Galley comes home. Yorks goes down on... Or no, that is not. Okay, I thought that was 1-1. I thought that was a strikeout too. All right, we'll do it some more. 1-2 pitch. Galley went at him with a change. Now it's 2-2. Well, so Toby York's getting a bit of a gift here. The scuba diver works as an aquarist. A zookeeper, but for fish, he says. At a certain large aquarium in Springfield, Missouri. Spends a lot of time underwater. 2-2. Galley again tried the breaker. A delayed call and a strikeout. Toby York's a little incensed there, but down he goes. That is 3 outs, so that also clears the bases. Final batter this inning for the Showmen, David Rodriguez, the native of Caracas, Venezuela, speaks Spanish, English, and Portuguese. Went to Campbellsville University, that's in Campbellsville, Kentucky. NAIA level team. And he's in the real estate business now. A little bit of a change of pace for David. It's pretty handy to have a realtor who knows more than one language. Swung and just got a piece there. David played in the Ozarks Pro Baseball League in 2015. That was an independent operation that did not last through its first full season, rather. Came into the GRBL in its second year in 2017. Swung at that one, sent it to the first baseman Michael Barnes. Galley over to cover, and he just beats David Rodriguez to the bag. So slight miscue on the infield, but all's well that ends well for Galley, Barnes, and the Moon City Mavericks. They get the out on the 3-1. So we stay scoreless. Mavericks and Showmen 0-0. We go to the second inning, and that's coming at you right after this. It is the Grip and Rip Baseball League Preseason Jamboree.
Support local, give local. We hear it all the time, and when it comes to blood donation, there's an easy way to make sure your gift is being used in your community. Donors with Community Blood Center of the Ozarks provide every drop of blood, platelets, and convalescent plasma to patients in over 40 area hospitals. How do I know why that's important? Because my youngest daughter, Joselina, is alive today thanks to local blood donors. Find out how you can help at cbco.org. Local donors, local patients. That's the Community Blood Center of the Ozarks difference.
Back to the hill for the Branson Showmen, so interesting here. Seen different approaches by different managers to this preseason scrimmage today. But Cole Rourke, I think in the case of Tyler Abma, just really wants to make sure Abma gets a pretty good outing in today. Really gets a sense for, you know, how many pitches he's comfortable throwing in a single outing. Also helps to make sure that Abma is going to be stretched out and ready to go for the season opener next Sunday. The Showmen set to take on the Springfield Metropolitans. That'll be at 3 o'clock, the big finale to the Robert Lewis Memorial opening weekend. Jamar Avery Hart first up for the Moon City Mavericks. It'll be Avery Hart, Evan Barnett, and Andy Galley scheduled to hit. Whether or not that actually happens remains to be seen. Avery Hart looked at ball one, then Abma ran him a strike on the outer half. 1-1. This is Jamar Avery Hart's second year in the league. He was with the Showmen a season ago. Abma ran one in that time, and it's 2-1. So Jamar Avery Hart, originally from Griffith, Indiana, and now resides in Springfield, Missouri. He's in human resources. Went to Trine University in Indiana. Northern part of the state, sort of, I guess you could say, Chicagoland-ish. Three and one here, I believe, the count to Avery Hart. Make that 4-1. It is a walk. So Jamar is aboard for Evan Barnett, the Moon City starting catcher. Got two pretty good catchers on this Moon City club, Evan Barnett and Jacob McDaniel. Abma from the stretch, brings it from the belt. Jared Fox slams the catcher's mask in frustration as Avery Hart stole second base, and Fox just lost the baseball on the exchange from glove to throwing hand. A little frustrated with himself there, I think. Better to have that happen in the preseason. He will shake it off, get back in. Barnett, open stance, batting right-handed against the righty Abma. Swung and missed there. Tyler attacked him up and in. It's a pretty nice pitch there. Avery Hart, about a four-step lead off of second base. Carter Rennie, the shortstop, holding him. This is golfed into shallow left center field. Rennie ranged back and made the catch. So that is the first out. Fly out to the shortstop. And yes, indeed, I thought this could happen. Andy Galley wants to swing the bat. He's got batting gloves and everything. Well, we have seen Andy hit before. Matter of fact, we've seen Andy deliver game-winning RBIs. It just doesn't happen too much. Andy pretty much a pitcher only from the start of his college career onward. However, was a two-way player in high school in Columbia, Illinois. So when at that age, when he was not batting, he was playing center field. However, That was about 2 decades ago. And he took a big dad hack there. It's 0-2 against ABMA. Got the red bat. Everything's in Moon City colors. He's going to have a go at it here. Galley with a closed stance. ABMA comes home with the heat. Galley gave chase on the four-seamer. Avery Hart is going to steal third as the baseball hiccuped out of the glove of the Branson Showmen third baseman. That is Coulter Rance. So Avery Hart steals as Galley strikes out. So should be top of the order for City. However, they're making some substitutions here. So this is Ryan Burks, rookie out of Fair Grove, Missouri. He's an electric lineman. Went to North Arkansas College. So in high school, he was a middle infielder. It's pretty much what any talented ball player who goes to a smaller high school does. So Ryan Burks now lives in Ash Grove. Crowding the plate here against Tyler Abma. Swings and flares this one the opposite way. That's into right field. That will score Jamar Avery Hart, and it is 1-0 Mavericks as Ryan Burks drives in a run. Nick Hooper, the left fielder, stands in. Number 2 man in the order. Be Hooper, and then I believe King Owens is going to pinch hit to finish out this inning. So Nick Hooper from Willard, Missouri, working on a master's degree right now in education at Missouri State University. Played junior college ball at Jefferson College. Then went on to Lubbock Christian University, where he was a pitcher. He's going to be called upon for a little bit more versatility here in the GRBL, and that's what he wants. Abma missed high there. So Nick formerly worked for the ballpark here, back when it was U.S. Baseball Park. Spent a year watching the GRBL in game control from the press box and said, I think I can lace him up and do it in this league. So wouldn't you know it, he's found his way onto a roster. Hooper stands in against Abma. Comes set from the belt. Fastball in the zone that time. It's pretty good movement, even on the heat, from Tyler Abma. Looking loaded with potential thus far. Up and in the ear. That will send Hooper down to first base. So the free pass puts runners on first and second for King Owens. Back with Moon City for another stint. His Royal Highness King Owens was last with the Mavericks in 2020. Played for the Ozark Mountain Ducks in 21 and then again in 22. Thought about a swing. No, he did not. Kept the bat on the shoulder. Congratulations to King and his now wife, Ariel. Just got married last weekend. Had a little destination wedding down in Florida. So, King Owens off the market, back in the batter's box. Realtor and firework stand owner in the summertime out of Evangel University. Abma looks back and checks the runner. Now got him with the high cheese. Swing and a miss for King. It's 2-2. Abma deals, worked the outer half of the plate, and down on strikes goes King Owens. The inning is over. Not before the Moon City Mavericks put one on the scoreboard and take the lead. They lead the Showmen 1-0. Branson with the opportunity to answer when we come back. It is the Grip and Rip Baseball League Preseason Jamboree.
Redline Athletics is the Ozark's #1 youth sports performance training center. Redline uses the latest in technology, equipment, and techniques to help kids ages 8 to 18 prepare for competition in all sports, with our #1 goal to make them a better athlete first. Redline Athletics now offers team training. Bring your full squad in for workouts with our professional staff and boost their speed, strength, agility, and skills. Train like a pro at Redline Athletics, located in Southeast Springfield, just off James River Freeway in South Glenstone.
Galley, the big right-hander, out to work another inning for the Moon City Mavericks. Scheduled hitters for the Branson Showmen this inning: Calvin Dreyer, Josh Reno, and Matt Spangler. So Calvin Dreyer is from Lewisburg, Missouri, went to Buffalo High School, where his father was the high school baseball coach. Calvin actually following in Dad's footsteps a little bit, helping out coaching the Buffalo Bison. His day job is with Springfield City Utilities. He's a water line installer, or as Calvin likes to say, professional player in the mud. And City's made a change behind the plate, as they have brought in Jake McDaniel to catch Andy Galley this inning. Probably by design. I think Daniel England's just trying to figure out who's it going to be, Evan Barnett or Jacob McDaniel, one of them likely to get paired with Andy Galley to sort of be his caddy this season, as Moon City expects big innings out of him. Dreyer, big open stance, got a hold of that one. It is a liner out into left. Up with it is Hooper, who made a nice play and then actually overthrew the second baseman, getting that ball in a hurry, limiting Calvin Dreyer to just a single. Nevertheless, nice piece for Dreyer. And so he is on for the debuting Josh Reno. We'll check that. This is not Josh Reno. This is going to be Kurt Brand. Pinch hitting. And at 57 years old, Brand will be the oldest player in the GRBL this year. But don't let that fool you. Kurt, a physical therapist, works in rehabilitation for Cox Health in Springfield. He's got a fast pair of hands, and when Kurt gets a hold of that ball, it tends to go at great distances. Runner takes off, fastball was outside, and Dreyer steals second base, standing up. So into scoring position goes Calvin Dreyer for the suit, Kurt Brand. Ducked out of the way of a high fastball there. 2-2. So Dreyer doing his job, putting pressure on the mound man, Galley. 2-2 count. Fastball, swing and a miss. Brand overpowered on that pitch. Down on strikes he goes, and it sets up Matt Spangler. Second baseman out of Enumclaw, Washington, originally, now resides in Branson, Missouri. He has played for 7 of the 8 seasons that the GRBL has been here. Missed 2020. A lot of players missed 2020 for different reasons. In the height of the COVID-19 pandemic, grounder up the middle to the second baseman. Moon City takes care of that. That's not Tyler Collison. That's Ryan Burks getting the job done there. 4-3 out. So this is Tyler Abma. Abma, the pitcher, in the right-handed box. Dreyer, the runner, over at third, and the baseball gets away from the catcher McDaniel, and the run comes across. Calvin Dreyer takes advantage of the miscue And the Showmen lead 1-0. Or excuse me, 1-1. It's preseason for us too. Full disclosure. Figuring out a few things behind the scenes here. Jake McDaniel, the catcher, has some things to work out with his pitcher, Andy Galley. There's a fastball, a dying quail, and a diving grab. Ryan Burks, the second baseman for Moon City, hauls that in for the out. It's going to bring up John McGreevy for Branson. Fifth batter this inning, McGreevy. Lives in Branson West, is an engineering technician. Does a lot of CAD software drafting, I understand, professionally. Originally from Orlando, Florida. Oh, Andy Galley fell off the mound. Looked like his back foot caught on something there as he strode forward. Landed a little bit awkwardly, but right back up and on the rubber he goes. Swing and a foul ball. John McGreevy went to the University of South Florida, has a Bachelor of Science in International Studies, and last I can see played for a team called the Orlando Bears in a 25 and older league down in Florida. But this, his GRBL debut. Fastball on the inner half, a dropped third strike. And McGreevy is going to be safe down there at first, as Lance Kennedy, the first baseman, not able to apply the tag. So third strikeout of the day for Galley, but a runner is aboard. Coulter Rance steps in, native of Nixa, Missouri. Former high school teammate of GRBL veteran Ben Van Gorp, a doctorate degree holder in education from Lindenwood University. He's a man of two professions. He is the lead pastor at Calvary Baptist Church in Nixa, ordained in 2012, by the way. Also works for the Dallas County School District in Buffalo, Missouri in IT. He's down here in the count, a couple of strikes. Andy Galley has just attacked with the gas. Is Galley trying to finish his outing? That gets away from the catcher, McDaniel. And yeah, he and Galley having a hard time connecting here, must be said. I think that could help Evan Barnett win the battle to be Andy Galley's caddy in the regular season. Breaking ball that time. Coulter Rance down on strikes. 4 on the day for Andy Galley. And that does it for the second inning. Tied here 1-1. Showmen, Mavericks, knotted up. We will play one more inning. That's right after this.
Acme Towing Company. That's too far away.
Nah, we're ready to close.
Let Henry do it.
Henry's is ready to take your call right now. From compacts to semis, Henry is here to help 24/7. Save yourself the hassle and make us your first call. Henry's gets there fast, offering multiple locations to serve the Ozarks. When you're stuck on the side of the road, make the right call. Let Henry do it.
Branson Showmen, new to the league, as a matter of fact, wears number 7, left-hander Josh Reno. Went to Branson High School in Branson, Missouri, and now also a graduate of the Drury University Law Enforcement Academy. Now resides in Republic, Missouri. Took that law enforcement certification, now works for the Greene County Sheriff's Office. He's a patrol deputy. Fun fact about Josh Reno, he can speak some Japanese. That is because he spent some time playing for a semi-pro club in Japan. It's It's in eastern Japan, I understand. A few miles east of Tokyo is where he lived and played. Making his GRBL debut. Be working with Jared Fox behind the plate for the Showmen, who have David Rodriguez on third base. Still Carter Rennie at short. Looks like they have put Coulter Rance at second base. Toby York's still getting it done at first. Kurt Brand has gone to left field. That's Jacob Carlson in center. And that is still Logan Prock out there in right. So a few substitutions, but also quite a few starters still out there for the Showmen. They'll have another session coming up after this one. And that will be later in the day. Up next, it'll be Republic Locos and Moon City Mavericks. Josh Reno's first pitch to Lance Kennedy is inside. Kennedy swung and sent that one way up, but way foul. Just a little bit ahead of that one. Kennedy, originally from Roanoke, Virginia, where he went to William Byrd High School. Once had 3 home runs and 8 runs batted in a single game. But that was back in 2007. He batted .500 as a high school senior, then went to Patrick and Henry Community College in Martinsville, Virginia. Home of the paperclip, Martinsville Speedway, as made famous in NASCAR. Nice breaking pitch there from Josh Reno for a strike. So Lance Kennedy in 2009 at Patrick and Henry, 22 of 89 with 20 RBIs in 32 games. Since then, he's been playing some slow pitch softball, but this is really his first look at actual fastballs and sliders in quite a while. Excited to have Lance out here to see what he can do. He's staying in the hunt anyway here against his fellow rookie, Josh Reno. And the sheriff's deputy comes set and deals to Fox. Slow breaker, not quite enough curve to dip into the zone. Outside for a ball. Reno comes back with a slider, swung on, sent back over the screen. That's foul. So Kennedy is getting bat to baseball. Just having a hard time getting one into fair territory. We're full up here, 3-2. Reno misses outside, and Kennedy will take the free pass. It's going to bring up Brady Welsh, who doubled his first time up. So Welsh, best season in the GRBL was 2021. 14 hits to lead the league that year for the Nixa Suckers. 3 doubles and 8 batted in. Reno starts him off outside. That's a ball. So Mavericks sending a steady diet of right-handers up for the left-handed Josh Reno. Missed high that time. 2-0. So Reno trying to find, you can see what he's going for, the outer half of the plate. It's just not quite locating. 3-0. And perhaps Reno being a little bit careful with Brady Welsh. That's back-to-back walks. It's going to bring up Joe Emery, the center fielder. Grounded out to the catcher last time. So Joe is Moon City's franchise player. Fourth year in the league. Swings and lines one sharply into center field, and then it gets kicked. Carlson up with it. Moon City going to try to score the run here, and they do. It's 2-1. Mavericks RBI base hit for Joe Emery, perhaps foreshadowing things to come for the young center fielder out of Truman State. And the Mavs jump back in front. Trying to put another quarter in the carousel. 3 batters to go. Runners are on first and second for Jamar Averyhart. Let's see what the Indiana native can do here. Jamar, I know, likes to go back, look at his plate appearances on video, see what happened with each at-bat, see what the sequences were. Just really likes to break down his swing mechanics. Not afraid to ask for a little evaluation from his managers as well. So, good reputation, hard worker. Got turned inside out there as Josh Reno fooled him with some off-speed. Jamar was sitting dead red. Reno instead gave him a slider. So Josh kind of dialing it in here. We saw him consistently miss high to the first couple of batters he faced. He's now working low in the zone against Averyhart. That was a low heater. To the third baseman it goes. David Rodriguez gathered it out of his jersey and stepped on third base to take the surefire force out there. So sure hands for David. It gets an out. It's going to bring up Jacob McDaniel, the Moon City catcher. One more batter after this one for City. Scheduled to be Andy Galley, I believe. And yes, he's got the helmet on and the bat in his hand. Although not taking practice swings, so maybe saving it for later. McDaniel stands in. Oh, Reno worked him in, and McDaniel couldn't lay off. Took a golf swing there. Whoa! That left the hand way early, and Josh Reno leans over. Kind of saw him wring his hand in frustration there. Foot mechanics were good as the baseball flew out a little early. Runner goes. Here's a swing and a grounder to third. David Rodriguez dragged the back foot, and that's going to be called foul. So Emery and Averyhart, the speedsters, will have to go back. A little unfortunate there. Just one out on the board, so Moon City with a little bit to work with here, leading 2-1, top of the third. Swing and a drive. That was out over the plate, but it is right to the left fielder. Kurt Brand took a couple of steps to his right, and that was all it took. Nice heads up by Kurt Brand there. They played the batter to pull, and he did just that. So Andy Galley bats 0 for 1 on the day. Got a brand new stick. Hard to miss that bright red. Fire engine red, you could say. Swung over the top of one. The runners win, and Joe Emery was dead to the rights. So Emery is out, and that will clear the bases. So Averyhart has to go, but Galley will be allowed to go ahead and finish the at-bat under the modified rules of this scrimmage. But if he wants an RBI, he's going to have to mash one over the fence. 0-1 to Galley. Reno's pitch, breaking ball up and out. One and one. Fastball swung and sent back. Whoa! That was a hand injury waiting to happen, but appreciate the effort on the guy that stuck his paw up there. 1-2 now. Reno rocks and deals. Fastball. Galley reaches out and pokes it. That's tailing down. Foul. Just foul on the outside of that chalk line down the right field side. A little unlucky there. For Josh Reno, that's quite lucky. We'll do the 1-2 again. Reno has the sign from Fox. A rocker step, comes home, ran that one in. Tried to bend it in at the knees. Bit low there. 2-2. Heavy exhalation from the pitcher Reno. Tried to work over. And that will do it. So a walk for Galley, but he was the sixth and final batter for the Mavericks in the third. So 2-1, Moon City has the lead. The Branson Showmen will have one last chance to answer it when we come back.
I'm Nicole Cartmel with the Bank of Missouri. Whether you're looking to pay bills or make a big purchase, sometimes you need cash quickly to take that next step. A consumer loan might be a perfect option to help you live well, bank well. Sonia McClendon, one of our branch managers, is here to explain.
Thank you, Nicole. We provide personal consumer loans for almost any purpose, from building your credit to financing that new car. We offer competitive rates, and decisions are made locally so we can get you the money that you need quickly. But what makes our consumer loans unique is that personal touch. For example, I recently worked with a customer to secure a loan for a horse trailer. He could have went elsewhere, but he chose to work with his bank because of that personal relationship that we've built with him. Being able to work with your personal banker that you know and trust makes a big difference.
That's right, because we work with our customers to help them live well, bank well. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
So Henry's towing pitching change for the Moon City Mavericks. Second arm they've used today. It's going to be the left-hander out of Miller, Missouri, Scott Wilson. Agricultural crop manager by trade. 31-year-old Scott Wilson is originally from Neosho, Missouri, where he played at Neosho High School and then went to Crowder College. That is a junior college power that has a pretty steady tradition of sending talent on to the GRBL. Scott played for the Nixa Suckers in 2022, broke in with the Ozark Mountain Ducks in 2021, and has steadily seen his use as a pitcher increase as the year goes on. Scott Wilson runs a large commercial farm. We're talking hundreds of beef cows. And after doing that 6 days out of the week, comes out here and plays some ball. And one thing you can always say for Scott Wilson is you will always get good effort. He comes out here and absolutely competes his tail off as he blows one by Josh Reno to get the bottom of the third going. It'll be Reno, then the top of the order, Carter Rinney in the on-deck circle for Branson. So in addition to pitching, Wilson can play just about anywhere on the infield, although first base is kind of where he likes to be, but he can also play all three outfield positions and do it well. He's got a good set of wheels and a competent glove. The 0-2 to Reno. Whoa, little grip lock as Wilson spiked it in the dirt. So we'll set up and do it again. 1-2. Breaking ball reached out and sent in the air. Could be trouble on the infield, and it is muffed by the shortstop Brady Welsh, charging in to get it. Did hit the glove. I mean, doesn't matter. Infield single, E6, tomato. Bottom line is Josh Reno is on first for the Branson Showmen. They trail by 1. Carter Rennie is up. Grounded out to second his first time. Swings and sends this one the opposite way. In and out of the glove of Michael Barnes on a hot shot. So Carter Rennie, yeah, I'm giving that one an infield single for sure. No doubt about that. That was a laced ball on the right side of the infield. Not a lot Michael Barnes could do. I think the glove was sent out there more in self-defense than with the intent to make a play. So first and second here for Logan Prock. As the Showmen trying to make a comeback here. Down by 1, nobody out. Runners are on first and second. The 1-0. Ooh. Gonna need a pitching analyst to tell me what exactly is going on, but something Scott Wilson is throwing is just not exiting his hand like he wants it to. Prock gets out of the way. That one runs inside, and the bases are loaded. That walk puts them all aboard, and this is the most dangerous man in the Branson Showmen lineup. Jacob Carlson, the native of Nixa, Missouri, from College of the Ozarks, now resides right here in Ozark, Missouri. Absolutely lethal. 16 hits in 10 games a season ago. A league record shared among 5 players. 3 of them did it in 2022. So offense is up. And guys like Jacob Carlson are a huge reason why. Mavericks fielders playing in with the bases loaded. Carlson swung all the way around that time. And yeah, he wants that back. Just took a big hack with the bases juiced. Wasn't really thinking about what he was doing, and Wilson changed him up. Mavericks lead 2-1. Wilson brings it home. Carlson sends this one up the middle. That is an RBI base hit. 1 run scores. Rennie avoids a collision with the catcher to make it 3-2, and the Showmen take the lead. An RBI single off the bat of Jacob Carlson. And so Branson will win this scrimmage, if you will. At least 3-2, but there are still 2 batters remaining, and they will get to take their swings. It'll be Jared Fox and then Toby Yorks to close it out. So runners are on second and third for Fox. He got a walk his first time up. Wilson again, call it grip lock, but it's where the baseball does not come out of a pitcher's hand as it should. It comes out way late. And in Wilson's case, if he's trying to throw a fastball or a slider, it's going to spike down out in the dirt in front of home plate. Fox sat back on that one and tapped it foul. Wilson from the chest. Breaking ball sent up the middle. Oh, it hit Wilson's glove. He's going to make a throw over to third in an effort to get Carlson, and he is safe. So another run scores for the Showmen. Fielder's choice attempt. And Scott Wilson thinking heads up. You know, he knew he did not have the wherewithal to get Jared Fox, who's a good runner, over at first, so he tried to get Carlson at third. Throw just not on the money. resulting in a 4-2 lead for the Showmen. Toby Yorks sprays one foul. First and third for Yorks. He will be the last batter of the scrimmage. 0-1 pitch is outside, 1-1. Coming up after this, it will be the Republic Locos against the Moon City Mavericks. So, quick turnaround for the Mavs. Showmen will have to sit for about an hour and then come back. So they'll take on the Locos to finish us out later. Yorks sort of gorks one, but that will not get out of the infield. Harrison Broadstreet, the third baseman, makes the catch. And that will do it. 4-2. Your final score. The Branson Showmen on a 2 RBI single off the bat of Jacob Carlson prevail over Moon City to take care of business in their first outing of the GRBL 2023 Preseason Jamboree. Republic Locos fans, don't go anywhere. We will be right back to bring you your first look at your team. They square off with the Mavericks when we come back.
Support local, give local. We hear it all the time, and when it comes to blood donation, there's an easy way to make sure your gift is being used in your community. Donors with Community Blood Center of the Ozarks provide every drop of blood, platelets, and convalescent plasma to patients in over 40 area hospitals. How do I know why that's important? Because my youngest daughter, Joselina, is alive today thanks to local blood donors. Find out how you can help at cbco.org. Local donors, local patients. That's the Community Blood Center of the Ozarks difference.
Welcome back, Moon City Mavericks fans. Welcome in, Republic Locos fans. The GRBL 2023 Preseason Jamboree scrimmages live and free all day on YouTube. Live from Sky Bacon Stadium in Ozark, Missouri, home of the Grip and Rip Baseball League. Republic and Moon City set to tee it up here. It is Brady Welsh, a right-hander out of Arkansas State University, on the mound for the Moon City Mavericks. Welsh, in 2018, opted to forego his senior year at Arkansas State, signed a free agent contract with Atlanta, played an advanced rookie ball in the Appalachian League, or the Appalachian League, I guess, with the Danville Braves. Did some time in the Gulf Coast League in Northport, Florida as well. Injuries ultimately spelled the end of professional baseball for Brady Welsh, as he fires a strike there to Trey Simpson. But Welsh back on the pitcher's mound in the Grip and Rip Baseball League. He has predominantly been a shortstop since breaking in with the Nixa Suckers 2 seasons ago, but he did throw one very impressive shutout inning for the Moon City Mavericks to close out 2022. Brady came back in. He's now 27 years old, feeling good. He's had a little bit of time to heal, get the body right, get the mechanics right, and he told Daniel England, the Moon City skip, yeah, I want to pitch again in 2023. Ran that one up and in to Trey Simpson. This is his GRBL debut, brother of Trent Simpson, the 2022 Rookie of the Year. So Trey, like Trent, one of 3 Simpson brothers from Waynesville, Missouri, down on strikes there. Trey, the middle son. This is Trent Simpson, second year in the GRBL, set a single-season league record with 16 hits with the Republic Locos a year ago. Professionally, he is a loan officer at Patio in Springfield, Missouri, 27 years old. Played at Waynesville High School and then Missouri Valley College in Marshall, Missouri. Swing and a miss there. Brady Welsh dialing up the velocity. Welsh, yeah, showing some big stuff here. He played a total of 14 minor league games in the Braves system as Simpson got the better of him there the opposite way. A poke down the left field line that stayed fair, so Trent Simpson on with a single. Cole Hazelhorst, the native of Woodstock, Georgia, stands in the right-handed batter's box. So Brady Welsh, 25 2/3 innings in the Braves system, gave up 15 runs on 29 hits, struck out 20, walked 13, a 4.21 ERA. Some shoulder problems spelled an end to his pro career. He was actually going to join the GRBL in 2020, but instead underwent a second shoulder operation on that right throwing shoulder and came out and joined the league in 2021. Ran one in on Cole Hazelhorst that time for a ball. This is Cole's 3rd year in the GRBL. Won a title with Moon City as a rookie in 2021. Swing and a miss there. Brady Welsh collects his 2nd strikeout of the day. And it brings up Ben Van Gorp, the native of Nixa, Missouri. Played in the NAIA and at Evangel University. Van Gorp, big open right-handed stance, pops this one up. Moon City fielders giving chase, nobody able to quite come up with that. So it drops. Mavericks with a little bit of a different lineup here. They've got King Owens at 3rd. Looks like Harrison Broadstreet has moved over to shortstop with Brady Welsh pitching. They've got Ryan Burks at second and Michael Barnes at first. Van Gorp digs in. Welsh sent him the gas high and tight. Brady Welsh certainly capable of throwing a little harder than a lot of hitters in the GRBL are accustomed to. Got to be able to locate those. He's been missing inside against the righty Van Gorp. That was over. Van Gorp swung and fouled that one back. It'll be Van Gorp, Mesa, and John Arts to close out this inning for the Locos. Again, modified rules, so the outs matter to a lesser extent. With every half inning, the team will send up a total of 6 batters. And that is that. Welsh walked him. Missed inside, so now 2 strikeouts and a walk for Brady Welsh. He's got runners on first and second. Chris Mesa, the Locos player manager, comes to the plate. Chris lives in Springfield, Missouri. He's originally from Chicago, Illinois, where he went to the College of DuPage. Ended up coming to Missouri State University in Springfield, where he got himself a degree in Spanish. Worked in the cheese factory at Kraft Foods for a number of years. But big off-season announcement for Chris. Accepted a job as the baseball head coach at Greenwood High School in Springfield. And also took a job as an elementary and junior high Spanish teacher. So good luck to Chris, headed into the classroom for the first time, and he will be coaching the Greenwood Blue Jays. Down on strikes goes Mesa looking. Brady Welsh started to walk off, and yeah, he had to have the 6-batter rule explained. Yes, even though it's 3 strikeouts, you still get to face one more guy. Although the Locos do have to empty the bases on the 3rd out. This is John Arts, left-handed batter. They call him Big Country in his native Salem, Missouri. Here we call him the Barber. John Arts cuts hair for a lot of GRBL players. Has built quite the clientele using his baseball connections. John played at Mineral Area College after Salem. He's been with the Ozark Mountain Ducks the last 2 years, but finds himself in some new digs with the Locos here in 2023. Fittingly, Arts breaking into coaching a little bit. Coached for the Midwest Nationals organization a little bit in the Show Me Collegiate League this past summer. Alongside his good friend Jaron Dishman, a pitcher from the Springfield Mets. So Welsh looks in at the sign from the catcher. McDaniel comes home. Arts reached out and touched it, but that is well foul over the net and out of play. That might be in the parking lot by now. It got out in a hurry. Welsh. He shortened up his delivery there. That was a high, tight fastball that Arts fouled back. Brady a little bit dejected not to get a strikeout there. But Arts is a good hitter. Good bat speed, fast hands. Welsh ran it in that time. And so that is a walk to John Arts, but that is also the end of the top of the 1st. So the Locos come away empty-handed. Brady Welsh 3 strikeouts, 2 walks, 1 hit. That was allowed to Trent Simpson. But the inning is over. 0-0. We will go to the bottom of the first with the Moon City Mavericks coming to bat for the first time right after this. It is the Grip and Rip Baseball League Preseason Jamboree.
Acme Towing Company. That's too far away.
Let Henry's do it.
Nah, we're ready to close.
Let Henry's do it.
Henry's is ready to take your call right now. From compacts to semis, Henry is here to help 24/7. Save yourself the hassle and make us your first call. Henry's gets there fast, offering multiple locations to serve the Ozarks. When you're stuck on the side of the road, make the right call. Let Henry do it.
Get excited, Locos fans. John Bortz, the right-hander out of Joplin, Missouri, takes to the pitcher's mound. And Bortz had a terrific rookie year for the Republic Locos in 2022, back with the club again here in 23. So Bortz, 42 years old, is a quality food safety manager for a company in Joplin, Missouri, but originally Bortz is from Portage, Wisconsin, where he graduated high school in 1999. Went to the University of Wisconsin-La Crosse, and then he played in Wisconsin's home talent league for the Rio Railmen. So in Wisconsin, amateur baseball is a little bit different. They call it town ball, where towns have teams. Kind of harkens back to the days of yore. So the Home Talent League actually has 44 teams in total, sort of segregated off with 4 different divisions within the larger umbrella of the league. So, you know, imagine, if you will, if the Grip and Rip had 3 counterpart leagues in other parts of Missouri, and then they came together in a series of playoffs at the end for sort of one big championship of the universe. That's how it goes in Wisconsin in the Home Talent League. So Bortz played town ball again for the Rio Railmen, but family moved to Missouri. And John, this year at tryouts, actually wore his son's jersey. As I said to him, man, that looks good. It was a nice white number with some red pinstripes and a pretty distinctive set of numerals on the back. I said, where did you get that? He said, it's my son's. Just thought it would bring me a little bit of good luck. And indeed it did. The Republic Locos jumped on Bortz early in the draft, and they are excited to see just exactly what it is he can do. Had a sub-3 ERA, was the Locos starter throughout much of 2022. Matter of fact, got the 5-inning designation more often than not. Cole Hazelhorst threw the ball to the wrong guy on the exchange back. Brady Welsh comes to bat to start things off for City here. 2 guys familiar with each other, John Bortz and Brady Welsh. So Bortz does just about everything out of the stretch to try to reduce the opportunities for mechanical failure, but still gets plenty of velocity on each pitch. Rocks and fires. Slider misses low. So John just trying to dial it in here, but being a little bit careful with the Mavs' leading man. Pumped a strike there. Should be 3-1. Make that 4-1 and a walk to Welsh to start things off. Be Ryan Burks for Moon City, second baseman. So Burks from Fair Grove, Missouri. Looked at a strike there. The electrical lineman from North Arkansas College. Looked pretty good in the first session for the Mavericks. Had an RBI single. Bortz sets and deals. Burks slaps that one foul down the right field line. Went out hot. Be interested to see, other than Brady Welsh, who Mavericks manager Daniel England opts to take a look at on the pitcher's mound before the day is done. This is the Locos' first scrimmage. It's the Mavericks' second. So they will have 2 innings left when this one's done. Ryan Burks working the count here against Bortz. I think perhaps that was the message from Daniel England to all of his charges. Let's try to make Bortz slow down and work. Burks fouls that one off. Was way up toward the upper concourse on the first base side. Bortz again from the chest. Nice pitch. Had Ryan Burks tied up. Slow roller to third. Chris Meza up with it. Got the throw that John Arts had to scoop over at first, but it was in time, and one man is retired. Harrison Broadstreet, the stand-up comic, bats for the Mavs with a runner on second. Broadstreet bought a surplus school bus and has refurbished it so that it is suitable-ish for living. So he can take the show on the road, so to speak. That was a hot shot liner right out into left. Pretty as you please, a single for Harrison Broadstreet that was no laughing matter. That puts runners on the corners for the Mavs and their cleanup hitter Michael Barnes. 6'4", 200-pounder out of Springfield, Missouri, wears number 13. He's a surgical assistant at one of the Springfield hospitals. Out of Kickapoo High School, he went to Fort Scott Community College in Fort Scott. Well, you know, it's that state that starts with a K. It's rectangular. Don't like to say it too much here in Missouri. Fastball from Bortz, swung on and fouled. 1-1. Bortz told me, some of his friends over in Joplin ask him, why do you drive an hour one way to play baseball? And he says, that's just it, to play baseball. But, he informs me, it's not just a baseball trip. Usually he comes over and pitches, and after the game makes a Costco run. So a little business, and then a little more business. Bortz got Michael Barnes there with an off-speed pitch. 2-2. The battle heating up here. Michael Barnes against John Bortz. Here's a swing and a grounder to the shortstop. Van Gorp with it, and then an ejecto glove for the Locos shortstop allows Barnes to reach safely, and it allows the runner Welsh to score. It's 1-0 for the Mavericks. Also keeps men aboard and in scoring position for Joe Emery, the center fielder out of Truman State. He's got a runner on second and Michael Barnes safely at first. One out on the board. They've got Emery, and then Owens will bat to close out this first inning for Moon City. Bortz great fastball there. Emery just watched it go for a strike. And the Wisconsinite just kind of has to settle in. He knows no matter what, he's going to face Emery and then one more batter. Might as well just make the most of the chances. 2 strikes now for Joe. Bortz looks back over his shoulder at the runner, now comes home. Emery got under that one. It is launched into foul territory. Third base side it goes, and it will get down. Foul and out of play. The Locos, when this scrimmage is over, they've got one more. The nightcap will be the Locos and the Showmen in the final 3 innings of the day. Mavericks, after this inning, will be down to their last 2, and then it's it for them after they play the Locos here. So for Moon City, we saw Andy Galley and Scott Wilson pitch in that first game against the Showmen. Galley had 3 strikeouts, allowed a couple of hits. Emery got all of that one. That ball is way back. Gone. A no doubt 3-run home run for Joe Emery. That ball might still be flying towards Sparta by now. Absolute launch off the bat of Joe Emery. 3-run score for the Moon City Mavericks. And they now lead 4-0. So clean sheets for King Owens. He will be the final batter of this inning for Moon City. But Joe Emery just absolutely cranked one. Just a fastball that Bortz left hanging over the plate, and Emery got all of it and then some. Needed about 340 feet to carry the distance where that exited. He did that and then some, and then it got over that 16-foot wall with little to no doubt. Bortz got Owens tied up chasing high there. So John's going to settle in. He may ask for another inning after this one. Getting Owens here would be one thing, but Bortz may want to try for a longer outing if Chris Meza will allow it. Wind has also kicked up a little bit. You can see it billowing John Bortz's jersey. It's a crosswind today, a little uncharacteristic. Out of the south and almost the east, it's blowing across the diamond first to third. Some of that warm Gulf air, as the meteorologists like to say. Down on strikes goes King Owens. A little bit of redemption for John Bortz. And the inning is over, but not before. The Moon City Mavericks put 4 runs on the board, including a 3-run moonshot home run off the bat of the kinesiology man, Joe Emery. Moon City up by 4. Locos will try to answer when we come back. It is the Grip and Rip Baseball League, brought to you live and free on YouTube.
Acme Towing Company. That's too far away.
Let Henry's do it.
Nah, we're ready to close.
Let Henry's do it.
Henry's is ready to take your call right now. From compacts to semis, Henry is here to help 24/7. Save yourself the hassle and make us your first call. Henry's gets there fast, offering multiple locations to serve the Ozarks. When you're stuck on the side of the road, make the right call. Let Henry do it.
back live from Sky Bacon Stadium in Ozark, Missouri, and this is a mild surprise, I guess, although admittedly I didn't talk strategy with Moon City skipper Dan England before the game, but he's going to send Brady Welsh out there for another go. So Welsh will at least start the party here in the second inning. He'll face Jacob Wright, Todd Tolbert, and Ben Graham for Republic. Jacob Wright out of Reeds Spring, Missouri, making his GRBL debut here in 2023. Wright, 27-year-old real estate investor. Every bit of the gas there as he just took an excuse me swing and fouled one back to the screen. Time is called as catcher Evan Barnett fixes his left shoe and shin guard. Barnett's ready, Welsh is ready, Wright ready as he's going to get, facing the hard-throwing Brady Welsh, who misses up. Well, Barnett tried to frame it, but the man in charge, that's Moon City manager Cole Rourke calling the balls and strikes, was not having it. That was a laser off the bat, straight to the net. Talking less than half a second of flight time. That's dangerous for the guys in the on-deck circle. Welsh, again, comes set. Kicks and deals, went off speed, high and tight. And a great catch by a fan. Hauled that one in on the fly. I believe that is a former GRBLer there. Grounder to the shortstop. Harrison Broadstreet got the throw over to Lance Kennedy in time, and it's one away. And yeah, that's Grady Goodwin in the stands there. Grady played for both the Nixa Suckers and the Branson Showmen in his playing career. Todd Tolbert, as he was just called over the PA, the Todd Father, stands in the right-handed batter's box. Todd from Fairgrove, Missouri. He's an operations supervisor with Associated Electric. Actually has a biology degree from Evangel University, and he has been in the GRBL since its inception. Second stint with the Republic Locos. This is swung on and popped into foul territory, ranging over and holding on as the first baseman Lance Kennedy for the out. That's going to bring up the Kansan Ben Graham. Now lives in Fair Play, Missouri, a 34-year-old farmer out of Emporia State University. Played affiliated baseball in the Washington Nationals organization as a pitcher. Last played in the South Atlantic League. That's Class A, the Hagerstown Suns. Hung around a little bit, played a couple of years of independent minor pro ball with the Wichita Wingnuts. Last played pro in 2013, but some injuries put an end to his pro career. So he and his wife, Janae, who is an attorney, moved to Fair Play a year ago, just in time for Ben Graham to get recruited into the GRBL. Swing and a miss there. Couple of guys with pro minor league experience at the A level. It was Brady Welsh getting the best of Ben Graham. It's Brady's fourth strikeout of the outing. And here's another newcomer. This is Drew Noble. So he's from Aurora, Missouri, 31 years old. Originally from Eudora, Kansas. Went to Coffeyville Community College, where he pitched more than 150 innings of JUCO baseball in 2 seasons. Finished out at Missouri Southern State University, where one of his teammates, two-time GRBL postseason award winner Josh Engler. So Engler able to help recruit Drew Noble to come get into the game here. So in his NCAA career, Noble in 2 seasons pitched 120 2/3 innings, had a 4.4 ERA for the Southern Lions. Pitched a complete game win over Missouri Western in the 2013 MIAA Conference Championship. Swings and fouls this one off. So Noble, much like Ben Graham and much like the guy he's facing, Brady Welsh, coming into the grip and rip, looking at this as an opportunity to pitch, yes, but also make impacts as two-way players. We're seeing that more and more. Guys want to go the Otani route. It's like, yes, they can get to the mound to pitch, but we're seeing the PO become an increasingly endangered species out here. Everybody wants to hit. Welsh went at him with the high heat. Noble took an excuse me swing, fouls it off. That's probably in the parking lot. He and Welsh exchanging words and smiles there. Noble crowding the plate. Big body. Welsh again goes up around the letters on the jersey, and again a foul ball off Noble's bat. Showing off a quick pair of hands. If he can put one into play, it's bound to be a screamer. Brady Welsh trying to put the newcomer away here. Noble loops one, takes one hop to the first baseman Kennedy. He flips underhanded to the covering pitcher Brady Welsh. And Noble, after a pretty intense fight, is retired on the 3-1. So here comes Chandler Batts, one of the most underrated perhaps when it comes to swinging the bat here in the GRBL, from Clever, Missouri. Another guy who made a, as Welsh bounced one. That hit looked like right off the toe on that left shoe of the catcher Evan Barnett, and that screamed right into the Locos dugout. Maples looked at a high fastball there. It's 2-0. Swing and a foul ball back. So Maples spent his spring and summer coaching a homeschool ball team called the Missouri Defenders, and then just recently was hired on in his hometown of Clever, Missouri, in the Clever School District, where he's going to be teaching and coaching at Clever Ella Middle School. It is an elementary school and a middle school combined, but he's going to be working with the junior high team. Probably help out with the varsity club as well, and there we go. What did I say? Chandler Maples, a capable, if not underrated hitter, and he shows you why. Staying in the fight and sending a single into right center. Out of off the hard throwing Brady Welsh. So that is the fifth Locos batter of the inning. And the sixth and final batter will be the pitcher, John Bortz. Bortz got a few at-bats as a rookie with Republic in 2022. But hey, if he's going to make the drive over from Joplin, may as well try to stick it here. Swung and missed over the top of that offering from Welsh. Brady comes set, brings it home. It's a broken bat to the first baseman. Kennedy dropped to a knee to knock it down. So Bortz loses the bat and is retired on the ground out to first. That will end the inning, or end at the top of the second, rather. We will go to the bottom of the second with the score, Moon City 4, Republic nothing. Back right after this.
Support local, give local. We hear it all the time, and when it comes to blood donation, there's an easy way to make sure your gift is being used in your community. Donors with Community Blood Center of the Ozarks provide every drop of blood, platelets, and convalescent plasma to patients in over 40 area hospitals. How do I know why that's important? Because my youngest daughter, Jocelina, is alive today thanks to local blood donors. Find out how you can help at cbco.org. Local donors, local patients. That's the Community Blood Center of the Ozarks difference.
talked about his pitching prowess a little bit as he was batting, but now we will get right into it. Ben Graham, the former Washington Nationals farmhand, now literally a farmhand on the Graham Fam Farm, as he and his wife Janae call it. They've got a YouTube channel. You should go check that out. And speaking of YouTube channels, make sure you're subscribed to ours right here. Understanding from our director Derek Seiko is that somebody else is trying to start an offshoot Grip and Rip baseball YouTube channel. Don't fall for that. We're the real one, right here, where the baseball games are. Make sure you hit that subscribe button so you don't miss a minute of the action all season long. So Ben Graham, in total in affiliated baseball, pitched 87 innings. He had a 3.31 ERA in 58 games, split between Low A Vermont in the New York Penn League and then the High A affiliate of the Washington Nationals, the Hagerstown Suns in the South Atlantic. So Graham in those 58 games gave up 84 hits, struck out 64, and walked just 23. So nearly 3-to-1, the strikeout to walk ratio for Ben Graham. Scott Wilson steps in here for the Moon City Mavericks. Not intimidated at all with Graham's pedigree, sends this one to the wall. He could run forever. Scotty thinking about three. A great throw from the center fielder Trent Simpson. Instead, we'll put Scott Wilson in there for a triple, but a great hit. And a great start for the Mavericks to get this inning going. It's going to bring up the left fielder Nick Hooper. So Ben Graham now a farmer out of Fair Play, Missouri. Also coaches a little baseball in the Midwest Mavericks organization. Believe at least one of his kids plays. I believe he and Janae have two, at least. But yeah, usually talked about the Graham Fam Farm YouTube channel. There's usually a Graham Fam cheering section when Ben is playing. They make the most of it, really make it a family outing. Graham apologizing a little bit. I think that was an apology to Nick Hooper as he ran a little chin music in there. Hoop Daddy may be wondering what exactly did he get himself into. That was a close shave. Graham comes set, gets what he wants from the catcher. Hazelhorst comes home. Overcompensation perhaps as he misses outside. 2-0 to Hooper. Caught him in. No, that was a 3-0. That is a walk. So a triple and a walk. Not really, I think, what Locos manager Chris Mesa was hoping for out of Ben Graham. He's just got to settle down, I think. The velocity is there. The location is not thus far. Jacob McDaniel stands in. Good to see Jake McDaniel back in the league and batting here in the second. First and third, nobody out. Graham from the chest. Ooh, Steerreich on the inside. So Jake McDaniel from Springfield, Missouri. Kickapoo High School product. 4th year in the Grip and Rip. Graham steps off, and then the throw goes into center field. That will allow a run to score. It is 5-0 Mavericks, and then Trent Simpson, the center fielder's throw offline, but corralled by Van Gorp to stop the bleed. Nevertheless, 5-0 on the error. McDaniel's at bat will continue. With a runner on third, that's Hooper. Next pitch sent McDaniel ducking. No strike call. Somebody's got to tell the guy calling balls and strikes this is the preseason. Looked good from up here. It's a wild pitch, but enough of a carom off the wall that the catcher Hazelhorst was able to corral that and keep the runner Hooper at third. So Ben Graham going to take a little walk, wants a new baseball after that one hit the concrete. Deep breath in. Next pitch to Jacob McDaniel. Swung on, fouled back. Pitch goes outside, and McDaniel draws a walk. So back-to-back walks for the Mavericks. Getting some business going, first and third. It's going to be Ryan Burks. So a little bit of lineup card shenanigans here out of Daniel England. Burks had been in the second spot. This is theoretically the leadoff spot, but again, it's the preseason, doesn't matter too much, and the theory here is, of course, get the newcomers as many looks as you can. First of all, you need to see what they can do, but second of all, you need to just get some of these guys to look at live pitching for the first time in a long time. So Burks grounded to third last time up. Worked ahead in the count here against Ben Graham. So Ben will dial it in. He knows what to do. Just having a little bit of trouble with location today. Hazelhorst makes a nice block there. Cole getting a little bit beat up this inning too. That one missed the outer half of home plate. It's a walk to Ryan Burks. And the bases are loaded for Moon City. We're going to send up a pinch hitter here. This is Tyler Collison. True story. He came out to a preseason workout, was fielding some balls at the shortstop position. Courtney Spitz, the manager of the Nixa Suckers, was hitting fungos. Collison fielded a ball, made a nice throw over to first. Courtney said, "Hey, good job, Clay," thinking that Collison was Clay Murphy, two-time MVP award winner. Daniel England, the Mavs skip, said, "Hey, Spitz, that's not Clay." He said, "Are you sure? The guy looks exactly like Clay." It took a team of 4 adults and a child to convince Courtney Spitz that Tyler Collison was not Clay Murphy. So we have given him the moniker Lil Murph. Talked to Clay Murphy himself about that. I said, how do you feel like about having a Lil Murph out here? He said, "I've never been called Big Murph in my life. I'm all about this." Lil Murph turned on one and ripped it down the left field line with distance all the way down into the bullpen, but foul. So Collison has looked good so far for the Mavs in this scrimmage. He had a double against the Branson Showmen to start his day. Staying in the hunt here against Ben Graham, the KG veteran, pitching to a 22-year-old here. Swing and a miss, so a big punch there as Ben Graham gets Tyler Collison on strikes. And that is 6 for the Moon City Mavericks. So the second inning is over. We will go to the third and bring it to you live right after this. It is the Grip and Rip Baseball League, live and free right here on YouTube all season long. Once again, make sure you like, share, and subscribe.
I'm Nicole Cartmel with the Bank of Missouri. Whether you're looking to pay bills or make a big purchase, sometimes you need cash quickly to take that next step. A consumer loan might be a perfect option to help you live well, bank well. Sonia McClendon, one of our branch managers, is here to explain.
Thank you, Nicole. We provide personal consumer loans for almost any purpose, from building your credit to financing that new car. We offer competitive rates, and decisions are made locally so we can get you the money that you need quickly. But what makes our consumer loans unique is that personal touch. For example, I recently worked with a customer to secure a loan for a horse trailer. He could have went elsewhere, but he chose to work with his bank because of that personal relationship that we've built with him. Being able to work with your personal banker that you know and trust makes a big difference.
That's right, because we work with our customers to help them live well, bank well. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
Tyler Collison doing even more to get himself confused with his doppelganger Clay Murphy out here on the pitcher's mound. So the Moon City Mavericks will take a look at Collison as a pitcher here in the third inning. Again, Collison played his college ball at Evangel University. He's from Hartville, Missouri, where his Moon City teammate Brady Welsh is now a coach. Tyler now lives in Marshfield. Looks like he is going to get a look at Daryl Neighbors first up. Another guy making his debut here. So Daryl Neighbors, a medical assistant by trade at Missouri State University. Originally from Cedarville, Arkansas, where he was an all-state center fielder as a high schooler. Went to Southwestern Assemblies of God University in Waxahachie, Texas. Coaches some youth softball, and in addition to playing baseball, is an amateur bodybuilder. And not just eating steaks and lifting weights, but actually, doing the contests. Showing off the gains. Neighbors swung over the top of one from Lil Murph there. Even wears the higher socks like Clay Murphy. It's just uncanny, Tyler Collison. Got him with a change, and Daryl Neighbors down on strikes. Back to the top of the order goes Republic. Trey Simpson is the batter from Waynesville, Missouri. In high school for the Waynesville Tigers, he was a pitcher and a shortstop. He's got fast hands and feet. Quick hands there, reaching out and fouling that one off from Collison. Trent's excited to have his brother Trey out here. Perhaps a little bit of sibling rivalry will bring the best in both men. Locos with a history of signing brothers. They had Caleb Cole and Ethan Cole a year ago. Before that, they had all three members of the Yar Bear-Eye, Zach, Jared, and Trevor. Pretty interesting tradition how, I don't know if it's just the train imagery or what, but Chris Mesa likes to sign guys out of the same family. So Trent came out and absolutely had, he was not just Rookie of the Year, he was also a finalist for the MVP award a season ago as Trey drops this one down in front of the right fielder. He's thinking about two, and then he thinks better of it. Instead, he will head back to the bag at first as Scott Wilson got the throw in plenty of time, but nevertheless, nice piece of hitting there for Trey Simpson. He'll try to do it for real next week, Sunday at noon, as the Locos are set to take on these very Moon City Mavericks in their season opener, so it'll count for real next time. Trent Simpson stands in, 16 hits a season ago, one of 5 players to have a share of the league's single-season hit record. And that is a fair ball as it caromed just inside that third base line out there in left field, down in front of Nick Hooper, who did a nice job getting to the ball and keeping Trey Simpson from advancing past second base. So that bloop single puts 2 Simpsons on for Cole Hazelhorst, the catcher out of Woodstock, Georgia. Studying to become a commercial pilot eventually. That's the plan. Swing and chase there. Yeah, he was thinking about those runners, I think. One thing at a time there, Cole. Also just one of the more fun-loving, colorful personalities out here in the GRBL. Makes him a favored teammate for a lot of guys, and a lot of pitchers like the way he calls the game as well. Depending on where life takes him, Cole Hazelhorst has a promising and lengthy career ahead of him in the grip and rip, if that's what he wants. There's a breaking pitch from Collison. Didn't find the strike zone. Kind of been watching these battery pairings as well for the Mavericks. They've got the competition going between Evan Barnett and Jacob McDaniel. 2 good young backstops in their own rights. That one's high and tight. So Hazelhorst working the count against the newcomer Tyler Collison. Fastball swung on and lifted in the air right field. Wilson charges in for the Mavericks. He makes the catch and did so in such a way that he could keep the runners in place. Scott Wilson, what did I tell you? He can play just about anywhere in the outfield. And hustles his tail off all the way. Oh, goodness. Somebody made Rob Neese the PA announcer for this one. He is having fun with his friend Ben Van Gorp. Van Gorp trying to get serious in a potentially serious situation here for the Locos. They trail 5-0. They've got a couple of runners on. Fastball from Collison is on the outer half for a strike. Collison looks back at the runner, Trey Simpson, and then comes in with the high cheese swing and a miss. It's a 2-strike count for BVG. Collison's next offering, fastball outside, 2-2. Van Gorp out of Evangeliu. Thought about a check swing. Ball's going to get away from the catcher McDaniel. Collison covers home, and the runners do move up. So 2 Simpsons in scoring position now. And if you're Van Gorp, lifting one into the air in right field, could bring them both home. Chris Meza in the on-deck circle for the Locos. He'll be their last batter this inning. That is a walk to Van Gorp. High out of the zone, says the man in charge. So bases are juiced. Chris Meza struck out looking last time. Needs to put this one, into play would be a start, but a base hit would be an even bigger start. Watches ball 1 go outside. So even a walk would scratch 1 across for Republic. But no matter what happens, this is their final chance. 2-0 to Mesa. Collison going back to the full wind with the bases loaded. That one high and tight. 3-0. Size of the moment, perhaps, getting to Collison a little bit. Fastball swing. Yes, Mesa swung out of the cleats. Might as well go for it. You know you're going to be the last batter of this inning, and for Republic, you're also the last batter of the entire scrimmage, so might as well get your licks in up there. The 3-1. Again, Mesa swings at the high cheese. 3-2. It's full. He could take a walk here if Collison misses to avoid the shutout, or he could reach out at anything. Swings and puts this one into play. Charging in to get that is going to be the shortstop. The throw in time. Harrison Broadstreet got it to Michael Barnes. And so the threat ultimately neutralized, although admittedly Mesa took some pretty favorable swings that I don't think he would take had this been a real game. Nevertheless, 5-0 is the score. Mavericks are in the lead, and they will bat one more time when we come back. It is the Grip and Rip Baseball League, brought to you live and free all day on YouTube.
Redline Athletics is the Ozark's #1 youth sports performance training center. Redline uses the latest in technology, equipment, and techniques to help kids ages 8 to 18 prepare for competition in all sports, with our #1 goal to make them a better athlete first. Redline Athletics now offers team training. Bring your full squad in for workouts with our professional staff and boost their speed, strength, agility, and skills. Train like a pro at Redline Athletics, located in Southeast Springfield, just off James River Freeway in South Glenstone.
New pitcher for the Locos, a right-hander, originally from Eudora, Kansas, now lives in Aurora, Missouri. Drew Noble went to Missouri Southern State University for his last 2 years of college baseball, had a 5.44 ERA across 120 2/3 innings for the Missouri Southern Lions. So Noble at Coffeyville Community College in Kansas had a great year as a freshman there in 2013, 12 starts, 76 2/3 innings pitched. He allowed 40 earned on 82 hits, 45 strikeouts, 26 walks, and he hit 6 batters. It was a 4.70 ERA. Noble at Missouri Southern, as we noted earlier, teammates with Josh Engler while he was there. Engler expected to be the straw that stirs the drink for the Nixa Suckers here in 2023. But big expectations for Drew Noble coming off of a good tryout. And he brings a pretty good pitching background here into the GRBL. Been on the shelf for a few years, but anxious to see what he can do. To finish the scouting report on Noble, I can tell you he can juggle and he loves buffalo wings. Lance Kennedy, the first baseman, stands in for the Mavericks. Looked at a bouncer low there. So Kennedy, the Virginian from Roanoke. Best I can tell, his last time playing baseball was 2009, so a 14-ish year layover for Kennedy. Took a big hack there at the offering inside from Drew Noble. Noble came back and bounced one. So 5-0 is the score. Mavericks gonna win this session regardless of what happens here in the bottom of the third. But this For these guys with Moon City, it's an opportunity to see some live pitches, try to get some balls into play, try to fight for a little bit more playing time, perhaps. Noble again gunned one low. So his misses are consistent. Takes a minute to take a breath. Breaking ball lifted. It's going to stay on the infield. Van Gorp, the shortstop, ranges over and makes the catch. Then a behind-the-back flip to Trey Simpson. So good communication on the infield for the Locos, resulting in the out. Chris Mesa. Oh, goodness. Noble walks off the diamond. And this does not look good. He's leaning against the dugout rail. Not sure if the heat is getting to him. If he's, you hope that's maybe just a cramp or something that can be overcome quickly. And yes, we haven't seen this in a few years, but look out. The Locos go into the emergency arm. Chris Mesa is going to call his own number and pitch to the next 5 Moon City batters. And we hope Drew Noble is all right. But that did not look good. Noble getting checked out. He's going to go. Good to see him up and walking around as he goes back into the Locos dugout. Not sure what that is. Chris Mesa on the hill. Trying to remember when that was he put himself into pitch. I believe that was either 2020 or maybe 21. Whenever it was, I know I did not bother to record the stats because his ERA in a very small sample size was something like 98. So Chris, I know, was a pitcher and a catcher as a high schooler in Chicago. He was definitely not a pitcher, I can tell you, at the junior college level at the College of DuPage. And as Chris takes his warm-up throws, they're going to give him, well, no, never mind. I was about to say they're going to give him more than 8. But yeah, he says he's had enough. The arm's as loose as it's going to be. Send in a hitter. So this is Joe Emery. Emery hit a 3-run home run back in the first for Moon City. Put the Mavs up 4-0. They now lead 5-0, and Mesa put one way up and tight. Emery ducks out of the way. Chris missed the plate there. 2-0 to Joe. Gotta hand it to Chris Mesa. Again, not expected to do much pitching in this league, but as the situation has called for it, he's going to save arms. And he's going to send himself on there to just eat a few here. Emery pops this one up. That's going to get down for a base hit. The hot hitting continues for the Moon City franchise player. A single to the gap in right center field. It's going to bring up King Owens. Struck out last time against John Bortz. Newlywed King Owens, by the way. Has been married for something like 8 days. Congratulations to him. Native of Fordland, Missouri. Gotten into the rental property management game, among other things. Also sells real estate, also sells fireworks. Owned his own gym for quite a time. Pretty serious workout guy. If you need somebody to put a plan together, King, excellent at that, whatever your fitness goals are. Swung and chased a breaking pitch there. Mesa comes back at him, tried it again. Strike call on the outer half. Is that for real? I think Cole Rourke has mercifully widened the zone. Chris went at him high and tight. King turned on it. That is launched to the grassy berm down the left field line, but foul. Big pull there. Mesa again working in. He may have a little something there, attacking King. Owens in on the hands. Owens pulled another one foul there, so we're back to 2 strikes. Mesa again with the curveball, swing and a pop. That's going to stay on the playing surface. Haselhorst not able to track it. A little shimmy on the way down, and that was all it took for Owens to stay in the hunt. So King stays in. Couple GRBL originals battling here. Chris Mesa pitching for the Republic Locos. Not sure if we need to get used to this sight, but yeah, it was a fastball. Ish. Outside. Mesa again with the change. Is that a circle change I just witnessed? Whatever it was a strikeout. Big one for Chris Mesa. He's part of the GRBL 2022 baby boom, by the way. Welcomed his daughter, Livy. Jamar Averyhart comes up for City. So Jamar from Trine University, originally from Griffith, Indiana, now lives in Springfield. Human resources is his game by day. One of the better defensive outfielders you will see in this league. But Jamar got 6 hits for the Branson Showmen a season ago, looking to extend and add to his reputation with the bat in his hand. Breaking pitch from Chris Mesa ran in. A little too inside for the liking of the man in charge. Averyhart, the 4th batter. Looks like we're going to get to see Hooper and then Evan Barnett to close us out. Averyhart swung late at that, fouled it back to the screen. Good to see Drew Noble up walking around running, actually. So looks like whatever it was that brought him off the mound is not going to be anything too permanent. Here's a throw from third over to first. The Toddfather could not corral it. Averyhart's going to be safe. I would go infield single on that. I don't think Graham got the throw there in time. He had to charge in on it. Hey, why not? We're going infield single. So here's Hooper. He is the 5th of 6 batters this inning, and that will be it for Moon City as we are nearing the end. Mavericks poised to win this one at least 5-0, but Hooper would like to get a rip in an RBI or 2 here. Took a walk last time up. Looked at a fastball outside. Same pitch, same location, same result. Mesa back over the plate, and Hooper couldn't lay off. That's what he's been trying to do, is to get the right-handers to chase as the ball tails out of the zone. Mesa misses high and tight, so Hooper takes a walk for the second time, and the final batter of the session will be Evan Barnett, the catcher. Played a year with the Ozark Mountain Ducks. He's from Springfield, Missouri. Went to Parkview High School. He actually pitched in high school, but tried out for the GRBL as a catcher and an outfielder. Yeah, at Parkview, his head coach was Bo Davis, who himself played in the GRBL in 2018 for Austin Kendrick and the Shockers. Another one of his high school teammates, Nick Young, a mainstay with the Mountain Ducks. So Barnett standing in against Chris Mesa, who's been throwing the junk. Here's a swing and a ground ball to the shortstop. Van Gorp up with it. He had to hurry the throw, and it's not in time. Evan Barnett reaches safely. And that is going to do it for this session. The Moon City Mavericks take the win 5-0. We have got one more left before the day is done. It'll be the Republic Locos and the Branson Showmen, and that's going to come up in just a few moments. We'll take a quick break and bring it to you right here, live and free on YouTube. Grip and Rip Baseball, sponsored all season long, courtesy of our friends at at Great Southern Bank. welcome you back into U.S. Baseball Park, the GRBL 2023 Preseason Jamboree. One session to go. Republic Locos taking on the Branson Showmen. The Moon City Mavericks day is done, 5-0. They got the win over the Branson Showmen, and we're happy to be joined by a guy who hit one that hasn't landed yet, the franchise player, Joe Emery. Joe, my gosh, we're still talking about that jack. Off the air we were talking, when was the last time you hit a home run?
Man, I know I hit one in college, I think. I've never been much of a home run guy.
Right.
You know, I've always been a little more
of the
gap
hit for
to
average
gap.
type, yeah.
Yeah, and then I'd let my speed do the work. But honestly, I haven't hit one like that since high school. That was a big one.
Saw a definite no-doubter as that thing got out of here. You know, that wall is 16 feet high.
Yeah, it ain't short.
So just, you know, anything that gets out of here is special.
Yeah.
But, you know, that was a great ball and a good battle you were having there with John Bortz on a two-strike pitch there.
Yeah, Bortzy had a really good sequence going, and he got me on a slider earlier in the at-bat. He got me swinging on it. And he tried to go back with it later, and he missed. And then he just didn't get the fastball in enough, and I happened to get it.
Well, absolute tank of a highlight that we're going to enjoy on the YouTube channel for days, weeks, and years to come.
I'm going to enjoy that one, too.
Unfortunate thing for you, Joe, is it doesn't count for your career stats, but it certainly counts for internet points.
Good,
so it's got to feel
good.
great. So let's talk about, you know, Moon City. You know, without question, you guys had a rough year in 2022,
Big
but
time.
Daniel England extended the franchise tag offer to you, and you took it.
Yeah.
So, you know, tell me about just the thought process there.
Man, I was just thankful to have the phone call, frankly. It was just kind of great to be thought of. You know what I mean? Just to be considered. And I think that's kind of the story with most of these guys. I think they were just kind of happy to get the call. And you know, honestly, it just worked out for him well because he still got his first-round pick. And man, look what he did with the rest of the draft. We've got a pretty good little ball club. This year, man, we got some guys coming back, and
so you get to bring back Brady Welsh and Michael Barnes, and then of course, you know, throw in a guy like Andy Galley into the mix has got to be fun.
I really think the pitching staff's going to be good this year, man. We've got some guys that can go multiple innings for us. We've got guys that have good stuff. Man, all around, I think the biggest thing today I was impressed with, just around the league, the boys are filling up the zone off the mound. It was really good to see. It's really fun.
That's you know, I'm a little bit biased, I guess, as a broadcaster, but I enjoy a lot of strikes.
Yeah.
And so it's good to see pitchers working ahead. You know,
ain't kidding.
Probably not fun when you're a hitter, but
man, I got to tell you, some consistency out there is great. Though you get to see some pitches that are around the zone, and it just makes the game a little more fun for everyone, I think.
So the Republic Locos are going to pitch. Wait, don't tell me, Ben Van Gorp. So BVG. Throwing it here to the Showmen, who are sending up a left-hander. This is David Rodriguez from Caracas, Venezuela. Did you guys ever play together, you and David?
I did. I got to play with David when I was with the Mets. Yeah, we had a really good run to the championship.
That's right.
David's a great, just like clubhouse guy, man. He's a great energy, and he can swing it still, man. He can really swing it.
Big guy from Caracas, Venezuela. I say that, and he's actually slimmed down. He looks about 20 or 30 pounds lighter than he was a season ago.
He looks good. His swing looked good earlier today, too.
So David getting his first look at BVG of 2023. Certainly not the first time these two have met. You know, I wanted to ask you, Joe, on the Mavericks, a couple new partners out there in the outfield. Jamar Averyhart comes over for the Showmen, and then you know, the rookie Nick Hooper got a lot of run today.
I don't think I've been a part of an outfield in this league with more speed. I'm not going to have to cover so much ground this year, which is amazing. Nothing against the guys that I played with before, but these guys can run a little bit. And I'm really excited to be out there with two guys that can still go hump it a little bit and catch it. It's going to take some adjustment, though. I had to talk to Jamar today. Because of that speed, we're going to have to learn how to talk a little bit more. So it'll make the game fun.
Well, you've been at this a while now, not your first go around in the GRBL, but every year you know, the rosters get blown up. Every year, you know, the guys go through the draft, and while you do return some of your teammates to the Mavericks again, you know, a lot of new faces. What is that experience like, you know, when a roster is built so quickly, and you know, you shake hands with somebody, and the next thing you know, you're out there playing defense together?
Yeah, I think it's probably the coolest thing about this league, frankly, and I think one of the nice things about the draft is it kind of forces you to meet new guys every year a little bit, even dudes that you know by first name but have never really had more than a 5-minute conversation with, just because you've seen them passingly. Now you get to hang out with them for several hours on Sunday, and a guy like I've never played with King Owens.
Yeah.
We've been around each other for
Which
years
is crazy.
now.
That's like King Owens is like the Kevin Bacon of the GRBL.
He knows
it's
everyone.
6 degrees of separation.
Yeah.
He's been teammates with everybody.
And this is the first year I've gotten to play with King, so it'll be a lot of fun.
Calvin Dreyer stands in here for the Showmen as David Rodriguez went down on strikes at the hands of the crafty BVG. First time he's been paired with Cole Haselhorst as battery mate. Flipped a strike there to Calvin. Calvin had a pretty good rip in Branson's first session. He's a City Utilities water line installer. Also runs beef cows. And on top of that, helps out with the baseball team at Buffalo High School, his alma mater. So
he's got some great hands at the plate.
Busy dude, yeah, great hitter. North Arkansas College was a .328 hitter there as a freshman in 2014.
I got to play with Calvin on the suckers, and once we figured out that he could go out and just flash the leather at second base, a lot of things came together for us. I felt like that was a big move that Spitzy made. Stick him over there. It was about halfway through the year, and he could absolutely flash it. It was great.
Yeah, so Calvin was, like a lot of guys from small towns, everybody's a pitcher and a middle infielder in high school, but, at college, he kind of found it a little more as a corner infielder.
Yeah.
What that's done is effectively given him a great versatility. He could really play any spot on the infield.
And that plays in this league.
Versatility certainly doesn't hurt. Fouled that one back. What about you, Joe? We're ever going to get you threatening to make a position switch, or you like it in center field just fine?
I don't think so, man. I don't think they're going to let me at this point, frankly. I can't go a whole lot of other places. I'm not going to pitch for you, I can tell you that.
You got a good arm, though.
Yeah, I do.
You've got a don't run on that arm kind of arm.
I appreciate that, man. I wish I could do it a little more consistently to get you some innings on the mound, but that's not in the bag anymore, man.
That was a ground ball with eyes there, but Chris Mesa with the diving stop. Speaking of guys who play all over the infield, it took me a second to figure out that was Chris at second base, but he made a nice dive. Robin Dreyer of a hit there.
After coming off the mound in the last game.
Yes, the unanticipated pitching appearance for Chris Mesa. So this is Josh Reno, a newcomer for Branson. Showmen will play the Springfield Metropolitans next Sunday at 3. That'll be the last of the 3 Week 1 games. Joe Emery and the Moon City Mavericks will play these Republic Locos at high noon. Obviously, outscoring them 5-0, is a nice statement. But I think both clubs may be trying not to show everything they've got in a scrimmage like that as well.
Yeah, and I think for us it was just nice. I mean, we had a rough year last year, but we didn't have a bad ball club. We hit the ball well, it just wouldn't fall for us, and at the end of the day we couldn't push a whole lot of runs across, so it's good to see that this year.
Swinging a slow roller to short, and then Simpson's throw got away from the first baseman Noble. Good to see him back out there after he kind of came off the pitcher's mound on an unscheduled move. So Noble out there playing first, but unable to connect with Trey Simpson's throw there. There's another vet from way back, Matt Spangler. Won a championship last with the Moon City Mavericks in 2021. Played for Republic a season ago. Now he's with the Showmen. So a little change of pace for Spangler, but playing for the hometown club. He and his wife live in Branson. Although Spanky originally from Washington State. Looked at a strike there. Another steerike thrown from Van Gorp, who is jumping up ahead of Matt Spangler here, 0-2.
There's so much energy out there with him on the mound, always.
Likes to change the speed of his delivery. Sometimes throws in that little hesitation when he brings the leg up.
He's got a wrinkle or two, doesn't he?
Tough to run against Van Gorp. It's by design. AVG takes a look back at the runner. Now comes home. Spangler sat back on the off-speed pitch. Tapped it back to Van Gorp, who gets it over to Noble at first for the out. So that would be 3 outs in the end of an inning, but for the special rules we're playing under in this thing. So Tyler Abma, the newcomer from Miller, Missouri, steps in. It's got to be a little bit of a trip when you're out there in the field on a hot day like this. And you say to yourself, come on, we got our 3 outs.
Sometimes, I will be honest though, man, I think the Jamboree is good for everyone involved. You guys kind of get a dry run at this.
Absolutely.
But
we
man,
need
the
it.
players get to go out there and just shake it out. A lot of the talk on the bench today was just about shaking off the rust and just getting your feet comfortable in the box again, getting guys on the mound. King was just telling me, he's like, I hope to get, he gets to throw some of them this year just because he's going to need the innings to stay fresh.
Swinging a grounder to third. That's handled by Ben Graham, who goes third to first for the out. One more batter left in this top of the first for the Branson Showmen. It's going to be number 13, John McGreevy. Lives in Branson West, but originally from Orlando, Florida. Hard to get a good scouting report on John McGreevy. Swinging a grounder to second. Picked up by Chris Meza. He's a vacuum cleaner over there, I tell you what. Locos infielders get it done as they retire at the side. Well, Joe, before we let you go, I got to ask you about the beard, because that seems to be a bit of a new feature. What's the intent there?
I haven't heard the end of it today, man. And now I come out there and I hit one out, and so.
Well, now you got to keep it.
It's yeah. We're talking about beard power now. So, man, it was just kind of a decision I made earlier this year, and.
Real question, Joe, is what does Mrs. Emery think about that beard?
There's been arguments, but
I am sure there have been.
It happens. So, but yeah, it was just kind of something where I just kind of forgot to shave for like a week, and then I said, maybe we'll just ride this out.
Enjoying the look.
Yeah, it didn't end up looking too bad. So here we are.
That's a good beard, man.
We're gonna have to keep it the rest of the season if we're gonna be hitting like that. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. You see an Ofer with 4 Ks, you might see a fresh-faced Joe.
Sounds like a plan. Oh, you got to ride the hot hand.
Yeah, you sure do.
Don't mess with a good thing.
You don't mess with success, Rance.
Congratulations on a great-looking beard, but most of all, congratulations on a good jack and a franchise contract with the Moon City Mavericks.
Thank you, sir.
Well, we will see more of you, I'm sure, as the season goes on.
Yeah.
That's Joe Emery from the Mavs. We will step aside 30 seconds, come back, bring you the Branson Showmen and the Republic Locos. Nothing, headed to the bottom of the first.
Acme Towing Company. That's too far away.
Let Henry's do it.
Nah, we're ready to close.
Let Henry's do it.
Henry's is ready to take your call right now. From compacts to semis, Henry is here to help 24/7. Save yourself the hassle and make us your first call. Henry's gets there fast, offering multiple locations to serve the Ozarks. When you're stuck on the side of the road, make the right call. Let Henry do it.
Swinging a ground ball off the bat of the Republic Locos, John Arts, and that will play nicely for the Barber in new digs with a new club for the first time in his GRBL career. Got that one to sneak through. Jacob Wright bats for Republic out of Reeds Spring, Missouri. Stands in the right-handed batter's box against the right-hander. This is Calvin Dreyer pitching for the Showmen. It's funny enough, I talked to Calvin during tryouts, because I know he was a pitcher in high school. He said, man, I hope I get to go pitch a mop-up inning at some point this year. I said, Calvin, I got a feeling, you could make your way for yourself as a middle reliever, perhaps. Not with a wild pitch like that one, though, as it got away from Jared Fox, allowing the runner to move up. And it looks like the Locos did pinch run. That's an interesting move. They've got Trey Simpson running for Arts, so I wonder if that means Arts is going to come in and pitch later. Calvin fooled him there with a changeup. Jacob Wright back in. 2-strike count here, I do believe. Simpson, big lead from first. That is ripped into left field. Simpson thinking about trying to score. Yes, he's going to send it, and he will do it uncontested. An RBI for Jacob Wright. No doubt single into left. Makes it 1-0 for the Locos. Next batter for Republic is Todd Tolbert, who got brushed back there. The Todd father. "52 years old now. So, what? The Locos have a helmet guy now? This is crazy. Wish I had a helmet guy. Pitch from Dreyer outside. So yeah, Calvin has probably not done this in a while. Though I believe he did see a little bit of mop-up work during his time with the Springfield Mets. Like I said, I think if he worked at it, he could be a little bit more than a mop man. He's showing pretty good velo, pretty good late break. If he can fill up the strike zone, he might just be a real dude for the Showmen. But that is a walk issued to Todd Tolbert. It's going to bring up Ben Graham. You can check him out on YouTube, Graham Fam Farm. They've got they're somewhere around the neighborhood of about 10,000 subscribers. That is not a joke. They make some pretty interesting videos. Kind of dates back to when they first bought their farm in Fair Play. So you get some farm tours. And the Branson Showman just turned to Matt Spangler, turning it. First the shortstop, Abma. The second baseman, Spangler, flipped the hips and got the throw to David Rodriguez at first. It's a 6-4-3 double play. Drew Noble out of Missouri Southern bats next. Dreyer got him with the change. That's a pretty sneaky good pitch there. I like using it as the starter in the sequence, as Calvin just did. Comes back at Noble with a fastball, reaches out and sends it to third. Abma with it, throws across. It brought Rodriguez off the bag. But David got the tag on Drew Noble. It's a 5-3 out. Sixth and final batter this inning for the Locos is going to be Chandler Maples. Maples from Clever, Missouri. Chandler Bats, as he is known. Singled his first time up against Moon City. Locos trying to make sure everybody gets at least a couple of ABs today. They've got a pitcher warming up down the right field line. That is Jacob Wright. Locos are going to have some options when it comes to pitching. This should be a pretty salty squad. As Maples waited back on the off-speed pitch, it is handled by Tyler Abma, and his throw across to Rodriguez in time. So Tyler Abma had a busy inning for the Showmen, but the Locos do manage to scratch one across, a single from John Arts and then an RBI single from Jacob Wright. And that's the reason why they are up 1-0. We will go to the second and bring it to you right here live and free on YouTube right after this.
Redline Athletics is the Ozark's #1 youth sports performance training center. Redline uses the latest in technology, equipment, and techniques to help kids ages 8 to 18 prepare for competition in all sports, with our #1 goal to make them a better athlete first. Redline Athletics now offers team training. Bring your full squad in for workouts with our professional staff and boost their speed, strength, agility, and skills. Train like a pro at Redline Athletics, located in Southeast Springfield, just off James River Freeway in South Glenstone.
Back with you live at U.S. Baseball Park. It's like a full battery change here for the Republic Locos as Daryl Neighbors has on the chest protector and the catcher's mask. He's going to go behind the plate to catch the left-hander Jacob Wright. It is a Henry's Towing pitching change. Jacob Wright from Reeds Spring, Missouri, 27 years old, makes his way investing in real estate. Reed Spring is a good place to do it. Stone County, Missouri. Plenty of Table Rock Lake and just some other good rural property available. A little bit of farmland as well if you're into that. Locos on the infield. We'll go with Van Gorp at third. That's Trey Simpson at shortstop. I believe Ben Graham has gone over to second base. I don't know that I've seen that before. And Drew Noble is at first. Outfielders for Republic, Chandler Maples in left, Trent Simpson in center. And wait, don't tell me, not sure who the right fielder is. Sure if that is John Bortz or trying to figure out who fits the profile. I think it's Bortz. Batter for the Showmen is Coulter Rance. The Pastor from Nixa, Missouri. Master's degree from Southwest Baptist University, a doctorate from Lindenwood. He's the lead pastor at Calvary Baptist Church in Nixa. Hasn't played since high school ball, but said he was following the league a little bit on the internet. Said it seemed like everybody else was having a good time and he wanted to get in on it. Can't argue with that. Right that time, missed out of the zone. Rance crowds in, kind of sits forward a little more in the box than a lot of hitters do in the GRBL. Out here, guys tend to crowd the back part of the batter's box, but Coulter just kind of smack in the middle. Right, kicks and deals, that's a bouncer low. Showman running through the bottom part of the order this inning. There's an off-speeder. Rance got under that. That's going to go foul into the seats. Coulter, I don't think, has seen live pitching in quite a time, so Just gonna maybe take him a moment to get the swing back. Right, missed with the curveball, and he walked him. So that'll bring up Kurt Brand. After that, the Showmen have Carter Rennie in the on-deck circle. The Suit, as he is known. It's because back in 2020, Kurt's first year with the Republic Locos, showed up for tryouts, showed out, got a hold of a few balls in the cage, and then when he showed up to get his uniform and sign his contract that night, he was in a suit. Talking shirt, tie, jacket, the full nine. We said, hey, Kurt, I mean, we're professionals here, but you don't have to be that professional. You know, you can lose the jacket and the tie for sure, but a nickname was born on day one for the physical therapist out of Springfield, Missouri, Kurt Brand. Only wears one batting glove, sits back in the box, really coils up, swings, and sends that one back to the mound to right. Little miscommunication on the infield for the Locos as both Graham and Simpson covered the bag at second. They do get the lead runner, Coulter Rance, and then Simpson, I believe, was the guy who ended up with the ball, the shortstop. And he did not put the throw into first baseman Drew Noble's glove, so the double play did not happen. Instead, it's just a fielder's choice for the shortstop. Carter Rennie in the right-handed batter's box for the Showmen against the lefty Jacob Wright. Missed outside with the heat. Carter Rennie, 22 years old, second year in the league out of Licking High School. Had a wild pitch there, allowing Brand to move up from second to third. Yes, Kurt does have some wheels as well. Enjoying in a little bit of spirited dialogue there with the third baseman Van Gorp, perhaps. We've got an equipment malfunction here for Daryl Neighbors, the Locos catcher. Uses the two-piece helmet and mask. So Neighbors back in there. Locos now with two men up in the pen, a lefty and a righty, it would appear. Well, the righty is Todd Tolbert. The left-hander is John Arts. Wright's pitch to Rennie. Steerite called. That was a fastball low. And another free pass. So that creates first and third. Batter for the Showman is going to be Logan Prock. Veteran outfielder LP is. Out of Lebanon, Missouri. He's a middle school special education teacher. Also coaches freshman level baseball. In my mind, Logan Prock, one of the most consistent performers, one of the most underrated just hitters, fielders, all-around ball players we've got out here. I feel like he often gets a little bit overlooked and a little bit undervalued, but always one of those guys who the manager says, man, I'm glad I have Logan Prock on my team. Has 30 hits in his GRBL career. Broke in 2018. So this is about to be his 6th year in the league. Swings and sends this one to the second baseman. They are going to get Prock, but the runner Brand does come across, and it's 1-1. So we're all tied up. The batter is Jared Fox, the catcher for the Branson Showmen. Jared Fox from Weyburn, Saskatchewan. Came to the United States to play college baseball at Missouri S&T. While he was there, because there's not a lot else to do in Rolla, Missouri, got himself an engineering degree, putting it to use for Springfield City Utilities as a power plant engineer. Would like to drive home Carter Rennie. Instead, that's a hot shot right. Knocks it down. Had to hurry the throw, but it is to Drew Noble in time to get Jared Fox. But the Showmen plate another. So it's now 2-1. Branson playing a little bit of small ball here in the second inning. One batter left. It is the shark handler, Toby Yorks. The aquarist. No, not an Aquarius. His astrological sign has nothing to do with it. He maintains aquariums. Among other things, he's known to take care of some of the stingrays you've probably been petting. They've got a stingray at the aquarium in Springfield that tips the scales around 160 pounds. As Toby once described to me, she's a big old gal. Toby, the owner of one of the driest yet also the best senses of humor in the GRBL. A little bit of a natural performer as well in college. He was part of an all-men's vocal group at Central Methodist University. No, it was not called the Acafellas, but man, I wish it was. It would make the story a lot better. So in Rolla, Missouri, one of his high school teammates in both football and baseball was Cole Rourke. Cole went on to become the manager of the Branson Showmen, and he has selected Toby Yorks to his squad now for 3 consecutive seasons. Yorks broke in 2020 with the Springfield Metropolitans and Brock Chaffin, and since then he has been a Branson Showman through and through, and with hits like that you can see why. Yorks, very valued pure hitter with rips like that one. So that will end the inning. The Showmen take a 2-1 lead with a little bit of small ball. RBIs from Logan Prock and Jared Fox put them up 2-1. The Locos will try to answer in the bottom of the second right after this. It is the Grip and Rip Baseball League.
I'm Nicole Cartmel with the Bank of Missouri. Whether you're looking to pay bills or make a big purchase, sometimes you need cash quickly to take that next step. A consumer loan might be a perfect option to help you live well, bank well. Sonia McClendon, one of our branch managers, is here to explain.
Thank you, Nicole. We provide personal consumer loans for almost any purpose, from building your credit to financing that new car. We offer competitive rates, and decisions are made locally so we can get you the money that you need quickly. But what makes our consumer loans unique is that personal touch. For example, I recently worked with a customer to secure a loan for a horse trailer. He could have went elsewhere, but he chose to work with his bank because of that personal relationship that we've built with him. Being able to work with your personal banker that you know and trust makes a big difference.
That's right, because we work with our customers to help them live well, bank well. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
Turned up the velocity a little bit as Branson Showman manager Cole Rourke is putting himself into the ball game to get a little tune-up action here before it starts for real next week. Rourke, originally from Torrington, Wyoming, went to Rolla High School in Rolla, Missouri. Moved around quite a bit as a kid, but Rolla was where he settled in and finished high school. Went to Southwest Baptist University for 3 years and then finished his college career at Warner University in Florida. Broke into the GRBL in 2019 That was after he had moved to Licking, Missouri, married his wife Megan. So came in with the Henry's Towing High Rollers in 2019, played for Justin Skinner, and won a league championship in 2019. He was a Republic Loco in 2020, and then became the manager of the Branson Showmen in 2021. So this is his 5th year in the league. It is his 3rd as a skipper. And Cole, professionally, a history teacher and a baseball coach at Licking High School. Funny name, Sirius Ball Club just won a Missouri State Championship this past spring. So Rourke facing John Bortz here. So Cole, when he has the velocity cranked up, is very good. He's exceeded 90 miles per hour on the radar gun. I don't know that we're going to see that today, but we should see some 80 mile per hour something rathers hit the mitt of catcher Jared Fox. Just like that, fastball gets Bortz looking. And it's 1 down. Next batter for the Locos is going to be Darryl Neighbors, the catcher. Second plate appearance for Darryl today. So Cole Rourke right at 100 strikeouts for his GRBL career. Struggled with some arm issues a season ago. He hasn't really let on exactly how things are feeling. Gotta be doing a little better if he's putting himself in here in the 2nd inning. Neighbors stands in after watching one go by, low and away. That one was over the plate, and down on strikes goes Neighbors. So back-to-back Ks for Cole Rourke. If he's feeling any discomfort, he's not showing it there. Here's Trey Simpson. Waynesville guy facing off against the former Rolla Bulldog, Cole Rourke. That one missed in, says Daniel England from Moon City, calling the balls and strikes in this scrimmage. That's got to be a strike. Yes, sir, 1-1. Back to the heat goes Cole Rourke. That was outside. Just a touch. 2-1 for Trey Simpson. Swung on. This is grounded right side. Up with that is Coulter Rantz, and his throw to Toby Yorks is in time. Check that. That's not Rantz. That's Matt Spangler making the play at second base. So Trent Simpson stands in the left-handed batter's box for the Locos now, center fielder. 2022 Rookie of the Year. Has a share of the GRBL single-season hit record with 16. Looked at a slider for a ball that time. 27-year-old home loan officer swung and missed. It's been 3 up and 3 down for Cole Rourke, but it continues. Locos will send 6 batters to the plate, regardless of what happens. That one missed outside to the left-hander Simpson. Got him with the gas up high. Strikeout number 3 on the day for Cole Rourke. And it just goes on like this. Cole Hazelhorst comes to the dish. catcher out of Woodstock, Georgia. Was also a pitcher, he tells me, in high school, and would like to get some opportunities to throw the ball, perhaps in the GRBL. Problem is he's just far too talented of a backstop. Got the bat, too, and a little frustrated with himself is Hazelhorst as Rourke flips it to his high school teammate Toby Yorks to get the out. And that will put the Locos to the bottom of the order. Ben Van Gorp gets a rousing introduction as he stands in. Ben Van Gorp has stood in against Rourke before. Doesn't make it any easier as he swings and misses. Well behind the heat there. Fastball there outside, says Daniel England. I don't think Rourke liked that. Heavy breath in and out. Now he comes home, swing and a grounder. That's going to get through. A single out into left field. So what do you know? Cole Rourke is human. He gives up a single to Ben Van Gorp. Nevertheless, that is the end of the second inning. With the score still Branson Showmen 2, Republic Locos 1. We'll step aside and come back with some more Grip and Rip Baseball Sunday Jamboree right after this.
Support local, give local. We hear it all the time, and when it comes to blood donation, there's an easy way to make sure your gift is being used in your community. Donors with Community Blood Center of the Ozarks provide every drop of blood, platelets, and convalescent plasma to patients in over 40 area hospitals. How do I know why that's important? Because my youngest daughter, Jocelina, is alive today thanks to local blood donors. Find out how you can help at cbco.org. Local donors, local patients. That's the Community Blood Center of the Ozarks difference.
Redline Athletics is the Ozarks' #1 youth sports performance training center. Redline uses the latest in technology, equipment, and techniques to help kids ages 8 to 18 prepare for competition in all sports, with our #1 goal to make them a better athlete first. Redline Athletics now offers team training. Bring your full squad in for workouts with our professional staff and boost their speed, strength, agility, and skills. Train like a pro at Redline Athletics, located in Southeast Springfield, just off James River Freeway in South Glenstone.
Pitcher for the Republic Locos, it is the left-hander, Big Country, John Arts, the barber from Salem, Missouri. Had a good year pitching for the Ozark Mountain Ducks in 2022. Had a really good showing at the GRBL All-Star game down on Table Rock Lake a couple months back. Came in through an inning, got 3 outs, needed just 7 pitches to do it, and looked sharp, capitalizing and capping off what was a big win for Daniel England's South All-Stars. A large nucleus of former Ozark Mountain Ducks led the way to a big 8-0 victory. Dano was glad to get it, and John Arts was glad to have a good showing. This is kind of a big year, you know, the third year. This is just an unscientific rule of thumb, but the third year in the Grip and Rip League tends to be a big year for a lot of players. You know, the first year, the rookie year, is kind of that, oh my gosh, I'm just so glad to be playing baseball again kind of feeling. Second year is where some of the novelty starts to wear off, and you see players step up the degree of seriousness at which they take everything, and, you know, they start to figure, you know, some of the tendencies of the guys they're going to be up against. And the third year tends to be a breakout year for a lot of players. We've seen that trend continue just over the past 4 seasons, and for that reason, John Arts, this left-hander, is a guy I've got my eye on. Locos are going to use him some on the mound. They're going to use him to play first base. He can also play left field or right field. And heck, you know, if Chris Meza asked, he'd probably go play any other position. You know, Arts just really loves to get out there and compete. You know, he's a gamer, and I think he could be one of the Locos' brightest stars here in 2023. So back to the top of the order go the Showmen in the third. They are leading 2-1. It'll be David Rodriguez, Calvin Dreyer, and Josh Reno scheduled to hit. Rodriguez from Campbellsville University, originally Caracas, Venezuela, in the left-handed batter's box. Looked at one outside there. Locos are going to stick with Daryl Neighbors here, so interesting to see Neighbors continue to get a little run. Mesa giving Cole Hazelhorst a break as well on a hot day, so good all around. Good chance for the newcomers to prove themselves out here. Shadow beginning to creep over the infield. Whoa, John Arts threw a breaking pitch with no break. I think that was going to be a slider, but it was anything but as it sends Rodriguez ducking out of the way. Arts signaling to Neighbors. Puts down the sign. Arts from the belts. Another breaking pitch. That was another slider that had a nice break. Neighbors hustling back to the screen and makes the grab. David frustrated with himself there, but a nice hustle from the Locos backstop, it has to be said. So one away. Calvin Dreyer, very dangerous man with a bat in his hand, stands in for Branson. Change of scenery for Calvin as well. A couple of years with the Suckers. He was with the Metropolitans in 22, won a league championship. Laid down an important bunt single in a decisive ninth inning. Saw Jared Brashler go on to bring in the game-tying and game-winning run. I don't look for Calvin to bunt here, facing Arts. Instead, he has to get out of the way. Well, so we saw a slider leave Arts' hand early. That one left way late. So Big John taking a deep breath here. Rocks and deals, another slider for a strike. That's what he's been going for. If he can find that and make that work, he's going to have a lot of success on the campaign. Another breaking ball that time, swung on, grounded to the shortstop. Van Gorp up with it. His throw to the Todd father in time. It's going to bring up Josh Reno, the Greene County Sheriff's deputy for the Branson Showmen. Good reason if you come out to the game and plan to imbibe, make sure you have a safe and sober ride home, because good chance a sheriff's deputy might be following you out of here. Reno went to Branson High School. Now resides in Republic, and it's going to be a Henry's Towing pitching change for the Republic Locos. They closed the book on John Arts. Faced two batters, got 2 outs, and they're going to go to the right-hander, Todd Tolbert. The Todd father gets a very warm introduction from the PA announcer Rob Neese. Fair Grove, Missouri native. And the Locos still have one more man warming in the pen. That's Cole Hazelhorst getting loose. I said, hey, he wants some opportunities to pitch. This may be it. Locos may bring on Hazelhorst to pitch to finish out this inning. So why not continue to have some fun? It's also a nice chance for Daryl Neighbors to see virtually the entire pitching staff before this one is over. Fastball there from the Todd father. Why don't we pause 30 seconds? We will hear from one of our supporters, Community Blood Center of the Ozarks.
Support local, give local. We hear it all the time, and when it comes to blood donation, there's an easy way to make sure your gift is being used in your community. Donors with Community Blood Center of the Ozarks provide every drop of blood, platelets, and convalescent plasma to patients in over 40 area hospitals. How do I know why that's important? Because my youngest daughter, Jocelina, is alive today thanks to local blood donors. Find out how you can help at cbco.org. Local donors, local patients. That's the Community Blood Center of the Ozarks difference.
Back to action we go. Josh Reno stands in against the Todd father, Todd Tolbert. So Todd, one of the original 60, pitching to a newcomer, Josh Reno. Spent some time playing baseball in Japan. Did Reno, Eastern Japan. Swing and a moonshot, tailing foul. That is going to get out of play into the Locos bullpen down the right field line. Bit of a change here at US Baseball Park. The bullpen fences were taken out over the winter and they've stayed out, so as pitchers warm up they have to be a little more cognizant of long foul balls like that one. Definitely gives the park a little more of an old school feel in spite of its very new school artificial turf playing surface. Tolbert's next pitch, breaking ball that didn't break, went over the head of the catcher Darrell Neighbors. Reno digs back in. Tolbert sets and deals a breaking ball, swung on, ground ball right side. It's going to be handled by Spangler. It's a 4-3 out. Tolbert will face at least one more batter. Matt Spangler bats here for the Showmen. Misspoke a moment ago. I was thinking second baseman for the Republic Locos. That was last year. That is Graham playing second base for Republic. Matt Spangler batting for the Branson Showmen. That's going to take some getting used to. Spanky's first time in the purple kit. Swings and sends one foul. Looks like we're going to get Spangler, Abma, and scheduled to be John McGreevy to finish this thing out. We'll see what the Showmen do. Breaking pitch from Tolbert brushed him back. That's inside. Swing and a foul ball back. Again, folks, if you've enjoyed Grip and Rip baseball today, or especially if you've got a friend or loved one in the league, you need to be out here Friday night, August 11th, just a few sleeps away, or we will lace them up for real. It'll be the Ozark Mountain Ducks taking on the Nixa Suckers, a 7 p.m. start. Free admission for all fans. Yes, we're going to try to pack the house here at US Baseball Park. For us, a packed house is wowing them by the hundreds, but definitely try to make the GRBL fan experience as first class as we can. Pop up in foul territory. The pitcher Tolbert ranged off the mound and made the catch. So Spangler is retired. And we will have one more Henry's Towing pitching change. Cole Hazelhorst is going to come in and get it done for Republic. Here in the top of the third with 2 batters remaining. Tyler Abma due up next. Finish setting up next week's Sunday doubleheader a week from today. That'll be August 13th at high noon. The Moon City Mavericks are set to take on the Republic Locos, and then at 3 o'clock, perhaps the biggest game of the opening weekend slate, the Branson Showmen, the Springfield Metropolitans, the reigning and defending world champions, in a rematch of the 2022 championship game. That's a nice tradition we have in the GRBL, where the two clubs that played in the previous season's championship meet again week 1 of the following season. So we have a 7-week regular season here in the Grip and Rip Baseball League. We do take the Labor Day weekend off unless some sort of monsoon in August would force a full and total rainout. Then there's a chance we could come play on Labor Day Sunday. But barring that, it'll be 3 weeks of games, a week off for Labor Day, that weekend of Sunday the 3rd, and then we are back at it on September 10th. We've got 4 more regular season games, followed by the eliminators, the semifinals, and the championship to close out the season. So all 6 teams do make the playoffs. What these teams are vying for are their respective division championships. If you win that, you get either the 1st or 2nd seed in the tournament and a bye in the first round of the playoffs. That said, both of the championship finalists last year had to come through the eliminators, the Showmen and the Metropolitans. Both were not divisional championships, but they were in the big one at the end with the Howard Bell Trophy on the line when it counted. It's the first time that had ever happened in GRBL history, so usually that first round bye is pretty coveted, and I suspect it will be again. So the Showmen playing in the GRBL South, they will play the Nixa Suckers twice. They will play the Ozark Mountain Ducks twice. They'll get that crossover game with the Springfield Metropolitans done and out of the way week 1. And so they will also have calendar dates with the Mavericks and the Locos. Tyler Abma smokes one to the gap in left center field. That's going to take 3 hops and get to the wall. Trent Simpson back to get it. But a stand-up double for Tyler Abma. Good one to end it on for Abma today. And the final batter for the Showmen in this session will be John McGreevy. Originally from Orlando, Florida, now Branson, West Missouri. 36-year-old engineering technician, does a lot with CAD software drafting. Fastball from Hazelhorst swung on. It gets away from the catcher Neighbors, allowing Abma to take 3rd. So McGreevy would like to get a hold of one here, just as a momentum grabber if nothing else. But it could extend this 2-1 lead the Showmen have. Not sure what Branson is planning to do in the bottom of the 3rd. Fastball swung on again. It gets away from the catcher Neighbors. Abma's going to take off and score. 3-1. Showmen take advantage of some miscues by Hazelhorst and Neighbors, the battery mates. So 3-1. Sheets are clean. No matter what happens, McGreevy, last batter of this inning. For the Showmen. Crowds in. Hazelhorst comes home. Bounced one in the dirt. McGreevy back in. Hazelhorst winds and fires. Swing and a foul ball that went straight down. So we'll set him up and do it again. All the Showmen up on the dugout rail, pulling for McGreevy to do something here. Hazelhorst comes home. He bounced it. It's 3 balls, I do believe. McGreevy not done yet, hoping he gets something to hit. Next offering from Hazelhurst, that's low. Thought that was 4. Maybe it wasn't. What do I know? We got to be full up. Swing and a miss. Hazelhurst punches out McGreevy. Let's be honest, he was going to swing no matter what that was. So a run comes across for Branson. They lead 3-1. We've got half an inning to go. Showmen are going to win this thing no matter what. Or are they? No, they're not. I misspoke there. Locos, if they can bring a couple of runs across, they could tie and or win this thing. We'll see what they do when we come back.
I'm Nicole Cartmel with the Bank of Missouri. Whether you're looking to pay bills or make a big purchase, sometimes you need cash quickly to take that next step. A consumer loan might be a perfect option to help you live well, bank well. Sonia McClendon, one of our branch managers, is here to explain.
Thank you, Nicole. We provide personal consumer loans for almost any purpose, from building your credit to financing that new car. We offer competitive rates, and decisions are made locally so we can get you the money that you need quickly. But what makes our consumer loans unique is that personal touch. For example, I recently worked with a customer to secure a loan for a horse trailer. He could have went elsewhere, but he chose to work with his bank because of that personal relationship that we've built with him. Being able to work with your personal banker that you know and trust makes a big difference.
That's right, because we work with our customers to help them live well, bank well. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
Cole Rourke stays in the game and on the hill for the Branson Showmen after recording 3 strikeouts an inning ago. Going to try to preserve a little preseason victory for his club. Chris Mesa bats for the Locos here in the 3rd. It'll be, looks like Mesa, Arts, and Wright. Rourke missed up and out of the zone that time. Fastball swung on and missed. Down goes Chris Mesa. So here's John Arts. Singled last time. Did Big Country. Trying to look back. Yeah, took a walk. That was his only action in that scrimmage with the Mavericks. So 1 for 1 on the day as John Arts doing his part to get on base. Looks like we're going to get Arts, Wright, and Tolbert for Republic this time. Foul ball back. Rourke kicks and deals. He bounced it in front of Jared Fox. Looked like that bounced off of home plate with the carom it took. Next pitch is a fastball swung on, grounded to the shortstop, Carter Rennie. Showing off some range, throw a little bit offline, but Toby York's the first baseman, able to stretch out and keep the back foot down. So 2 away. Jacob Wright bats, had an RBI single in the 1st. Also got to see him on the pitcher's mound today. All in all, not a bad first outing. And statistics all count for real next weekend. In Ozark and Nixa Friday night at 7. It'll be Locos Mavericks Sunday at noon, and then Showmen Mets Sunday at 3. If you can't be here at Sky Bacon Stadium in Ozark, Missouri, you can be right here on the GRBL YouTube channel. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. And if you know somebody who might like to enjoy a little grip and rip baseball, make sure you share the link. Really appreciate all the fans, players, friends, family members, and just some interested onlookers that we get from all corners of the United States, and even a few international fans from time to time. Always good to find out where folks are watching from. And we really do appreciate all of you folks inviting us into your homes, into your vehicles, or wherever you're watching Grip and Rip from today. Cole Rourke sent a fastball that's going to send him scrambling off the mound. Nice hustle from Jacob Wright. But Cole Rourke able to recover the ball and get the throw to Toby Yorks. Todd Tolbert comes to the dish. Well, we saw him pitch earlier today. Took a walk last time up, did the Todd father. Would like to try to get a hold of one. Part of the original 60, played for Grip and Rip Blue. His workout partner is Michael Easter. And Todd rips that one off of Cole Rourke. That's a nice feather in the cap, as the Todd father does what a lot of Locos could not, and that is get a hit off of Cole Rourke. A sharp single out into left. Was just about to say he's been working in the cage with Michael Easter from the Springfield Mets. And you see it there. Ben Graham grounded to short last time. Had a little bit of an inauspicious outing on the pitcher's mound, but nothing I don't expect to get corrected before his next time out. Just needs to go hop in the bird enclosure and chase a few roosters on his farm, perhaps. Rourke went at him with the heat. Graham got the bat to it. That baseball out of the park the other way. I believe that's right about the place where the ticket booth used to be when this was the home of the Ozark Mountain Ducks of the Texas-Louisiana League. Ripped by Graham, but he goes foul left field line. Yeah, the stadium opened up in 1999 as the Mountain Ducks played in the Texas-Louisiana League, Independent Minor Pro. They played in front of sellout crowds. Was not at all a rare event to see more than 5,000 fans at a game. Of course, that was a time before the Springfield Cardinals were in Springfield, so Mountain Ducks were the big show. Attendance gradually declined over time until the team moved in 2004. So Graham down on strikes. That's going to bring up Drew Noble, the sixth and final batter of this scrimmage. The last hope for the Locos. Last batter of the day. Rourke sends one to Noble that he rips into left. Nice piece from Drew Noble to put a positive spin on the end of the day. That single gets Noble on the bases, but that is the game, and that is the conclusion. It is over, 3-1. The Branson Showmen get the win. RBIs from Logan Prock and Jared Fox in inning number 2. A little bit of small ball got it done today for the Showmen, not to mention a couple of scoreless innings from Cole Rourke, who struck out 4 batters. Once again, one more time, Friday night, August 11th, 7 p.m., either right here on the YouTube channel or right here at Sky Bacon Stadium is where you need to be. Admission is free for the Nixa Suckers and the Ozark Mountain Ducks in the GRBL season opener. The Robert Lewis Memorial opening weekend rolls on Sunday. High noon, the Republic Locos take on the Moon City Mavericks, and then at 3 it'll be the Branson Showmen and the Springfield Metropolitans. That's going to chase us. Today's game has been produced and directed by Derek Sako. The executive producer is Tony Lewis. My name is Rance Berger. I'll see you back here next Friday night at 7 for the Suckers and the Mountain Ducks. And until then, good night from Ozark, Missouri.
Mention me, feeling on the top dog, history of my pedigree. Time is money, is well spent. Use common sense. I'm excellent, excellent, always excellent, excellent. I'm so excellent.